What's going on, everyone? Welcome in to another episode of Covercast 199. I am your host, Jeremy Prime, Mage IDOT of Unit 199. Happy to see all of you here. There's a lot going on right now. There's an enormous amount of things going on right now. So we're going to try to go through everything that I can kind of, I'm going to try to do my best to do it in a way that I can present all of the moving parts to you, but there's a lot. So right now, President Trump is currently at the Yankees game. This was him meeting the players right before the game. We have a live feed of President Trump right here. So this is President Trump at the Yankees versus Tigers game. He has protective glass. So he's not, from what I understand, he's not going to be walking on the field or anything like that. I believe a home run was just hit. So just so everybody sees that it looks like he's safe, and that's my main concern right there. So that's very, very good. The FBI is currently in the middle of a massive manhunt looking for the killer of Charlie Kirk. We also have more stuff going on right now. There's a lot happening at the moment. So right here, we have multiple victims confirmed after a gunman opened fire at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. At least one is in life-threatening condition, being airlifted to a hospital right now. Please keep these men and women in your prayers. So that is happening right now, and I'm trying to get updates on it. JD Vance is currently in the air with the body of Charlie Kirk. We have video of JD Vance right here. It's heartbreaking video to watch. But here, JD Vance helps carry Charlie Kirk onto Air Force Two to bring him home to Arizona with family. Absolutely heartbreaking, but also very inspiring to see JD Vance doing this. Pretty awesome. I saw someone in the chat says that you don't trust JD Vance. Sorry. I don't fucking care. You can not trust him all you want. I don't give a shit if you trust him or not. I do. So yeah, so there's just a lot going on right now, man. There is a lot. There's a lot to process. There's a lot to go through. It has been an emotional roller coaster, to say the least. And so, yeah, it's hard to process all of this. We also have this right here. Security footage showing the alleged Charlie Kirk assassin just minutes before he killed Charlie has been released from a homeowner. It's unclear why he is walking with a limp. It could be related to concealing the firearm. Find him. So this is allegedly, this is from TMZ. So again, with all of the stuff that we have been seeing in the last few days, make of it what you will. So here we go. Let me go here. All right, here we go. Wow. That's after the shooting? Hang on, let me back that up. Let me back that up. So this is before the shooting. This is before the shooting. And this is after the shooting from what I'm understanding. That is crazy, dude. Um so there's still more here. So I mean it's still got 30 seconds left. So um not limping, he has a rifle in his pants. How goes it, Cobra Cast? Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah. Oh, so okay. I wish we had audio on this. Okay, so let's back that up a little bit here. Okay. So we have that right there. Again, if you're just tuning in, President Trump is currently at Yankee Stadium watching the game right now. So we're going through all of that. I also know that we had a ton of unread super chats the last two streams, and I'll see what I can do about getting to those. I think I even missed some bigger ones. And look, the bottom line is I'm not doing like any of this for super chats these last few days. Also, I really want to call this person a gamer word right now, but I'm not going to do it because I'm still not in full like normal Jeremy mode to go after fucking losers in the chat. But some loser was saying that I ended the stream because someone asked me if I'm donating super chats. First of all, I've already put it in motion that I'm donating the super chats to whatever it is that I can do for Charlie Kirk. I don't need to fucking announce that to make people think I'm a good guy. I fucking hate when people do that, but I have to address it because some fucking needle dick comes in my chat and starts trying to talk shit. I don't need brownie points. I made a lot of fucking money off of a horrific situation. Do I need to virtue signal and say, I'm donating, so think I'm a better fucking guy? Like, I'll take care of that. I don't need any fucking special treatment. I don't need to sit here and tell everybody that I'm fucking doing it so you think I'm a good fucking guy. I've already made the arrangements to do it, but I've got some fucking needle dick in my chat trying to accuse me of something because you're a pathetic piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you and your mom. Now, we'll get back to this. But anyway, there's just so many dumb motherfuckers in the past few days that it's driving me crazy. So right here, let's get back to this story here. This is one of the most recent updates that we have. Multiple victims confirmed after a gunman opened fire at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. At the time of this reporting, at least one is in life-threatening condition, being airlifted to a hospital right now. No, Jay, you need a break, dog. I don't need a break. I just hate dumb, stupid fucking people. You know, that's really all it is. And yeah, the last few days has been quite a blur. It really has. And again, this is not about me because I am literally the most irrelevant person right now. There's people that knew JD Vance. I don't know JD. There's people that knew Charlie Kirk like JD Vance. I saw Candace Owens. She had a very heartbreaking video that she uploaded. There's people that knew this man. I did not know Charlie Kirk, but this has impacted me just like it's impacted a lot of you in our own way. This is what I tweeted yesterday. I said, I think I've done 5 streams in the past 24 hours. I don't remember 90% of it right now. I've never experienced anything like that. Charlie's Kirk, life will change the world. All the clips I've seen from him just show what a truly special person he was. Really incredible. I wish I would have paid more attention to him and his speeches. Now I will. Everyone needs to start listening to every single word that man spoke. Thank you, Charlie Kirk. And I stand by everything that I said right there. So he really, like, a lot of the stuff I've been seeing, it's been pretty amazing. So right here, this is where it looks like President Trump, the deafening screams at Yankee Stadium when President Trump is shown on the big screen during the national anthem. Patriots are giving 47 huge support on this tough day. Let's hear this. I have not heard this, so here we go. Hell yeah, man. That's good to see. That's awesome to see. Then we also, like I said, we have President Trump meeting the Yankees right here.
Well, you're going to win. I'll tell you what, George Steinbrenner was a great friend of mine. The whole family, it's a great family. And Randy is wonderful. And I will say you're going to win. George used to go, for some reason, I don't know what it was. We won every time I came. Randy, is that right? Every time we came, we'd win a game. And he'd call me. He was, you think that was easy sitting with him for a game? It wasn't. It was brutal. You were exhausted at the end. But he won. And you're going to win. You're going to go all the way. And you'll get in the playoff. And I think you're going to do, I think we'll start off. How about tonight? We'll start from tonight on. And you're going to do well. Randy was telling me the Boston Red Sox came to the Oval Office. They wanted to come. So I said, what am I going to do? Say no? And they won 15 games in a row.
So that was bad news. Bad news. We're changing the luck here right now.
We're going to change it right now. So I just want to wish you guys a lot of luck. You're great players. I know every one of you.
Work in the room like only President Trump can do. That is what he does. He's so good at it. Nobody's better. And that's great to see. Really awesome. I don't know what this is. Some of these videos I don't want to show because oh my God, man, I'm still seeing clips of the awful situation yesterday. Don't like seeing that. Let's see. Yankee Stadium erupts in USA chants after President Trump joins the stands. Here we go. Hell yeah, that's awesome to see. I see you, Harley Dave, with a $100. Says, don't worry, this is not a super chat. I appreciate it, man. It has been. It's been a wild few days. With everything, processing this, talking to other people that don't really know this world, that know me. Reaching out to me. I'm having to explain things to people, and it's just been a whirlwind for sure. Birdie says, or Bridie says, 20 says, Jay, you're doing a great job. We're all processing this together because of you. And I thank you for this. God bless you, your family, and the awesome 199ers. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I may not have a voice for this entire stream. So we shall see. Cause like I said, I did like 5 streams yesterday. Companion Cube says, screw all these people. So many disingenuous actors out there fully masked off. Mighty Keith is an evil piece of shit, calling Charlie evil while trying to say come together. They can all rot. Yeah, I mean, I addressed that earlier today. I've been seeing a lot of this from people on the left. Like right here. So Asmongold was responding to Smash JT in my tweet. So Smash JT posts this right here. This tweet from the Mighty Keith, who is, I mean, look, man. I don't know if people watch his channel, they follow him. That's totally fine with me. You're welcome to do whatever you want. I personally think he's one of the least interesting human beings I've ever seen on YouTube. But he says Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. That's how he started this out. He says Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. He spent most of his career dividing this country with race-baiting rhetoric, defending PDF files, and advocating for genocide. I will be honest and say it's hard to find sympathy for a person who didn't see me as a human. I don't think murder is even the right course of action, though. I will not miss Charlie Kirk, but I don't think he deserved to die. This is the most passive-aggressive leftist bullshit I have ever heard. Hopefully this country one day will come together instead of feeding into the division most political commentators and figureheads spew out. So anyway, Asmongold responds to Smash JT and he says, this is just my opinion, but of all the unhinged psychotic posts celebrating the shooting, Keefe doesn't seem that crazy. We should expect people to make the guy out to be, shouldn't expect people to make the guy out to be a saint if they didn't like him. And he clearly states what was done is wrong. Bigger fish to fry, in my opinion. I completely disagree with everything Asmongold said. So I said, this dude called Charlie Kirk evil. He called him evil after he was assassinated, and then says, hopefully we can come together. I refuse to unite with people that hate me and want me dead. Fuck that. I refuse. I agree with Smash JT, with everything Smash JT said. Absolutely incredible that somebody like, how can you say that? Good Lord. Trying to see if there's any updates right now on what's going on in Maryland. Yeah, I mean, this Asmongold situation, that's the fence riding mentality that drives me crazy. That's exactly what it is. That's the fence riding stuff that drives me crazy. Trying to see. My goodness, man, you got leftists like creating T-shirts with a cartoon drawing of Charlie Kirk as he's getting shot, and they're selling it. Like, it's insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Good Lord. I mean, we are truly seeing some of the most deranged behavior we have seen in a long time. You know, Charlie Kirk's official Twitter account actually said this earlier, made a post right here. This is Charlie Kirk's official Twitter account. And I responded with your life is the spark that will change everything for the better. R.I.P. And I believe that 1,000%. I absolutely believe that. It is a game changer right now, is what he has created. We got some relief here. Fear the Beardo in the house. What's up, brother?
Oh, you know, same thing that everybody else is going through. I'm sure it was hard enough for everybody else as it was for me last night to go to bed, go to sleep, and not keep an eye on Twitter and seeing all the updates and as much information as we're trying to gather with what happened yesterday. And it doesn't help that today is the 24th anniversary of 9/11. So
yeah.
A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And appreciate you being here. It has been a day, that's for sure, man. It's been a few days actually, and it's hard to process everything. But you know, I texted Beardo earlier. I'm like, I'm gonna go live, and I said I'm so buried on super chats in the last couple of streams. So you know, if he can just help me, like, you know, while we're talking about stuff, you just highlighting them is better than, you know, anything.
Okay.
Is
there anything else from the past couple of days you need me to go
Oh
on the
my
back
goodness. Do you have access to my D-Day Cobra channel?
No.
All right. Well,
no.
There you go. I can give you access. I can give you access.
If you want to do it live, we can do it live. But
yeah.
but yeah, I mean, I did the Ripa stream earlier today with Ripa, Dan, and X-Wing and Gothics and stuff, and just talking about, some deeper meaning and deeper thoughts about what is going to happen going forward. And I don't know if you've talked about that already of where do we go from here.
I mean, I've talked a lot, and I don't know what I've talked about. Like I said, the last 2 days are a blur for me. I did 5 streams yesterday, and I barely remember anything after getting confirmation. After I saw Charlie Kirk, after I saw the up close video of it, I kind of everything's a blur after that, man.
Yeah.
That video was so rough to watch. I was not expecting it because, like I said, I've repeated this a few times already, but I mean, I saw the one off in the distance, the one that was like way back, and that's when I was like, all right, let me go live and cover this. At that point in time, I felt like he probably was going to be fine based on like, oh, okay, well, he probably had a bulletproof vest or whatever, but like, it still didn't look great. But as soon as I saw that other video up close, I was like, that is going to be shown everywhere. His kids are going to see that. His wife's going to see that. His family's going to see that. This is one of the most prominent people. And so yeah, everything else is kind of like, I don't even know what the hell I talked about.
I've seen a lot of information come out today, and some experts, people who are retired military, who were in the Navy SEALs and worked for the Secret Service. Earlier yesterday, when things happened, they were like, oh, he was wearing a bulletproof vest, and the bullet ricocheted off of his bulletproof vest into his neck. From what I'm seeing, that's been debunked. That's not how modern bulletproof vests behave, and that's not how they perform. I'm seeing a lot of experts saying, no, this was a legit direct shot right through his neck. And then there's a lot of conspiracy people out there saying, well, what was this black thing on his collar? That is a Bluetooth lapel mic. If you go back and watch all of Charlie Kirk's other videos, he's always wearing a microphone on his collar, and that's so his team can capture direct, cleaner audio than the microphone that he's using to project out on the bigger microphones at the campus and stuff. There's a lot of nonsense, and there's a lot of tinfoil hats going on with people who are like, why did his ring switch fingers and stuff? And then you see confirmation about how the ring is designed and stuff. There's a lot of crazy, weird conspiracies going around this, but the most evident one is that it seems like he was not wearing a bulletproof vest, and that it was a direct shot to his neck. So yeah. I mean, welcome to the internet. That's always going to happen. So send me whatever email you want me to add in. Send it to me on Twitter. Send it to me on Twitter. Okay.
But we have a lot of news that we are trying to keep up with currently right now, and I'm going to try to keep everyone up to speed on that because we got a lot of different levels. We have the FBI that is currently trying to key in on a suspect that they apparently have the name of. They've released footage of the suspect, and Cash Patel and Dan Bongino apparently are on their way to the area right now. We have JD Vance, who's just left the area with Charlie Kirk's body, and they are heading to Arizona. We played the video of that. Then we've got a shooting that's happening right now in Maryland.
Yes.
And we're monitoring that.
At a Naval Academy, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So we have a lot of stuff happening that's very, very,
and that's my worry. That's my worry in all of this, is that this is going to spark some of these weirdos to go even further. And unfortunately, we've seen it in the past 3 weeks. There was the shooting at the Catholic Church and stuff. This is going to inspire some of these weirdos to go even further and attack places of religion, attack military sites, whether it's a training academy or if it's training and stuff. Like it, be careful out there, guys. Like I know we need the Lord and the church more than ever right now, but you have to be careful because these weirdos, those are places that people are going to attack because they feel so entitled and enriched right now because of what happened yesterday. They want to take it to the next level. So please be careful because they are going to attack these places.
Yep, absolutely. I just sent you the invite, so if you want to see if you got that,
yep,
confirm
check
that.
It out.
Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships that just came in from Tony. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Gifties are flying in the chat right now, so hopefully you get one. Hopefully you get one. Thank you, Tony. Greatly appreciate that, brother. I hope that I copied and pasted exactly what you sent, but it didn't show up your profile picture, so I don't know if that's actually it. So,
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay. So thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Delta Entertainment for 10 says, what's up, guys? I did some yard work to take a break from streaming right now. I'll play Silk Song without streaming. I'll be back podcasting tomorrow. Hail the 199. Thank you, Linko Kenobi. Appreciate you, brother. Matt for $9.99 says, let me say, although I am thoroughly impressed with the magnifying glass we are putting on the people celebrating Kirk's passing. Who knew we were good at documenting? Yeah, I mean, there's this site. What's this site called? Charlie Kirk's Murderers or something like that, where people are basically screenshotting all of these horrific takes that people are putting out there. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. I'm not saying that I endorse that or anything like that, but yeah, I mean, it's been a wild time. But I don't endorse doxing at all. But I do endorse putting a massive magnifying glass on these people that are calling for all of this horrific stuff. They deserve it. Do you know how to find it on the back end now? So like if you go to earn and then supers and all of that.
I should have it now. So let me open up another tab and I'll keep an eye on it, but I think I know how to do it.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's see let's check in right now. So let's check in on any updates that I'm seeing from any of our good sources that we follow. See, there is, we have no update on this shooting right now.
I'm on earn and I go to supers.
Yep.
And then just see all.
Yep.
Okay, and this is going to go by stream, just down the list.
It's going to be from the most recent ones that came in from today versus and then it starts with the ones that came in from the last.
Do we want to go most recent or earliest?
Just most recent. It's fine.
Well, most recent's going to be from this stream.
Yeah. But go back to what I'm saying is go back to the previous stream and start there.
Okay. Yes.
I'll get the ones from today. You can focus on that one.
Okay.
But we've got right here. This is the most recent update we have right here. And this is about 48 minutes ago. Multiple victims confirmed after a gunman opened fire at the U.S. Naval Academy in Annapolis, Maryland. At least one is in life-threatening condition, being airlifted to a hospital right now. So let's hear what they actually say.
Breaking right now, we're getting new information as you look live there in Annapolis, Maryland. This is the U.S. Naval Academy. There is a victim being taken out there. We are now getting word from officials there are multiple victims being assessed by emergency medical staff. One victim, at least, is being transported, and there you see it, from the Naval Academy by medevac with serious, potentially life-threatening wounds. Again, this is the U.S. Naval Academy. Early on, we had reports about at 5:30 in the afternoon that there was a possible active shooter situation. We then had authorities saying that the Naval Academy was on lockdown. And then we had further information from sources on the ground, some of them midshipmen who had been barricaded in their hall, Bancroft Hall, that a midshipman who had been kicked out of the school had returned to campus armed with a weapon. Multiple sources were telling us that. Gunshots were heard. And then one official said the shooter is knocking on doors pretending to be a military policeman. Again, we don't have a number yet on the total number of casualties. We know one is in serious, potentially life-threatening situation, being medevac from the U.S. Naval Academy. We're going to continue to watch this, bring you the latest here on Fox. Breaking.
So, I mean, all you can do is make sure that you are armed yourself and be very aware. I mean, that's really all you can do. Like, the paranoid survive. It's what I've said many, many times. Do you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? You know what movie I've been thinking about since all of this happened for some reason? Batman Begins. Always mind your surroundings. You know, things like towards the end, you know, when Roz basically was like, your parents' death galvanized the city. Remember that? And then, you know, and I'm thinking about like Charlie Kirk's death is going to galvanize this country. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just thinking about a lot of that stuff. But always minding your surroundings is one of the most crucial things you can do. You have to mind your surroundings. You have to be aware, and being paranoid will save your fucking life. It absolutely will. People may call you crazy. People may call you names, but guess what? Paranoid survive.
And I'm going to back up and further your point here. It's not, it doesn't just start at minding your surroundings. Gentlemen, I'm speaking to the gentlemen out there, the young men and the men who have a family, whether it's a spouse or a significant other. You have to have the awareness to remember to have situational awareness, because sometimes your brain turns off and you're just there to have a good time, whether or just to do your basic daily tasks, whether it's pumping gas, going to the grocery store, or maybe you are having fun. You're going to the bar, you're going to the amusement park, you're going to the restaurant. You have to remember to have that situational awareness, to mind your surroundings, keep your head on a swivel. And I'm speaking to the gentleman here because we are the protectors. We are the ones who are responsible. Always, always keep your head on a swivel. And remember that these people who are attacking right now, whether it's coordinated or not, and there is no doubt that this is coordinated with the amount of traumatic events that have happened in the past 24 hours, that this is no coincidence, that this is coordinated. But I'm speaking for the events that aren't coordinated, that just happen to be spontaneous. You are required as a young man, because it is your duty to protect, to keep your head on a swivel. If you're out there in public and you're with your girlfriend or you're with your wife or you're with your family, have your phone in your offhand pocket. If you're out there at a party and you have a drink, or you're in Vegas or you're at an event, have your drink in your left or weak hand, whether you're right or left-handed. Have your object that you're holding in your left hand in your weak pocket, and keep your strong hand free in case you need to draw your weapon, in case you need to punch somebody in the fucking mouth. But always have your situational awareness turned on, because these people, these freaks, have been conditioned for the past 10 plus years to hate you. They hate you. And whether they look like you or not, you do not know what's going on in these people's heads. You have no idea what they're thinking. You don't know if that they're thinking, this is my moment. This is my moment to prove it to these people. And I'm going to take matters into my own hands and do something against the bad guys that the media has told me the bad guys. So I'm going to do something against them. It doesn't matter what they look like. You have no idea what the hell they're thinking. Who you're standing next to, who you're sitting next to, who you're walking by. You have no idea what they're thinking. So always have your caution turned on, just in case, because you don't want to be the guy that doesn't.
Very well said, sir. Very well said. And chat going crazy for that one. Good stuff. Okay, listen right here. Okay, so we've got a couple things that I want to show. Officials are now denying the CBS report, stating that police have not yet identified a person of interest in the Charlie Kirk murder. There is so many things going on right now that I don't know what to believe. What do we believe? I do think that like the lack of transparency has been a little strange from the FBI, considering this is the most transparent administration of all time. And this is right here in case you guys haven't seen this. This is security camera footage showing the alleged Charlie Kirk assassin just minutes before he killed Charlie has been released from a homeowner. It's unclear why he's walking with a limp. It could be related to concealing the firearm. Find him. So this is a TMZ video. This is before the shooting. This was released like an hour ago. And so we have this. Have you seen this yet, Beardo?
I have not seen this footage, no.
So this is him.
I've seen pictures.
This is before the shooting, just to be clear. So everybody understands this is before. And then you're going to see he continues to walk. Then you're going to see a shot of after the shooting. So this is after the shooting, and there he is there. And then you see another shot. Like everybody can relate to it. How many times have you seen like a sketchy person in your neighborhood? And how many times do we just dismiss it? Like, it's probably no.
Yeah.
Never dismiss it. You can't do it. It's not worth it. Bring back profiling, baby. We need it now more than ever. There's still more here.
100%.
So defending truth says Jeremy realizing the administration isn't transparent. Well, defending truth. Maybe you should defend fucking watching my channel before you make a fucking comment, because I've been calling out the administration for the past 2 months, you stupid retard. So
Yep.
clearly you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I make one criticism of the Trump administration, and this stupid retard who sits when he pees is going to sit here and say some dumb shit like that. Retarded people need to continue to be checked and called out. We also, this is crazy to me, but the New York Yankees have fully embraced President Trump.
Yeah.
And they gave a moment of silence.
Yes, they did.
To Charlie Kirk yesterday.
Yep.
So here you have the Yankees, honoring so the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, was in attendance to honor the victims and first responders of the anniversary of September 11th, 2001.
Yep.
Massive respect for the New York Yankees. I can't believe they fully embraced President Trump. I can't believe it. Did you go ahead?
There's a video on Instagram that I believe the New York Yankees posted as well of Trump in the locker room.
Yes.
Talking with the players, shook hands directly with the captain, Aaron Judge, and Aaron Judge was smiling ear to ear to meet Donald Trump.
Aaron Judge showed massive respect to President Trump.
Yep.
It was really, really awesome, man. So it's great to see that the crowd has been very, very receptive to President Trump.
And that's a city that needs it.
Yes, absolutely. Especially with everything going on. No doubt about it. Like, here's the video right here. Here's the video of Trump going in there. It was awesome.
You're going to win. I'll tell you what, George Steinbrenner was a great friend of mine. The whole family. It's a great family. And Randy is wonderful. And I will say you're going to win. George used to go, for some reason, I don't know what it was. We won every time I came. Randy, is that right?
Every
They
time
would
I'm
win.
here,
Every time I was here, they won.
only Trump, man. He make it every time I'm here, they win. So there it is. Now Trump is currently behind protective glass.
Of course.
Is that Bill O'Reilly? That is Bill O'Reilly with him. Look at that.
Hell yeah.
That's Bill O'Reilly sitting there with Trump. So Trump is behind protective glass. He should be safe. I know there was a lot of concern, even from me, as to like Trump is going to be making this appearance. I didn't know if he was going to go out walking out on the field. Could that still happen? I guess it could, but It doesn't look like that's what's going to happen. All right. Let's Ladybug for 20 says, rest in peace, Charlie. You were a great man and will be missed. Thank you for all you did. Prayers for your family that they can find peace. Thank you, Ladybug. Appreciate that. SJ Nix says, this event has MLK vibes. We are in probably the most dangerous position we've been in since the 60s. Stay safe, stay alert. Hail 199.
Stay alert.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is we are definitely in a time that is unprecedented. I mean, I brought this up on a few streams, Beardo, but in my lifetime, this Charlie Kirk assassination might be the biggest story that's not 9/11 of my lifetime. What about you?
No, I agree. And I asked a question on Bro Science and Jay's chat yesterday as well. This is our modern JFK, Martin Luther King. This is the biggest like tragedy that has happened in our country in my lifetime since 9/11. Absolutely.
And is going to have such a profound impact beyond just right now. And that's one of the things that this is not something that's going to be here today, gone tomorrow. It's just not going to happen. Not with the optics, not with the relationships that Charlie Kirk had, not with all of the words that Charlie Kirk has said. I've been listening to a lot of stuff that Charlie Kirk said, and it makes me sad that it took this for me to listen to this man's words. This guy was next level. Charlie Kirk was incredible, man. I saw this. I hope the audio is good enough. This, I mean, it's 4 minutes. I don't know if we'll listen to all of this. Let's see if the audio is good.
This on Rav?
The visual and the idea of assassination.
Can you hear that okay? I mean, I know it's a little, as long as it's loud enough, but as long as it's loud enough, you got to listen to this, man. This is insane.
Donald Trump. This is where this is headed. I hope everyone understands. Whether it be Julius Caesar, Abraham Lincoln, John F. Kennedy, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King Jr., Bobby Kennedy, the assassinations of major political leaders are nothing new. And yet we've kind of been immune to that for a couple of decades. We have been warning about this for months. Now, the very interesting question is, will they try to kill Joe Biden or Donald Trump? That's the interesting question. Which one right now is a bigger threat to them? And
2 weeks before the Trump assassination attempt is when this was.
And that I'll let the audience kind of ruminate on that question. But we've been warning about this for quite some months. This is why the next man up philosophy is so important, and why we wanted to do the show with you, Steve, as a show of force, is that you take one out, 100 more appear. You take one out, 1,000 more appear. You take one out, 10,000 more appear. You take one out, we give more money. You take one out, we register more voters. You take one out, is that it only actually makes us stronger. You see, there are 3 different ways to analyze political movements or to categorize them. There are the fragile, the durable, and the anti-fragile. This is from Nassim Taleb, which is a phenomenal book. The fragile is the Mitt Romney Republican Party. That is the Paul Ryan Republican Party. You say one bad word about them, they collapse, they bend the knee, they surrender, and they're relentlessly apologizing, and they're spineless. Then there is the durable. The durable is the best of the conservative movement prior to Donald Trump. That would be the conservative movement that always held on, and they put up a good fight, had some fortitude, but didn't quite have enough to be able to endure the grind or the slog of the activist regime media. And then there is the anti-fragile. I encourage everyone to read the book Anti-Fragile. In the book Anti-Fragile, Nassim Taleb argues that there are unique people, organizations, movements, restaurants, companies that actually get stronger the more pressure and opposition that is applied upon them. And when you find an anti-fragile movement, that their life force is actually what ends up being opposition. That is Donald Trump. Has anyone noticed that Donald Trump looks younger, stronger, more full of life and vitality after the indictments than before the indictments? It gives him purpose, reason of being. It gives him a telos, as the Greekers would say, or a teleological purpose for existence. This movement that we are part of right now, that historians will write about for the next 1,000 years. Let me say that again. This movement that you are part of will be written about for the next millennia. People do not remember the many movements from 400 or 500 years ago. Maybe a little bit here, English Revolution or whatever. This movement will be written about for 1,000 years. And when the history books are written, it will befuddle historians 600, 700, 800 years from now. Why is it that the people that had so much to lose, the Steve Bannons, the Peter Navarros, the Donald Trumps, they kept on doubling and tripling down because full of fortitude and that resolute spirit, we have the chance to influence the arc of history, as the left-winger Hegelians would always say. The arc of history always bends towards justice. How about this? The arc of history will bend back towards citizen-led government, not subjects, not slaves. And we will use this dark moment as they cart you off tomorrow, Steve, and put you in handcuffs, and we say goodbye for 123 days.
This is amazing, dude.
Days,
yes.
I will work harder than I ever have my entire life. This is repulsive. This is disgusting. It is outrageous. And it is a call to action for every citizen watching right now to do more. You are not doing enough. I am not doing enough because one of our on-field commanders is getting taken off for 123 days. What are we going to do about it?
Man, like that, I'm ready to run through a fucking wall right now. That
Yep.
is so freaking amazing. And this is what has happened. More people are now going to hear Charlie Kirk's words than ever before. Not to say that a lot of people weren't hearing him, because he was massively popular and massively influential. But now more people are going to hear his words than ever before.
Yep.
And that drives them crazy, because that was the key, is that they don't want people to hear Charlie Kirk.
Well, he was the example. They tried to make an example out of him. And you heard a lot of these weirdo lib TikTokers admit that he was the example, and that if people try to continue his work and go to these universities or go to places of learning where they try to question and debate, that they'll be next. They said it themselves. You will be the next Charlie Kirk. They were saying this yesterday, that they will be the next Charlie Kirk if you try to continue what he started, which tells me that this was a warning shot. They made Charlie Kirk the example that you should be afraid to have freedom of speech and freedom of expression. And if you choose to do so, you will be the next one, because we can't debate with you. We can't beat you. We can't argue with you. So we'll just kill you instead.
Yep.
And that's what makes me the most angry.
Absolutely. And right here, Charlie Kirk's wife, has just got off Air Force 2 with Vice President Vance after landing in Arizona. So here we have it. Let's see.
Guess what? They created hundreds of Charlie Kirks. And these young people are telling me, I'm not going to hide who I am or what I believe. I'm going to live life to the full and with faith.
His family, including Erica and Vice President Vance, walking off the Air Force 2. I mean, it is a gut punch. Doesn't begin to describe this, Raymond. It just doesn't. But I'm so glad.
This is this is unreal. I cannot believe it. And I can only imagine, what JD Vance is thinking, being in that position right there. Charlie Kirk's casket has just been offloaded by Air Force 2. Charlie is back in his home state of Arizona, a state he truly loved and fought so hard for.
It's an honor guard.
Yeah.
Not the Turning Point members.
Draped in the American flag. Is it? I'm not sure.
No, it's not. No.
Should be.
That is Air Force, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
I could not see from our image if the flag was on that casket. That would be reserved primarily for elected leaders. Charlie Kirk was not. That's what made this a little different. Somebody who was not elected to high office, taken out in an assassination. That's what the FBI is calling it. That's what Utah officials are calling it. And somebody targeted who's not an elected official. I mean, we've seen it in American history, certainly. Martin Luther King certainly comes to mind.
Yeah.
You want to see something that'll really tear you up, man?
Yeah.
Here we go, right here.
Run for the president. Do you ever consider making a run for the presidency?
You knew that was coming. I'm 31 years old. I got a great life. And my mission right now is defend the Trump administration on the great stuff they're doing, get J.D. Vance elected as the next president of the United States in 2028. And if they ever run out of people, I don't even know if I would consider, you know why? People say, are you going to run for Senate or Congress? I'd say, listen, honestly, I think the impact we're making is bigger than sometimes some of the U.S. senators. I don't know if you guys agree or not. I do. But again, I'm not trying to, be braggadocious, but I can say what I want to say. We have a very successful podcast. Who listens to the Charlie Kirk Show? Anybody? I mean, it's amazing. Wow. Thank you guys. And our campus tours are sweeping the country, billions of views. I got over 1,000 employees. I'm the most blessed. I have to pinch myself when I wake up every single day that I get to be able to do this as my job. And so I never want to lose that. I always just want the highest and greatest impact.
It's heavy stuff, man. That is heavy, heavy stuff. And that's who the left hated. That's who they hated. That guy. Can you believe it? Yep. Disgusting. Disgusting that's who the left hates. Okay, is this true? The NFL conducts a moment of silence, reflection following the murder of Charlie Kirk. Let's hear this. Hang on.
The National Football League asks that you please join us in a moment of silent reflection following the murder of Charlie Kirk. The NFL condemns all violence in our communities. It will take all of us to stop hate. Thank you.
That really wasn't a moment of silence, though. Like it.
Well, he said thank you to get started.
Are we sure?
So,
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
He said thank you to get started. Like, we're gonna do this for Charlie Kirk, and thank you for cooperating in it and taking part in it. And the video cuts off, so I don't know how long the moment lasted for, but that's what he was doing.
Now is Roger Goodell going to make a statement like he did about George Floyd? Are we going to put stop political violence against conservatives in the end zone? Are we going to do all that? And look, I'll take what I can get, but at the same time, I haven't forgotten the George Floyd bullshit that the NFL put us through, and I never will forget what they put us through with that. But
well, Charlie Kirk doesn't have the right politics for it.
Yeah, exactly. Or the right skin color. But hey, it's a small win for the NFL. I'll give them that. It's a small win.
Well, and they should all do it on Sunday as well.
What is this right here? Holy crap. Hundreds of supporters and an entire motorcade are waiting to escort Charlie Kirk through Phoenix. The Americans have the love Americans have for this man cannot be overstated.
College campus casket is being unloaded from Air Force Two. There appears to be a motorcade, and we will watch this live. The crowd is gathering. These are his supporters. And Tulsi, this is something we've seen across the nation on college campuses. The people who have shown up, the text messages that I have gotten from people who are not conservative, who said, I discovered that my kids love Charlie Kirk. People who have turned out nationwide, and hear this crowd gathering to honor a man who changed the course of history, arguably. Tulsi, I think you would agree. He's responsible, very likely.
Arguably, he did.
While you're sitting in this job, for
absolutely.
President Trump being elected, he was a key player as we honor him tonight and look at these pictures.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk is his death will change the course of the world, and I don't think that's an understatement at all. Not even close. Thank you, Harley Dave. Who says, don't worry, this is not a super chat. I appreciate you, Harley Dave. I know you're frustrated as hell right now, brother, just like so many others out there. Kate Banfield for 20 says 5 days ago, a friend forwarded a batshit Northern Virginia Reddit post targeting those of us in Gadsden flag. Oh, the Gadsden flag and don't tread on me license plate. I laughed it off, but now I am thinking full-time carry is back on the menu. Well, full-time carry, if you know,
it depends on what state you're in.
Exactly. But like, you're welcome to do what you want, but I think that, you should always, if you have the ability to do so, you should always be. I don't think it should ever be off the menu. George McToe says, my 2 cents, Jeremy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fantastic Mr. Knox says, good day and hell, everyone. I barely slept, still trying to wrap my head around it. On the plus side, Fuck Around Find Out has been taking scalps for those who have made it a mockery of the assassination. So have you seen all the people, Beardo, that's been getting fired?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I mean, yes, there's been a lot of people that have gotten fired, but most notable, the fucking idiot yesterday from MSNBC got fired just shortly after his stupid comments. And this morning, Carolina Panthers NFL front office guy made fun of Charlie Kirk yesterday. He got fired this morning.
Yep.
Good riddance, man.
Wow. The Major League Baseball just tweeted this out.
Yep.
President Donald Trump is in attendance at tonight's Yankees-Tigers game in New York, where pregame ceremonies were held. This is crazy. This is the we would have never seen this years ago.
This is how it should have been.
This is the
forever.
The fact that I am surprised at this just shows you how far we have fallen.
Yes. It doesn't matter. This is how it always should have been.
Yep. I'm happy to see it. President Trump should have been fully embraced since 2016. The greatest president of my lifetime, and that's not even debatable.
Likewise.
I don't think that there's even a discussion to be had about that. But yeah, man, very, very happy to see that he is being fully embraced. Now, of all this other stuff going on, I'm going to look and keep up with stories. So, Beardo, if you want to read some of those.
Yes, I'll get
these are from some of the previous streams that we missed, everybody. So just so you're aware.
And I'll likely probably reread some that Jeremy probably got to yesterday as well.
Before that, I hate to do it, but this is how it's going to go. So Anderson Cooper just paused his segment on CNN to show brand new photos of the suspect in the Charlie Kirk assassination. These are the clearest images we have seen of this scumbag. Very eerie. So let's look right quick at this.
I got to just jump in. Sure. I understand we have some new pictures of the person of interest from the Utah Public Safety. These are other images. We'll try to blow those up a little bit more, but we're just getting these in now.
And what you glean from these photos is the rifle isn't in the picture, but now you get a clearer picture of the backpack. And we learned from the Thomas Crooks that killed Donald Trump in Pennsylvania, you can disassemble the rifle. You can put the parts in a backpack and assemble it, when you're on site on that roof, and take that shot.
So John Pistol joining us as well. The assumption is
so they've got to find this guy, and they got to find him quick, and they need to be taking him alive because we want answers.
I don't know how far you want me to go with what I want to say. I know this is CobraCast and it's not Geeks and Gamers. I mean, do you want me to give my 2 cents on this?
Absolutely.
Have you seen the stuff about the airport close by to the campus and the private jet that went off radar and that landed about an hour and a half later back in?
Yes.
Okay. So let me paint the picture for you guys here. I love Charlie Kirk. And there were absolutely some things that I disagreed with Charlie Kirk about, and that was supporting certain foreign countries. And recently, Charlie Kirk had started to question those certain foreign countries that he used to support. He went on to Daily Wire and had a debate with Ben Shapiro about said foreign countries. He's been on Patrick Bet-David about questioning those certain foreign countries. And about their intentions and their relationship with the United States. And the prime minister, or whatever his title is in Israel, Netanyahu, had invited Charlie Kirk to revisit Israel recently in the past 2 weeks. And Charlie Kirk allegedly turned it down. Okay. We all know once you start to question said foreign country who wants us to get involved in a lot of their wars and have wanted us to get involved in a lot of their wars for a long time, once you start to question them on anything, bad things happen. And I don't think that it's a coincidence that bad things happen once you start to question said foreign country. And Charlie Kirk started to wake up and start to ask questions about it. Personally, I need more information. I think this is just my way too early opinion. I think, well, we know that there was a fall guy yesterday, that guy, that elderly man, was a fall guy. And also, I wouldn't be surprised if this is. And with everything that we've seen about that private jet that took off shortly after this incident, that turned off their radar, that went completely dark, and then shortly landed again afterwards, I think the real assassin here is probably already back overseas, safe into their home country. I don't think we will ever know anything about what happened to Charlie Kirk yesterday, about the true shooter. This is just my opinion. I don't think anything's going to happen. We are going to be completely in the dark. We're not going to know who the true person is. There's going to be a fall guy. The FBI is going to say, we got the guy. I don't think we have the guy. I think we have no fucking clue. I don't think we will ever know. And God bless Charlie Kirk, because he started to ask the right questions. He started to ask questions.
So in your mind, anybody who questions Israel is going to die?
I think it's a bad idea.
So why is Nick Fuentes still alive?
Nick Fuentes doesn't leave his fucking house, and he also has had people. He also has had people show up to his door.
Why are the Hodge twins still alive?
I'm glad we're doing this.
I'm just asking.
I'm glad so Charlie Kirk was the example, and Charlie Kirk shows himself out in public. Charlie Kirk puts himself out there, and Charlie Kirk was one of their biggest advocates to support Israel. And then once you start asking questions, the Hodge twins aren't as big as Charlie Kirk. Nick Fuentes isn't as big as Charlie Kirk. Sure, they're big, but Charlie Kirk is the guy. He's the number one guy. And that he started to ask questions.
Does Trump work for Israel too?
Trump, here's the thing about Trump. Trump has kissed the wall in his first in his first run. I don't know if he's done it this time. So he has been critical about Israel, but he's also worked with them as well. And you're not going to see Israel or unless they were involved in the shooting last summer. But we don't know anything about that either. I'm just saying, once you start to question Israel, bad things happen.
I think that you would probably believe Santa Claus was real too at this age. That's what I would say.
Santa Claus is real. Santa Claus is real.
Israel? Israel?
Yeah. This is one thing, Jeremy, that me and you will disagree on.
It's not a disagreement. You have no tangible evidence to prove anything you're saying.
That's not true.
It's all speculation.
No, that is not true.
It's 100% all speculation.
Do you know about David Silverstein and 9/11?
Here's the I've heard
the dancing Israelis.
Yes, but here's the thing.
Okay.
So the same people that believe you also believe I work for Mossad.
Well, I know you.
I know that.
I know you.
But they'll tell you point blank that I do work for Mossad.
Well, so that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, and you don't. And I know that me and you are on different ends. Me and you are on different ends of the argument when it comes to the Israel interference.
You would think that the people that were so smart to figure all this out would be smart enough to realize that I'm too stupid to be a fucking Mossad agent. But they're retarded enough to accuse me of that.
When you look at who controls the media and all of these online newspapers, they are, for the most part, it's between 90 to 95% of all of these news outlets are owned by Israel. Funded by Israel.
Dude, every talking point you're saying, Ian Carroll has said it a long time before you. You're literally repeating every talking point from every anti-Israel creator out there.
So let me say this. I've done my own research. I'm familiar with Ian Carroll.
I don't listen. That an anti-Israel person hasn't already said.
Because of course not. I'm not going to be the first person to say it. And of course, I keep my mouth shut. I'm not saying it on Geeks and Gamers. I'm not saying it on my own channel. I asked you permission if I'm allowed to go fully into this. I have done my own research. And far beyond just researching what Nick Fuentes or Ian Carroll has said, I've looked up this information on my own, and
you found the same stuff that they have been talking about. Literally word for word. Because
it's out there. It's because it's out there for everyone. Do your own research. Do your own research,
dude. I just told you I've watched all these guys because I wanted to know.
I'm not the first one to say it. And here's the thing. They had the balls to do it first. I'm not going to say this on Geeks and Gamers. I'm not going to say it on my own channel. And like I'm putting my head out there right now, saying it for the first time publicly because it's CobraCast, and I'm willing to say it because of what happened to Charlie Kirk yesterday. I'm connecting the dots here. So no, I'm not going to be the fucking first one to say it, because all these other people have said it before me. So it's going to sound similar, like I'm regurgitating. I'm regurgitating what they're saying. I've done my own research.
My question is if you can't talk about Israel, how did Ian Carroll get 1 million followers in a year out of nowhere? If you can't talk about him, and if everybody does it, and if everybody talks about it, they get silenced. How did this nobody just erupt out of nowhere and get 1 million followers? But you can't talk about him. You get silenced.
So it's easy to grow on TikTok. He's
got 1 million followers on Twitter.
Yeah, well, he also went on Joe Rogan several months ago and probably got a lot of followers from just going on Joe Rogan. You would think
Israel wouldn't allow Joe Rogan because they control everything, right?
Israel does not control Joe Rogan.
So Joe is the one guy they don't control. So they don't
Israel
control Spotify.
Doesn't control a lot of these independent people.
They don't control Spotify. They don't control YouTube.
As far as my knowledge, no.
Okay, so
YouTube. Yeah. You mentioned and that's why I asked permission to talk about it on your channel on YouTube, because I didn't want to step over the line and get your channel in trouble.
So they do control YouTube.
YouTube is not a free speech platform.
So
YouTube is not a free speech platform.
Name a free speech platform right now for me on the internet. Name it.
Rumble and Twitter would probably be at the
is not even remotely close to a free speech platform.
We just
Rumble
saw
is the closest.
Gruesome.
Rumble and Gab are the only two true free speech platforms on the internet.
We just saw very gruesome videos of Charlie Kirk posted yesterday. And none of them got taken down.
Yeah, but
you asked me which ones are the most.
I can't say the F slur. But we can post pictures of Charlie Kirk getting shot. But I can't say that.
You can't say it.
Your tweet will get censored.
It'll be deleted.
Or hate speech.
Okay.
Every time.
Well, that's why I said you said which are the most free speech.
No, I said name a free speech platform on the internet.
And I said probably the most would be Rumble or Twitter.
Rumble and Gab. Those are the two.
So see, I've never heard of Gab.
I
don't know of Gab.
Exactly. But my point being is that why would Joe Rogan bring an anti-Israel guy on if the Jews control everything?
Okay. Now you're taking my words and spinning it against me.
You said they control 95% of the media.
90 to 95%.
Who controls Spotify?
Spotify is a music platform. It's a music streaming platform.
Yeah, who runs it?
Music.
Who controls it?
I don't know his fucking name.
Is it the Jews?
I don't know his. Okay. Listen, Jeremy. I'm not trying. Well, we can argue and debate. And that's fine.
I think that it's the Jews or the every problem in the world argument is the most annoying thing in the world. I think it's so aggravating.
In my opinion, the most aggravating opinion in the world is that Israel is innocent, and I'll tell you why. I never said that. Because in the Bible. And these Bible thumpers and these baby Christians, and you know who they are on Twitter. I don't need to say their name. You know who they are all Israel's innocent. We must back Israel. Israel could do no wrong. And they're always pointing to the Bible. The Israel in the Bible is different from the Israel currently right now in the world. It's only Israel in name.
I know that. I know that.
That's like naming your son Jesus or Jesus and saying that they're the second coming. That's exactly the same argument. Israel right now, the nation, is only Israel in name. It's not the Israel that is referred to in the Bible. We need to get that clear. So all these baby Christians on Twitter saying that Israel can do no wrong are fucking moronic idiots, should pick up a fucking Bible and actually read the correct version of the Bible. Not the Rothschilds or the Rockefellers reprinted version of the Bible that say that the Jews are the chosen one. In Revelations, like Israel are a brood of vipers, okay? They're the synagogue of Satan. And I'm not saying all Jews are wrong or evil. I'm saying this current Israel is part of the problem.
Sure.
And they do own a lot of the American media. They are backers and they are funding the Democratic Party. They are funding the media. And when you speak out against them, bad things fucking happen.
So what do you think's going to happen to you?
I don't know. Nothing, because I'm a nobody. Charlie Kirk spoke to thousands of people weekly. We're on a live stream, and granted, because of current events, yes, we have 4,000 people watching us. But and that's what I said yesterday. That's why Charlie Kirk hit home yesterday. It was a huge impact to all of us. Well, hold on, listen.
Charlie Kirk was killed by Israel.
Listen. Okay,
I'm just asking.
To finish the point I was saying is why Charlie Kirk yesterday hit home to all of us is because he was one of us. He was a YouTuber. He was a content creator. He was a podcaster. We are friends with guys like Drew Hernandez, Benny Johnson. You run CobraCast. Ryan is outspoken. Jay's outspoken. People have said this about all of us, and that's why I think it struck us so hard yesterday, because this could have been any of us. But what I'm saying is there are a lot of red flags that have happened with Charlie Kirk recently about him being critical of Israel. And Charlie Kirk is the number one. I'm saying do not be too close-minded if there are fall guys that take the blame for this, because we've seen it happen before. That I'm just saying, do not be ignorant to the fact that this could be deeper, that this could be a crazy foreign interference.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
So let's go back. Do you think Trump works for Israel?
He's not working against them.
I answered the
right
question.
now.
So yes or no?
I just did answer your question.
Do they
He's not working against them.
Does Israel control Trump? That's what I'm asking you.
Israel controls our government. Yes.
So you think Israel controls Trump?
To an extent.
Okay.
I'm saying okay. You're laughing, but
I think it's fucking insane. Yes, I think it's absolutely laughable. See, and that's where the conversation, that's where the anti-Israel side loses all credibility. Because they, and I roast them all the time on this channel, all the fucking time, because they are so, it's the boogeyman under their bed. And to think that Donald Trump only works for Israel is absolutely insane. Because do you know what they use?
So
do you
now
know what
you're
they
putting
use?
Words in my mouth.
When he pulled out the chair for Netanyahu, all the anti-Israel people says he knows who he works for. Never mind, he's done that for multiple world leaders. And I have to say, if it's true, why do you have to use a lie if it's true?
So my point that I was trying to make is that right now, do not be surprised if there's fall guys for this, because I think that there's something bigger going on. And when you connect the dots and you see who Charlie Kirk has been critical of, then you do it. I do not buy into that, this just being some sole gunman with no purpose. I'm not saying premeditated, because obviously this was premeditated, but with just a hateful vengeance against Charlie Kirk that I'm going to take matters in my own hands. I think that this was orchestrated by something bigger. And you have to look at that and then connect the dots to who this would be to do something like this. That is my stance.
I can predict what the people that agree with you are going to say right now. They're going to say Jeremy is mad at Beardo.
I am getting a lot of support in the chat right now.
I know you are, because this crowd is desperate for somebody to agree with them. So here's what they're going to say now. They're going to say, Never mind, me and you've argued 1,000 fucking times on streams. They're going to say Jeremy is really unhappy with Beardo. He's going to have a talk with him behind the scenes. Jeremy's really unhappy with him. Never mind all the other fucking arguments, because they believe that I am mad at you because you said this. Even though me and you've already talked about this before.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I knew exactly what you were going to say when you asked me, like, hey, is it cool if I bring this up?
Yeah.
Those people are so wired to think that everything is a conspiracy about the Jews. That's what they think. And that's why I don't like to pander to them, because they're so fucking crazy. So they're going to think now that I'm unhappy with you. And then after this stream, I'm going to have a talk with you. And if you don't appear on another stream for like a month, they're going to say Jeremy got rid of
that was
Beardo.
why.
Because he talked about the Jews. Because they're fucking crazy, dude.
There's
so
a difference.
I love sarcastically roasting that crowd, because they are so fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking amazing.
There's a difference in between blaming all Jews and then connecting the dots to Israel as a nation.
These motherfuckers don't have any ability to think like that. I'm telling you, I see them all the time.
I'm just clarifying that's where my point was.
That crowd doesn't have the ability of any nuance whatsoever. None of them do. Like right now, you say Jew bad, they say Beardo great. Beardo greatest YouTuber of all time. Jeremy's this, Jeremy's that. This is how they operate. I've known it forever. So yeah. But anyway, we do have, this is Jeremy changing the subject because he's uncomfortable about the conversation, guys. FBI Director Kash Patel, who works for Israel, and Bongino, who loves Israel, there's even a video of him saying he loves Israel, are officially on the ground in Utah at the scene of the Charlie Kirk killing. FBI press conference is now scheduled to happen within the hour. So I don't know if that means they have caught this guy or not. So now we have that scheduled within the hour. I believe that it was scheduled a little bit earlier, and they delayed it for Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. Now, I saw a lot of people speculating that Bongino and Kash Patel were en route, and that the only way they would be en route is if they had the person captured. I don't know if I believe that or not. But that's exactly what people were theorizing. Like, the only reason they're going because they've captured this guy.
My theory is that the real shooter is already back in their homeland overseas.
Yeah.
That's my theory.
Yeah. Jeremy is changing the subject, guys. Look at that. We got a proper 199. But listen, when you send proper 199s, you have to call yourself part of the Israeli Whale Defense Force. But thank you, Century Bro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But I'm sure one of my Israeli whales will show up soon. We'll see. Now, oh yeah, that's how it works. That's how I get paid by Mossad. That's how the whole Mossad thing happened. So the intelligence level of the anti-Israel crowd is that I work for Mossad, even though I had to Google what Mossad was.
Well,
how retarded do you have to be to accuse an Alabama redneck of being a Mossad agent? That just shows you how crazy those motherfuckers are.
Yeah, super intelligent.
Like, dude,
super
parents are probably brother and sister, but I work for the IDF. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Good job on that one, anti-Israel crowd. Okay, what is this? Charlie Kirk's casket is now on the move through Arizona, being escorted by a large motorcade.
How long ago was this? Because I seen that it already was there.
4 minutes ago was when this post.
Okay.
4 minutes ago is when this post happened, but I don't know. This could have been a repost or something like that.
A day for so many Charlie Kirk supporters and fans from all over the country, and again, very difficult time for Erica, the wife of Charlie, and the two children.
Fuck yeah, finally! John freaking Murdoch for the proper 199 Israeli Whale Defense Force. Damn, the FOMO wasn't strong enough for me. Let's fucking go.
John Murdoch, John freaking Murdoch. And let me be clear about this as well. Let me be clear about this as well. between Israel and Palestine and Gaza and all this stuff, all of those people think that Americans are less than human. Let me be clear. I think that they're both less than human. Okay? I hate all of them. So let's just make that clear.
Who were you talking about? I was reading the chat. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter.
No, seriously, what were you saying?
Between Israel and Palestine, I don't have a side.
Well, I don't either,
They all hate Americans, and guess what? They all think that we're less than human. I think that they're less than human. So I don't fucking care about either one of them.
I don't either, but the anti-Israel side is more and more annoying to me in my chat. So therefore, I just meme on them more. But I think they're equally retarded. The pro-Israel side, the pro-Palestine, the anti-Israel side. I think they're all fucking retarded and annoying. So so that's how I just meme on the people that annoy me the most directly. Why is Dan Vask calling me?
He probably wants in.
Hello, Dan Vask. How are you?
Hello. I'm looking to get a massage.
I am a Mossad agent, not a massage agent. No, a Mossad agent.
Oh, a Mossad agent.
Correct.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were a massage agent. I was looking to get a massage.
No. I mean, I well, look. That's what happened to me when they accused me of being a Mossad agent. I accidentally Googled Asian massage, and I was excited.
Oh.
I was like, oh, what? I was like, Asian massage.
Sorry.
Yeah. So but no problem.
So sorry.
Yeah,
I got
no
it.
problem.
I got it all wrong.
No problem. Have a good day, sir.
Hail, Jeremy. Hail, Cobra Cast. Hail, Beardo.
Later, brother.
Shout out, guys.
Hey,
Bye.
later, Dan.
Yeah.
Bye. Oh shit. All right, we got to get back on point here. Because there is a lot going on. So right now, we have this. Thousands of people have turned up to Turning Point headquarters in Arizona for Charlie Kirk's memorial. This is very inspiring to see. So let's listen in really quick.
Reporters are coming out to pay their respects.
And she's muted.
Hundreds.
But she's hot.
Easily close to thousands that we've seen now, because people coming in steady flows. People will spend maybe 30 minutes to an hour here, but it's a continuous flow of cars. A large group to the
Okay, if that was the real Mossad, it'd be a lot bigger super chat. Let's just say, okay.
left. A lot of people are actually in the shade right now with the heat we're seeing here in Phoenix, but a lot of people also going up to the two memorials that have just grown, magnified here outside of Turning Point for the CEO and founder, Charlie Kirk. We've seen it all today, from prayer circles, worship out here, people brought to their knees in front of this memorial, people visibly emotional following the loss of Charlie Kirk.
No one deserves that. Say what you will, you can disagree with what he said, what he stood for, but no one deserves that.
It makes me angry, and I don't like to buy into that.
Super sad.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of updates on this situation in Maryland. And okay, right now, so the FBI to hold a news conference at 9:30 ET, so in about 45 minutes. So we're going to get a news conference at 9:30. So about 45 minutes from now, we will keep an eye on that. So they better have something, man. Because if they don't have something, I think people are going to be very fucking pissed off. They better have something.
Well,
Kash Patel and Dan Bongino don't travel all this way to say, hey, guys, we're still looking. Go ahead, Beardo.
No, I think people are going to be pissed off because they aren't going to have anything. The best that they're going to give us is that we have someone in custody. We're going to be interrogating them. I said it a few minutes ago. I don't think we're going to get the actual shooter. I think we're going to get a fall guy. And that's going to be it. And it's going to be kind of like the Trump attempt. And we're not going to know. Americans are going to be left in the dark. That's my prediction.
We shall see. How tall is Aaron Judge?
Aaron Judge is 6'6" or 6'7".
Bro is a fucking monster, dude. Look at this shit.
So you have that much muscle, you have to hit the ball. Fantastic play. I appreciate that. Unbelievable play. Thank you. I appreciate that. Great to know you. Thank you.
What a freak athlete he is, dude. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Trump's 6'3", 215 pounds. So 6'3", 215, chiseled rock, alpha male, peak physical athlete. So right there.
I love the tradition of the Yankees on 9/11. They play in the New York Fire Department and the NYPD hats. It's an awesome tradition.
Yeah, absolutely. So right here you have the single most dominant and physically gifted athlete in the world. And Aaron Judge. And Aaron Judge.
I knew exactly where you were going with that.
Shit. Let's see.
Oh, man.
President, let's got that. Okay. Yeah, we're so far behind. Beardo was supposed to be here to fucking
I know. Strottings with a 10. I don't want to. Do you know that super chatter?
Yes.
I don't want to pronounce their full name because it'll get clipped. But Strottings with a 10. I just watched a video as this scared girl spent the last few seconds of life alone, and all I could think was, "I'm so sorry, I could not help you. Oh, how I wish I could have. Hits as hard as dad." Yeah, thank you for the 10. Jared the American with a 199. Thoughts on people who peaked in high school? Fuck them.
I love Uncle Rico.
Yeah. Emerald Eyes, what up, Mary N, with a $5. I think we're seeing the weaponization of the anti-white sentiment certain groups have been programmed to hold. This is the kettle coming to a boil. Show me your O face with $1. Fantastic, Mr. Knox with a 2. The part where he says he got the white girl. Yeah. Is this from yesterday?
These are probably, I mean, there's multiple probably.
It's from the 10th. It's from the 10th, yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Noss with the 10 says, in quotes, evil prevails when good men do nothing. Fucking pathetic that none of the nearby passengers even tried to help her after the stabbing. Well, there is some further footage that people did go to help her. It wasn't immediate, but I assume that that's because they were so fucking scared to get stabbed themselves, man. So, but yes, but there also were people who just did nothing that had their phones out recording it. But she did get some help, but not as soon as she needed, unfortunately. Little Jim's Halo with the $5 says, fuck the media. Can't hide the story now. They can't hide the truth now. Rest in peace to that young woman. Hope that monster gets the worst punishment imaginable. Yeah, 14th time arrested monster. Let out on the street. Zenny Biscuit with the 5 says, where's all the supporters of Earnhardt's Wrangler car? Jeremy knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do.
Harley Dave with a 20 says, I hate that they print their photo next to each other. Sula Felix with the $2. Unfortunately, Daniel Penny isn't on every train. Ryan Miller with the 5 says, my blood is boiling right now after what I saw, and it makes me more angry that the media covered this shit on purpose, and he needs the chair. President Balls with the 5 says, no need for a trial appeal, which could take even years and cost the taxpayer thousands of dollars. It's on video. Get the wood chipper. River Miles with a 20 says there. Yeah.
Go ahead. Read that one. And then
River Miles with a 20 says there are words going through my mind right now that have never been spoken in Call of Duty lobbies of old.
So we have about 40 minutes until the scheduled news conference from the FBI. So if you're just tuning in, we have about 40 minutes, and then we'll hear what they have to say. So I'm just letting everybody know. So we're reading some of the super chats from a previous stream, and then we still have some from tonight. So we're just trying to catch up as much as we can. So the Yankees are up 9-1 in the bottom of the 5th. That's perfect. And I think Aaron Judge
hit two homers.
That's crazy, dude.
Yep. That's
honestly,
Jesus.
Massive respect to the Yankees, okay, for embracing President Trump and giving a moment of silence to Charlie Kirk. Like that, that's something that'll get me back into baseball right there. I haven't cared about baseball since the steroid era. Bring back steroids and I am there. All right, just get steroids back in baseball, and I'm there.
I support it. I support it. Defending truth with the two. Jeremy, serious? Why are you mad? This is normal. And Mitch Dragnerb with a $5 says nothing. The Laughing Harfin with a $50. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a blessed day. Still depressed a little bit, but still making it. Just saw something that really did confirm my theory that probably stay alone, but I'll keep the hope. Got boxing tomorrow, and I'm off Thursday, so that's awesome. Thank you for the $50 yesterday. Jeremy the Cyborg with the 5 says her family should sue Charlotte for wrongful death. Sula Felix with the 2 punishment. I thought of American History X, The Curb. Kevin Hunts, what up? Kevin Hunts with a $50 says, that Naga. Well, fuck. It's Israel! It's Israel! It's Israel! It's Netanyahu, man!
This stream may not last. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna need to private this one.
Fucking hell.
Looked like... I don't know if I should continue reading this. Looked like the Predator. White Lives Matter. Something in South Africa. They armed like the Purge after dark.
Oh fuck.
Man.
I gotta read this really quick. If this is legit. So apparently
I thought you were gonna read the super chat.
No, but this is apparently a Barstool employee. I appreciate Barstool for giving me an amazing opportunity, but this needs to be addressed. Running Barstool TTU was a dream of mine. I was proud to represent Texas Tech and be part of what I thought was a brand that stood for being real, unfiltered, and different. But after what just happened, I'm disgusted I was ever involved with this company. September 10th, Charlie Kirk was murdered. A husband and a father of 2 young kids and had his life taken. I made a simple post offering prayers for his family. No politics, no agenda, just basic human decency. Barstool's response, I was yelled at, locked out of accounts, and tossed aside without a warning. Their excuse, we don't talk about politics. That's a joke. Barstool talks about politics whenever it benefits them. They pick and choose their moments, but apparently praying for a grieving family is where they draw the line. I would have said the same exact thing if I would have said this. I would have said the same exact thing if it were Joe Biden, Donald Trump, or anyone else. Death is bigger than politics. Loss is bigger than politics. But at Barstool, even compassion has to fit their narrative. Dave Portnoy and Barstool love to pretend that they're rebels, that they're uncensored, that they're different. The truth, they're hypocrites, weak, a fraud of a company that silences its own people for sharing humanity or showing humanity. They'll exploit tragedy when it gets clicks, but fire someone for showing empathy. It was once a dream to run Barstool TTU. Now I'm embarrassed I ever called myself part of this company. Barstool showed their true colors, and the world deserves to know exactly what they are. Holy shit. If that is true, that's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't know, it's this tweet. Don't try to do this. It could have been made clearer that what you did was wrong. Plenty of people at Barstool, including Dave, offered their condolences. So, yeah, so this guy does work for Barstool. So this guy did get fired from Barstool. You look at these screenshots and tell me I'm allowed to express my opinion. So right here, please do not post about Charlie Kirk incident. Hard reminder, no politics on these accounts. No. Okay, so here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If I'm understanding this, if he made it from the Barstool account, I can understand Barstool's problem with that. If he made it from the official account, I can understand that. If he's making it as individual, Because like, you know, my rule with Geeks and Gamers is we don't make any opinions from a Geeks and Gamers account. Like Twitter account, like
Twitter account.
Yeah, the Twitter account, the Geeks and Gamers account is not allowed to have an opinion on anything. It's only there to share information.
Right.
So like the Geeks and Gamers account cannot say like The Last Jedi sucks. It can't say Christopher Nolan is great. It can't say President Trump is an awesome president, because that's not the point of the account.
Right.
So I don't know exactly if that's what happened. Like a Barstool college football account, I can't understand that position.
Well, this isn't out of the norm for Portnoy. Portnoy has gone after that guy and a couple Barstool employees for posting stuff on their personal accounts that Portnoy directly disagreed with, and has gone after them, talked shit on them, fired them over opinions that they had on their personal account, not on like a Barstool branded podcast or show or social media. Just something that they posted on their own account that Portnoy disagreed with, and Portnoy went after them. I like Portnoy when it comes to some of his sports takes or his pizza
kind of retarded.
Pizza reviews.
He's kind of retarded.
Portnoy is very retarded.
Yeah.
Portnoy is very retarded when it comes to his personal political views. Of course, you know. I completely disagree with Portnoy when it comes to most of his politics.
Listen, here's the secret about Portnoy. Portnoy is a brilliant businessman with what he's done with Barstool. He doesn't know anything about anything he talks about.
Yeah.
Like, I'm surface level on a lot of shit. Portnoy makes me look like a deep intellectual, okay? Portnoy doesn't know anything about anything. You listen to him talk about something, and there's no depth to anything he talks about, not even sports.
Portnoy makes me look not retarded.
So,
that went
I don't
right
know
over
about
your
that.
head.
No, I thought we were having like I missed the sarcasm there. But yeah, I remember when, like, dude, I remember when Portnoy did like reviews of Game of Thrones season 8. And they were the most surface level shit I've ever heard. I'm like, this motherfucker knows nothing about Game of Thrones. Nothing. It was bad. But yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, I don't know the specifics here, but if this guy was tweeting directly from the Barstool Texas Tech account, I can understand. Where the frustration would be from that standpoint. I mean, yeah, I get it. So,
And apparently I was reading super chats from Tuesday, so I'm going to get caught up on the super chats from last night for when we go. But
so we got
give me a sec, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. FBI press conference is scheduled for 9:30, so in about 30 minutes, 9:30 Eastern. So about 30 minutes from now is when we're going to get this. FBI leadership to hold news conference at 9:30 ET on the assassination of American hero Charlie Kirk. Someone in the chat said that. So, and I agree with that completely. But at the same time, like, I would need to see more specifics about that to kind of understand all of the details of it. I mean, I remember the whole Dave Portnoy versus Alex Stein situation and how that got tweeted out, and that was a big hoopla. Let's listen to what they're saying really quick.
I'm a little surprised that, given the quality of the images that they had, they waited as long as they did to release them. But they might have had a lead that they were.
Sure, but would someone be fired at G&G for that? No. I mean, I would not. You know, you got to do some really fucked up things for me to get rid of you at G&G, because I bring people in that I develop friendships with, you know, and I get to know people, and I don't. You know, you got to do something fucked up for me to, like, you know, cash you out. And it's very rare that I do that. And also, I don't really publicize it when I do it anyway, because I don't like dragging people. So, and sometimes people just, you know, for whatever reason, you know, the schedule doesn't work. So you'd have unless the person that I've gotten rid of says anything, you'd have a hard time figuring out who I have and haven't gotten rid of, because I try to make it as I'm not trying to make anybody sound bad. You know, I don't want anybody to look bad. I'm not trying to drag anybody. Sometimes things just don't work out. So, you know, it is what it is. Let me see. Justice for Ben. Well, Ben just is objectively terrible. So, you know, Rolo's cool. I got no problems with Rolo. Rolo's awesome. So, God, now you guys are just naming everybody that's no longer appearing on G&G. And if I start like entertaining anything, I'm, you know, look, the truth is, Israel sent me a list of people that they didn't want, and Ben was number 1 on that list. So they were like, we already have a little Ben, and his name is Shapiro. We already have a Ben that has 0 charisma, that talks very fast. We don't need Benology with 2 eyes. I was like, okay, I apologize. My bad.
It's there.
My guess is that he took it with him. It was his intent for him to keep it, but something happened. He either dropped it, he encountered people, and he thought that carrying a weapon of that size would be a tip-off to the public. So he abandoned it, possibly hoping that it wouldn't be discovered, but I think that was a miscalculation on his part.
Yeah, no doubt. And just seeing some isolated photos there of as well as new images are coming out here. Ross, what would you say you are going to be really listening in?
I would have texted you this, but everybody would have said that I'm like texting you to shut up about Israel. So let's just focus on tonight's super chats instead of all because it's just too much, you know. So if you can just help me read some of tonight's, because people would have said like, oh my God, he's texting him to stop talking about Israel.
All right, word.
And then you would have been like, because I would have done this, okay. And then they would have noticed. They would have noticed that your eyes went down, and you're like, yeah. And they're like, oh my God. So.
Well, we can start with this one. Beardo Fat with the 2 says Beardo base as fuck. So this is where me and Jeremy can agree to disagree. Jeremy thinks that the Israel haters are most annoying on Twitter.
Oh, absolutely. Almost as bad as they thems. Almost.
I think Israel, like blind Israel supporters, are to me the most annoying on Twitter. Blindly supporting Israel because of the Bible.
I agree with that too, but I also agree with this. If I can find it, fuck the chat's
because
so fast.
I'm very religious. I'm a Christian, and I can at least recognize and acknowledge that the Israel, the nation today, is not the same Israel that is spoke of in the Bible, and that's why it is so ridiculous to me. People blindly supporting Israel of today because it's mentioned in the Bible when it's Israel in name only. And not the Israel spoken of in the Bible.
I agree.
That's what ticks me off.
Here's what I agree with. Salty is humble and doesn't beg for money. Jeremy is disingenuous. I agree. I just hope no one sees this comment. I hope no one sees this and realizes how disingenuous I am. I really hope that comment doesn't get highlighted so everybody can see me for what I am. The question is, which Salty is humble?
Which one?
Is it the Salty that's on Rumble? Is it the Salty that sells coffee? Is it the Salty that has the Nerdrotic channel? Which Salty are we talking about? That's the question. Oh, fuck. Hang on.
Oh, fuck.
I fucked it up. Hang on.
Dude, another one went right over your head. Went right over your head, man.
I got to drop some gifted memberships now.
Oh, fuck. Razor took another one. X-Wing with the 5 says, for the disingenuous fund. Thank you, X-Wing, for the 5. Thank you. Are you unstarring some of these as you read them?
Yes.
Okay. Beardo Fat with an 18 months says, be safe in these dangerous times. Yes, be safe, man. Express your Second Amendment right and protect yourself and protect your loved ones. Shen Dogs with a 8.
I will say, this is the first stream in the last like 6 that I feel like Beardo's kind of helped me get rolling again, man. Because I've been zoned out, man, because of this Charlie Kirk.
It's
stuff.
tough.
Like I
Absolutely,
finally like
it's
this
tough.
is the first stream I've kind of gotten rolling again, man. So good stuff, man. Appreciate you, Beardo.
No, I got you. Shan Dogs with an 8. Hello, brother. Long time no see. I'm so very sorry about Charlie Kirk. I've taken the next 2 days off of work because I was so fucked up from this event. Hail from Oz. Thank you, man.
Thank you, brother.
We're all feeling it, man. I said it before, but it was tough to go to bed last night because you just had your eyes on Twitter just looking for any information that we can, any news about the shooter, anything, any information about motives and stuff. So I didn't go to bed till 6 a.m. and I didn't wake up until 2 p.m. in the afternoon because I just couldn't sleep.
Yeah, it's been a weird few days, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I mean, we got the Nintendo Direct tomorrow morning.
8. So
it's early.
To be honest, it is early, but to be honest, it'll be a nice break. It'll be a nice break from some of this dread and stuff, because I did a golf stream last night with X-Wing, and like I couldn't tell you overwhelming support last night in the chat. People saying, I'm so glad that you're playing video games and just doing something chill for golf, playing golf, because I just needed a break.
Yeah,
so
I hear you on that, man.
Dynaz with a 5 says, Picard famously said, in quotes, the line must be drawn here. This far, no further. Great quote. That's a great quote. One thing I do want to say, Jeremy, is I said this on Jay's stream yesterday, and I said it on Ripa's stream today. I don't think right now, where we're at, this isn't something that we can vote ourselves out of. I don't think that there's enough legislation and voting out of this. We need to take it to the next level. And there's a lot of people like Myron Gaines, Ben Shapiro, Alex Jones, who are going to say that they're going to carry on Charlie Kirk's legacy and go to campuses and continue to do these open debates and stuff, which is great. I fully support it. Carry on Charlie Kirk's legacy because he deserves it. But we need to take it to the next level. Something drastic needs to happen. We need to reciprocate, and not necessarily with violence, but we need to do something extreme on the other side. And Ripa said it yesterday on his Instagram video. For the longest time, the left, the liberals, and the Democrats have been fighting an unfair fight, where he used the analogy of, it's like getting into a boxing ring and you're the fair fighter. You're using regulation gloves. You haven't used any performance-enhancing drugs, and you're getting in a fight with somebody who is using loaded gloves, who's on performance-enhancing drugs, and they are going to kick your ass because they are fighting unfair. And I think it's about time, because the conservatives and Republicans have been soft. They've been weak. They've been relying on votes and legislation, and the other side doesn't play fair. And it's about time that we wake up and we reciprocate with being unfair, whether that's, I don't know, getting to the extreme. And this isn't necessarily anything I believe in, but putting some of these people away, man, putting them in a facility, like bring back asylums, man, because at this point, they don't want to coexist with us. And for the longest time, we tried to coexist with them. And they aren't willing. They aren't willing to have open debate because they interrupt you. They're rude. And then when they don't win, they take it to violence and they fucking kill you. They want you dead. So we need to acknowledge that they're not open to having this civil debate with us. And we need to reciprocate and say, okay, so you're willing to put matters into your own hands and get violent, then we're going to reciprocate, because there is no voting our way out of this.
I don't know if I completely agree. I understand what you're saying, but the reality of it is, and I know that there's the nothing ever happens crowd out there that, doesn't, live in reality, but a lot has happened since Trump has gotten into office in the past 6 to 8 months. A lot has happened. A lot of things. Culturally, we have changed so much in just the last 6 months, 8 months. I don't know if he can do it on his own, and I know he can't do it on his own. But you're telling me that if we get another 3 years of Trump and another 8 years of Vance, that you can't clean house over that course of time? Like, this didn't take half a year to happen. This took decades for them to build up to this.
Yeah,
you can't
absolutely.
you can't snap your fingers and unfuck it. It's going to take a significant amount of time.
Oh yeah,
it's going to take a lot of time, and it's just like anything else. We've all. I'm going to do something I've never done. I'm going to bring up a retail analogy. I never do these. I've never talked about my career in retail, but it's just like anything else, though. When you go in for your day of work or whatever, have you ever worked construction? We'll bring that up. You ever work construction?
I worked. No, well.
You ever roof the house? You ever roofed a house? I've roofed a house. You look at it when you show
I've never roofed a house. No,
okay,
I've never worked construction.
When you show up to roof a house,
I have worked manual labor jobs, but not those.
When you show up to roof a house, when you initially look at what has to be done, tearing the roof down, getting everything cleaned up, cleaning up the nails.
It looks terrifying at first, but once you get started,
once
it's
you get
easier.
started, it starts rolling, and then by the time it's done, it's like, wow,
that wasn't
you just
so
locked
bad.
in. Right.
Yes.
This is a much larger scale, obviously. But it's overwhelming to look at the hole that we're in because we've been in that hole for a long time.
I get what you're saying.
So that's my point is like, it can happen, but it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time to get out of this hole that the left has created for us. So I'm optimistic from that standpoint, but Trump can't do it by himself, and it's not going to be fixed in 3 years either. And he's not going to be the one to do it moving forward. I know we all think, well, we need Trump. Trump is going to be 80-something years old.
Yes. What we need, and I don't think this is too drastic. I think this is reasonable. A lot of the problems come internally in the government. We need term limits. Term limits. Some of these people who are lifers in government, who are in Congress, and that once they're elected, they're there for life. Like the Pelosi's and the Schumers and stuff, get them the fuck out, man. Get them the fuck out. Term limits. Let them be voted on, because they are causing the majority of the problems. They're the ones spreading the narrative that's leaking down into it, that's leaking down into the media and stuff. Like term limits, for God's sakes, please.
I saw someone says, do you see what's going on in Utah right now? Well, I mean, we're waiting for the FBI press conference. Is there something else that's happened that we're missing? Because I'll be happy to, talk about that.
The headquarters. Moments away, everyone, from the in-demand FBI news.
Yeah, so this is what we have going on right now. Mad Frog for 50 says, Beardo didn't know you're so based. There you go, Beardo. You read that one.
Beardo didn't know you were so based. Jeremy, you are right. Some of the noticers, holy shit, noticers spurge out. Trump pulled Modi's chair out too. Modi's chair out too. That was a nothing burger. Trump is influenced like all U.S. presidents, but he's still his own man. Glad you guys can agree to disagree. Yeah, that's pretty much where I was at. Trump is his own man, but he has his influences. Of course. He does.
No.
He does.
It's that you said spurge, not spurg.
Oh, well, anyways.
You said spurge. Anyway.
At least I didn't say splooge.
Is this your king? Is this your leader? Anyway, yeah, I mean, but that's the whole point. Like Trump, that when I saw some of the prominent anti-Israel people using that picture of Trump pushing the chair in for Netflix Yahoo, it's just like they were using that as if he truly is, you don't have to use clear lies to push your point. You just don't. And you see that, and it's completely disingenuous. It's completely, and the people that want to believe it, eat it up. Don't question it. And then you say, he literally does this for other world leaders that he respects. They're like, right. Oh, no. They don't want to talk about that.
Right.
So it's you're not talking to people that are operating in reality.
I'm not arguing that. That's not my argument about that, about the Israel influence on the United States and politics and stuff. That's not my argument. I hope that was clear.
It is, but I mean, I guess all of your talking points were literally the same talking points from that same crowd.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Literally.
So because I wasn't the first person to say it doesn't mean that I hadn't done my own research.
I'm just telling you, I saw the video. I saw the Ben Shapiro video. People are like, the anti-Israel's like, you see when Charlie Kirk said this and Ben Shapiro, and they quickly edited it to, I hate Ben Shapiro. I fucking can't stand Ben Shapiro.
But just because
Ben
I
Shapiro's
wasn't
a
the first one to
piece
say it or
of
point it
shit.
out doesn't mean that I didn't do my own research.
These people manipulate stuff to make it seem worse than it is instead of letting it stand on its own.
So I wasn't talking about Shapiro's reaction, and I don't know if Shapiro has direct influence or connections with the Israeli government. But what I'm saying is what Charlie Kirk was saying, not about Ben Shapiro's reaction. It's about Charlie Kirk asking questions.
I get it. And you can find a bunch of clips of Charlie Kirk talking about a fuck ton of different topics if you want to come to the conclusion that so-and-so had something to do with Charlie Kirk's murder, because Charlie Kirk has been talking
100%.
for the last 10 years about every fucking topic under the sun. So if you want to come to that conclusion, you can find it. If I get shot tomorrow, do you know why I got shot? Because Jeremy had someone talk about Israel on Cobra Cast and he was noticing, and someone sent a super chat. It's like, it's fucking stupid.
No, I get what you're saying, but my point is just because I wasn't the first to say it, one, because on YouTube, I'm too scared to say it because YouTube isn't a free speech platform. It's not. Plain and simple.
No platform's free speech.
But just because what I'm saying, I'm not the first one to say it, doesn't mean I'm just regurgitating shit that I've fucking seen other podcasters or content creators say. I'll tell you, I've been doing my own research for a long fucking time. So just because I wasn't the first person to say it doesn't mean I'm just some fucking idiot who's just regurgitating talking points.
Everybody knows what channels you're watching to get your information.
Oh yeah?
Oh
yeah?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. It's
Sure.
really easy to know. Like when I see people in my mentions talking about this shit,
So you
I
don't
go to
think
their
I've been
account,
doing my own?
I
you
go
don't
to
think
their
I've been doing my
account,
own information?
I go to their account and I knew exactly who they were retweeting.
So you
Every
don't
fucking
think?
time.
So
Never
you
fucking
don't
fails.
think? You think I'm lying when I said that I
I
haven't
didn't
been
say
doing
you're
my own
lying.
information?
I didn't say you're lying. I said
You
I
just
can
said
tell
when-
who you're watching.
Well, that's
I can
different.
tell where you're getting your research from.
Okay, so so I'm not doing my own own research then.
Same fucking opinion.
So you think you believe I'm just regurgitating?
Yes.
That is simply untrue.
Dude, the anti-Israel crowd has no
That is
difference
simply
of opinion.
untrue.
They all say the same fucking thing.
Because it's obvious.
Okay.
It's obvious.
Okay.
And it's because I'm not the first one to say it. Why you're saying that I'm just regurgitating it?
Dude, that's all it is regurgitation.
No, there is things that I've researched and knew about that I've heard several weeks, months
And
later.
if you don't
and
agree
then I
with
hear
it-
Nick Fuentes say something like that.
And if you don't agree with it, they lash the fuck out like an unhinged leftist.
Am I lashing out?
No, but everybody in the chat is on me. Every
Well,
fucking one of them are lashing the fuck out.
because they do their own research, Chad. You guys are doing your own research.
Because they need you to agree with them 100%. And if you don't, you are their enemy every fucking time.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
Like,
that they're my enemy. I just
Matt
think
Walsh,
that they're retarded.
Matt Walsh has called out Israel more times than I can count. And the anti-Israel side goes after him constantly because he works for Ben Shapiro. Even though he calls them out all the time, it's not good enough. It's never good enough. Matt Walsh literally calls them out. He's been calling Israel out for years. And the anti-Israel crowd was like, well, you still work for Ben Shapiro. He's like, but I fucking call him out.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
So I will never pander to a crowd. Like the people that are cheering you on will not watch your gaming streams. You know why? Because you're not going to talk about Israel in your gaming streams. That's the problem with them.
I won't.
They only
No.
want one fucking thing. And if you don't give them that thing over and over again, they get mad. They're very emotional. That's the truth. And they know it.
Yeah. Different forms of entertainment, of course.
They don't give a fuck about anything but the anti-Israel narrative. And if you say it, they will be your best fucking friend.
Yeah.
And
I'm
they
not going to
will do
disagree with you on
anything.
that.
And the moment you stop, they fucking lash out like emotionally weak people every fucking time.
Let's see what Trump has to say right now.
This is earlier. I want to keep roasting the anti-Israel crowd, to be honest with you.
I want to keep roasting the baby Christians who blindly support Israel without doing any research because, Israel is mentioned in the Bible, so we have to support them 2,000 years later. Give me a fucking break. Why don't you read the correct version of the Bible, not this fucking Rothschild's, fucking Rockefeller's reprinted, reworded version of the Bible?
And like the thing is like this crowd, they say, like, you know, people like me, they're like, he can't stand when people are saying it. It's like, Beardo's been talking about this for half the fucking show. I haven't stopped him.
Yeah. Because I do my own research.
And there have been topics on Geeks and Gamers that I've said, hey, let's move away from that. And it has nothing to do with fucking Israel.
Yeah.
You know? So, but yeah, they're very, very, very much, I consider them leftists in disguise. I do, because of the way that, they are emotionally attached to this one topic. It's kind of like how the leftists treat J.K. Rowling, where J.K. Rowling gives them 99% of their opinions back. But the trans issue, J.K. Rowling doesn't like it, and they lash the fuck out. That's how the anti-Israel crowd is.
By the way, Chad, I appreciate all the new subscribers. I hope you watch my gaming streams.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're certainly going to tune in. They're going to love you playing fucking Arkham City, a game that was made by the Jews. So,
Jeremy, have you ever heard of the Schofield Bible?
No.
So the Schofield Bible, this is my own research, chat. The Schofield Bible. So in the early 1900s, the Rothschilds purchased the rights to a printing of the Bible. And they modified it and retranslated it to word it in a way that the Jews in Israel were the chosen. And for the past 120 or 30 years, that's the Bible that Americans, the West, has been studying. And that's where we get this false belief that Israel of current day will be the chosen. They are God's chosen people. And it's just simply incorrect. It's simply incorrect. It's fake news.
So we have a even though I am funded by Israel apparently, but so one of our big donors, he's very much I'm not gonna like name him. He's in the chat a lot. I'm sure you guys can figure it out through his super chats, but he legitimately is like, he's way out there on his views on this. And you know, he always calls me up and he has these theories about it. And I'm like, I'm listening, bro. I'm listening, you know, because he's got some theories. But yeah, I typically just roll my eyes at it. So, but
I think it's so interesting, man. I think it's so interesting, the revisionist history that has happened all throughout American history, like even in politics, the great switch. I remember when I was a history major in college, I wanted to be a history teacher and a football coach in college. And my professors are teaching me of this great political switch that Republicans back in the day, like Abraham Lincoln was a Republican, but really he was a Democrat, because there was this great political switch in parties where the Democrats became the Republicans and the Republicans became Democrats. And I was young and naive. I was 18, 19 years old, and I'm buying all into this. I'm like, oh my gosh, I never heard of this. And I'm taking notes and I'm studying this and I'm thinking I'm being a good student and this is my path to being a history teacher and stuff, when really it was all bullshit. It's all revisionist history. There was no great fucking switch. Republicans have been Republicans and Democrats have been Democrats. There was no great fucking switch. It's revisionist history to teach us that Republicans has always been wrong and that the Democrats have always been right. There was no great fucking switch. And I had to do my own research to realize it. And I'm like, fuck. Me and mostly my parents paid thousands of dollars, and the government's giving me grants to go to college to learn this bullshit revisionist history. Anyways, that's just a little fun fact, little self tidbit.
Over
have
on
you ever
Rumble,
heard of the Great Switch, Jeremy?
I have heard of the Great Switch on Rumble. Big Z says, "Stop listening, you fig, and start researching." Holy shit! do you think that's going to make me do anything? Like, again, this is where I tell the people that have not watched me, like the anti-Israel side talks to you in such a condescending way. They're patronizing. They're very patronizing.
I feel the same way about the pro, the pro-Israel
I don't
side.
disagree, though. I don't disagree. But this is where so I don't give a fuck about the pro or the anti side. But the pro side is never in my chat screaming that I should be supporting Israel. But the anti side is always in my chat screaming at me that I should be blaming everything on Israel.
I can tell you why that is.
I can tell you exactly why it is.
I can tell you why that is because you're a right-wing conservative political podcaster, and that is the correct narrative. That is the correct narrative. Like that narrative about seeing the Israel interference coincides with being a Republican conservative, in my opinion. So that's why those people gravitate towards you, because they feel like you should share those same opinions.
They're in every fucking chat, in every fucking stream, screaming about this. I don't care what it is.
It's because it's the mindset. It's the awake mindset.
I watch Patrick Bet David, and then Vinny's on there basically saying a lot of the shit that you're saying.
Who?
And Vinny, his co-host.
Vinny?
Yeah, on Patrick Bet David.
I'm not familiar with Vinny.
So it's, what is this?
Oh, they're examining the rooftop.
Hang on.
This man, a person of interest, dressed in dark clothing, a hat, and sunglasses.
Anyway, so Patrick Bet David will be on there, and Vinny will be basically saying a lot of the shit that you're saying in a roundabout way. The chat screaming, PBD is bought by Israel. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? They say the same thing about Tim Pool. They say Tim Pool is bought by Israel. Every fucking body that doesn't say exactly what they want is bought by Israel. And it's like, at some point, if everybody's bought by Israel, then nobody's bought by Israel. And that's what I see from that. So if everybody's racist, nobody's racist. So I see the same type of emotional behavior of the left calling everybody a racist that I see from this crowd, where if this person doesn't agree with me, they're bought and paid for by Israel. And it's annoying. They're like annoying little fucking chihuahuas at your fucking ankles that you're just like, can you shut the fuck up? Like, you bark at every fucking thing. If the dog barks at everything, then you're not going to take shit seriously at some point. You get a dog that's going to bark at the fucking thing that's here to, do something harmful to you. If a dog barks at every fucking thing, you kind of just get tired of hearing the dog bark.
Okay. All right. If an individual has been kicked out of 109 bars and blacklisted, not allowed into 109 bars, is that 109 bars fault that they just didn't like that one guy and the one guy is innocent? Or maybe the one guy has a problem and that's why he's not allowed into 109 bars?
Okay, what's your point?
You know that practicing Judaism throughout history, that they have been kicked out of 109 plus countries, and usury. Do you know about usury?
No.
Are you willing to allow me to teach you about usury?
Well, there's two ways I can handle this. I can say, well, we do need to focus on the
on super chats,
but the anti-Israel crowd is going to say Jeremy's scared to talk about it.
Okay.
Even though we've been talking about this for half the fucking stream this isn't even about, the anti-Israel crowd is going to say I'm scared to move away from it.
Okay.
So because they're going to say that, I'm going to say, no, we're not going to talk about it, just to piss them off.
Okay.
Just to piss them off. So
you
because,
you don't want me to teach you about usury?
Not right now.
Okay.
Because
all right.
we don't, dude, we have 200 super chats.
I know.
And we have a press conference. So, and just to piss off that crowd, I'm going to give you a self-fulfilling prophecy. Boom. Now what the fuck are you going to do about it? You going to cry? You going to say I'm bought by Israel?
I don't see anything.
Oh, they will. They will.
Oh, you just give the memberships?
No, wait, no. What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know. I just assumed that's what you're going to do.
Bluegrass, hang on. Hang on. Where'd it go? Bluegrass says, Jeremy, just admit that you're stupid on this subject. Hey, Bluegrass, have you ever watched my stream? This is why the anti-Israel crowd is so retarded. I have always fucking said that I don't care about this argument. I've always said it. I've never claimed that I'm a fucking expert. And this is why the anti-Israel crowd is so annoying, because they don't fucking pay attention to anything. They just make accusations over and over and over again about it. And this is why I don't take them seriously. This is why most people don't take you seriously.
You don't take me seriously?
No.
Really?
Not on this, because I know who you're listening to.
Are you serious?
I know who you're listening to.
Dude. So when I tell you, when you tell me that I've done my own, when I tell you that I've done my own research, you do not believe me. You think I'm just regurgitating stuff that I've just heard.
Absolutely.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yes. Dude, I can tell.
Well, I'll tell you that you've been wrong.
Everything that you
I'll
just
tell you that
said,
you're wrong.
Everything that you led into this, I could find in 2 seconds on Twitter from an anti-Israel influencer right now.
Well, and that's fine. But just because I wasn't the first person to say it doesn't mean that I haven't done my own research.
No, but
just
I can
because
also,
this is the first time that I'm willing to speak out publicly about it doesn't mean that I didn't do my own research.
Right. But I already knew you had these opinions. I've heard you tease them on previous streams.
Okay, so if you knew that I had this opinion,
you've teased this thing 1,000 times on streams.
If you knew
am I
that,
correct? Wait, am I correct? You've teased this stuff 1,000 times on streams.
I've teased stuff 1,000 times is an exaggeration.
Well,
but
you know what I'm saying, like a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have teased this stuff before on streams, and dating back to how long ago I started doing it. You really don't think that I have done my own research? You think that just right now is the only time that I just did research in the past 12 to 24 hours? If I've been saying it for a while, you don't think I've been doing my own research?
No, because I know, I know the crowd that you have been watching since I've got to know you. I know you used to reference Andrew Tate. I know Fresh and Fit.
This has nothing to do about it. I don't even watch Fresh and Fit. I don't watch Fresh and Fit.
I understand that.
I know of Myron Gaines. I don't watch Myron Gaines.
I understand that. I didn't say that you did. I said referenced, because you used to. You referenced these people. Now, I watched Andrew Tate back in the early days until I realized he was full of shit. And it was real quick to figure out Andrew Tate was full of shit. At first, Andrew Tate was really fucking like, wow, this guy is charismatic. He's smart. He knows, and then you realize he's really good at bullshitting his way through this. And that's kind of that whole manosphere world that you were very much into, correct? You were very much into the manosphere fuckers.
Oh, I'm still into it.
Exactly. And they're all full of shit. The manosphere is full of shit.
You think I'm full of shit?
I said the manosphere is full of shit.
But that's what bro science is manosphere stuff.
The manosphere influencer crowd are full of shit.
I do manosphere once a week, every single week.
Like, this is the Jack Murphy bullshit of the world, okay? Like, this is the Andrew Tate Hustler University bullshit of the world.
You call me Jack Murphy?
Jack Murphy was a manosphere creator. Literally, he was. Like, he was making like $50,000 a month off of men that he preyed upon to make them feel like he could make their life better.
So okay.
And a lot of those guys are from that world, and they have moved into the anti-Israel side is a very lucrative world, brother. I mean, holy fuck. You can make so much money off of an audience if you lean into the anti-Israel world. Which
I am not doing.
Holy fuck, you can make money off that shit.
Which I am not doing, which I haven't done, and still currently not doing.
Anybody that doesn't realize how lucrative from a ground level content creator standpoint, because the anti-Israel side is always telling you, they're holding me back. I need you to support me because they're holding me down. Israel has banned me because I do all these fucking retarded things and get banned, and they blame it on Israel, and they talk their fucking audience into giving them more money. And they go, YouTube banned me. Twitter banned me. Oh my God, you guys have to fund me because Israel's holding me back. They're working a fucking system just like the manosphere. That's what it is.
So what's worse? What's worse?
Like Candace Owens got fired from the fucking Daily Wire. She's a multimillionaire. She's a fucking multimillionaire. She's married to a multimillionaire.
She's doing just fine.
And she set up a fucking GoFundMe.
And she's doing just fine.
After Daily Wire fucking fired her, and she blamed everything on fucking Israel. And I'm like, bro, you guys are falling for this shit.
Okay,
She's
so
amazing at it, by the way.
Let me say this. Which one is smarter from a business perspective? Calling out the point of view that you believe that you've been doing research on and making a business off of it and making a lot of money, like you just said, it's very lucrative. Which is better, doing that and believing and preaching what you believe in and making money off of it, or being a good little goy and supporting current Israel after everything that they've been done and proven to do, and not making a lick, not even a cent, just being a good little sheep goy and not making anything and doing it.
Who's supporting him?
Just as many people as there are against him.
I mean, like, am I supporting him?
I think you're in the middle.
Right, but do I support the word?
But you are no. So you're like me. You don't talk about it. This is the first time. Is this the first time that you've really? Well, I tune into CobraCast every now and then, most of the time because you're streaming over me. But I'm assuming that you don't really get in depth into it. Similar to me, this is the first time that I ever talked about it.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not retarded. I don't want to collapse my whole fucking business because I understand. I'm not. See, being smart enough to realize that it's really stupid to talk about this at this current point in time is being smarter than everybody that sits in my chat and tells me you're ignorant towards this. Maybe I'm just smarter than you are and smarter than everybody else to know that if I fucking
smarter
talk
than me,
about
personally, or other people,
the people that are telling me that I'm too ignorant on it, maybe I'm way too knowledgeable on it to know that if I fly too close to the sun, I'm going to get burnt.
Bingo. I don't think you're ignorant. I think maybe slightly uninformed, but not ignorant. But you are smart enough to know that you shouldn't talk about it because you will get burnt.
I know many people that are very knowledgeable on this, and I ask them questions. I ask them about creators. I ask them about X, Y, and Z. I ask them what they hear, and I compile all of that so that I can come to the conclusions I come to. But I also like to roast the anti-Israel people because it's fun. Because I do believe that they are very much like leftists in how they behave and how they demand that you think like them.
I think both of them are lefty. Both of them are lefty.
I agree with that.
Both of them are lefty.
Yeah.
But I don't think there's any harm in doing your own research and keeping your head above the ground and acknowledging and connecting the dots. I think it's very important to connect the dots because where there's smoke, there's fire.
I mean,
where there's smoke, there's fire, and you have to acknowledge that. And if you say, oh, well, there's smoke, but there's no fire, I'm just going to pretend that this didn't happen, that's when it becomes ignorant.
I don't think that, here's what I think. I think that if you start leaning into that audience that is so autistically focused on this, it is literally the definition of being audience captured. And if you do not continue to talk about that topic, they will not support you on anything. And I've never been interested in being audience captured. I've never been interested in that. These people are very much singularly focused on Israel and anti-Israel and how deep that rabbit hole goes. And if you do not talk about that, they want nothing to do with you. They get really angry when you don't dive down that hole. And this is why it's so lucrative for people, because the people that, it's just like anything else. It's like an algorithm. That you feed the algorithm wants more. And that's why the people that focus on it just stay singularly focused on it because it's so fucking lucrative for them. That's it. That's the truth of it.
Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I think both sides are at sin. But you are right in the point that when you talk about it too much, you are flying too close to the sun, rather than if you are on the side supporting, if you are supporting Israel, you are in the safe zone. If you are preaching out against it, you are in danger. And that's, in my opinion, part of the problem. You look at a group that you cannot criticize, and I will show you who is in control. And
again,
that's part of the problem.
Then why does Ian Carroll have 10 times more followers than I have? If you can't criticize,
because he's on TikTok. You're not on TikTok, bro.
He's on Twitter. He's on YouTube. He's got more subscribers on YouTube than I do.
Dude.
Motherfucker.
Hold on, Jeremy. Hold on, Jeremy. TikTok is king right now. TikTok is king. Me and you are both old lads when it comes to the internet. We are on YouTube and Twitter alone. TikTok is king.
Ian Carroll has 65 videos and 400,000 subscribers.
And why do you think
video
because
gets
he's on TikTok?
300,000. So let's see. 291,000, 229,000, 500,000. Oh my God, he's being silenced, everyone. You can't talk about it.
But he's demonized.
Talk about it.
But he's demonized. I didn't say you can't talk about it, but he's demonized. You said when you fly too close to the sun.
He has more money than I do.
And guess what? There are more people trying to cancel him than you. Because you're not flying close to the sun.
He's got a lot more followers than I do.
And there's a lot more people who hate him than hate you.
Dude, the idea that he can't talk about this and he has a bigger following than me and you.
I didn't say you weren't allowed to talk about it.
You just said it. You literally just said that you can't criticize them.
No,
and his entire business model is built off of criticizing them.
Or else bad things. Like, dude, like he gets
to
more. Dude, I just said he has more people that hate them. He probably gets more death threats than you do.
I will give you
comparing you to Ian Carroll.
Okay, again, I don't want to talk about this very much, but every content creator gets threats.
Oh, yeah.
Certain content creators like to publicize their threats so that they can get sympathy out of their fucking audience.
100%.
Other content creators aren't retarded to talk about it because other content creators are smart enough to realize that if I publicize it, it will continue.
Yeah.
Tim Pool publicized like 10 fucking swatting incidents nonstop. Do you know why? Because he was getting headlines. He was getting money. His audience was getting him money. All of that. Every content creator gets threats. All of them.
Yep.
Just like everybody gets death threats on social media.
Dude, I got death threats from within the community, bro.
Yeah,
from within the community. And I didn't fucking publicize that shit.
I don't talk about anything that's happened to me if I can help it because it doesn't help.
You don't need that unwanted attention, of course.
But if you're an anti-Israel person, you can build a hell of a narrative by adding to something that happens to every other content creator. Oh, man, look who's coming for me, guys. They're coming for me. They're after me. And people eat it up. They eat it up. It's manipulative as fuck, but they do it, and they walk right into it.
So that's a different argument between truth and views, whether they're doing it for views or because they're trying to spread the truth. So that's two different things, whether they're doing it just for the clicks or they're doing it to put the information out there. You have to look at what their motive is at that point. Are they doing it for both or are they doing it for one or the other? Because there is a difference. If you're just doing it for views, if you don't believe in it, if you don't believe in it, but you're doing it anyway just because you want the clout and the views, that's different, rather than if you're trying to put the videos out there for educational purposes and the views follow along with it.
Internet for educational fucking purposes. Stop believing any of these motherfuckers are doing it for anything other than the fucking money. You think the manosphere is legit? You think they actually care? You think the manosphere... No, the fuck you don't.
I care.
No, the fuck
I don't care. I don't care.
No, at the ground level, we're here for a business to make money.
I'm here because I do it because I like it.
No, motherfucker. Like,
you don't think so? You don't think so?
You don't want money?
Of course I do. Of course I do. But I also do it because I love it.
Educational purposes. There ain't no motherfucker making content on YouTube for educational purposes.
And I would bet, Jeremy, because I know for a fact, because you said it on stream, that you did this because you liked it and you liked doing it, and then the money followed.
I built a business out of what I love.
Correct.
Yes.
Bingo. Bingo.
Bingo.
So there are people that do it that they built a business off of what they love doing. So yes, the money will follow when the content's good, which is what you did.
Everybody is on
You
the
did it.
internet to get people to click on their shit. That's the bottom line.
Yes, but there's also a part of it where they do it because they love doing it, not because they love the dopamine hit. Me and you are literally prime examples of it.
Dude, look, the bottom line is, you said educational purposes. There ain't nobody in the manosphere doing shit for educational purposes, and there ain't nobody in the...
There's a lot of stuff in the manosphere that are because of educational purposes. You don't think that young men need to know how to better educate themselves and to handle themselves in relationships?
I think there's good money in taking full advantage of weak-minded men that don't have a lot of confidence, and I think there's a great opportunity for people to prey upon them and make them believe that they can do more with their life. But the moment those people actually become the thing that is promised to them, they are not valuable to the manosphere anymore. So it's just like a fucking therapist. It's just like a therapist. The worst thing a therapist can do is make you better.
I disagree with that.
Because you don't make them money anymore.
I disagree with that.
Dude, the manosphere is bullshit.
I disagree with that.
Give me a good manosphere guy.
A good manosphere guy? Well, unfortunately, he's passed away. And fuck, I forget his name. I think his name was Stefan. Unfortunately, he passed away from cancer.
Okay, well,
he was really good.
Give me one right now. Like, give me one right now.
Who's
that fucking loser who bent the knee to Hulk Hogan, called Hulk Hogan a racist? He's one of the top manosphere. The guy.
Do you want me to answer your question?
Joey
Swall. So Joey Swall isn't a manosphere guy. I would not put Joey Swall into a manosphere category. He's more into gym etiquette than he is manosphere. A good manosphere guy right now, I think Jocko Willink is good. He's a good manosphere guy. I don't necessarily agree with all of his politics, but I think he did a decent enough job, although I do think that he is money hungry, but his message was good, was Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson was fine when he was doing it. I don't necessarily agree with everything that Jordan Peterson has said or his motives, but I think Jordan Peterson has given some good advice.
Jordan Peterson believes that your date of birth, social security number, and address should be online for every word you say.
So that's news to me. I'm just telling you
that is 100% fact.
Based off of the question that you asked me, I think Jordan Peterson has had good messaging. I think Jocko Willink has good messaging. I think David Goggins has had good messaging as well. I don't necessarily agree with how vulgar Andrew Wilson is, but I think Andrew Wilson has some good points as well.
I actually like Andrew Wilson.
I like Andrew Wilson. He's very vulgar.
I don't know if he's part of the manosphere.
He's manosphere.
Is he?
Andrew Wilson's manosphere.
I mean, he's like a debater though. Like he's like a legit debater.
Andrew Wilson is manosphere in my opinion. I think he would probably say so too. And yeah, there's people that take it to the next level where they do see the money come in and they kind of abandon their true values. I don't expect me to ever get to that point because I believe in what I talk about. And when X-Wing and Blaine, we're on Bro Science and we do manosphere stuff, we're just telling it how it is.
I guess
there's a lot of bodybuilders who do it too.
The only name you said that I know is Andrew Wilson, though. I don't know any of those other guys really.
You don't know Jocko?
No.
Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
You don't know David Goggins, black guy who runs triathlons and marathons and stuff.
I might know him. But yeah, I mean, like a lot of the Laughing Man is yelling at me. Hang on. Can Trevor read my super chat from Laughing Man?
Read it, Laughing Man. Jesus,
hang on.
This guy is obsessed with himself.
He says a lot of money. Can Trevor read my super chat from Tuesday night's main event now? I think it applies. It has. It was a great idea to bring Trevor on Cobra Cast to read super chats and all the ones he's read. You already read on Wednesday, when that Trevor talks more than he reads super chats. I think he's just all right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go.
Hi, everybody. Thank you for being here today. My name is Hillary Kellner. I am the Communications Director for the Utah Department of Public Safety. This evening, we have FBI Director Patel, FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino, Special Agent in Charge Robert Bowles, Governor Spencer Cox, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson, and Commissioner Anderson, as well as Commissioner Bo Mason, as well as some local partners here present with us today. Governor will kick it off. Governor Spencer Cox, Lieutenant Governor Deidre Henderson,
Spencer Cox,
and Commissioner
Spencer
Anderson,
Cox.
as well as Commissioner Bo Mason, as well as some local partners here present with us today. Governor will kick it off.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here tonight. We appreciate the media and the partnership we have with you in helping us to get information out to the public so that we can catch this assassin and hold him accountable. We are going to share a portion of a video and that we have of the suspect, as well as some new stills. Those have already been released, but we want to make sure that they get as much attention as possible so that we can get help from the public in tracking down this evil human being. So we're going to cue up the video right now, show that. I've asked Commissioner Bo Mason if he would narrate to you what is happening in this video.
Sounds like they ain't got nothing, boys.
Thank you, Governor. Bo Mason, Commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety.
What I figured.
If you look up to the top left, you'll see the building where the shooter was proned out in the top left corner. We'll go ahead and play that video, and I'll narrate as we walk through that. So here you see the suspect ran behind that upper building. He's going to come out on the right, moves to this far right corner. As he does, he's going to climb off the edge and then drop down to the ground. As he did that, he left some palm impressions. There's some smudges, some places we're looking to collect DNA. There's a shoe imprint where we believe the suspect is clearly identified as wearing Converse tennis shoes. Again, we'll replay that again so you can get another view of that. It's important to note his black T-shirt, his black pants.
Black.
And there appears to be some white on the soles of those Converse tennis shoes. Those are all identifiable items that we're looking for. In the stills that are going to follow this, you're going to see a very distinctive T-shirt with an American flag and appears to have an eagle on it. There's also a baseball cap with a triangle on it and a pair of sunglasses. All distinctive, all things that we would ask the public to look for and try to identify if they know someone who has those items, who has been seen wearing those items. We're looking for all that information. Here you see the suspect after dropping off the building. He moved around across this grassy area, around the parking lot. We're going to pan to the right. After he crosses the street, this is where he moves over into the wooded area. This is the video evidence that we utilize to track his movements and to locate that firearm in that wooded area following the discovery of this evidence. Good. You want to go to the stills? So here's the still photographs I mentioned. These have been enhanced. So these are slightly different than what we introduced earlier. Please pay close attention to the T-shirt. Like I said, very distinctive with that American flag and that eagle. The hat with the triangle and the sunglasses. If you'll go to the next picture, please. The backpack as well. All identifying features that we're hoping the public can help us identify and lead us to this suspect. Next picture. And again, there's a better picture of the hat with that triangle logo, and again, the T-shirt, blue jeans, and you get a good look at those Converse tennis shoes as well. We have pushed these out. We'll continue to push these out, and we just ask for the public's cooperation through the public. The tips that have been coming in are what are giving us our next leads and enabling us to continue to further this investigation. We've had great cooperation from the public, and we're continuing to ask for that as we move forward. Thank you, and I'll turn the time back over to Governor Cox.
Thank you so much, Commissioner Mason. I want to thank Director Patel and his team. It's great to have them on the ground with us tonight. We've had several briefings, and he's had an opportunity to walk the crime scene. We appreciate our local law enforcement here. Again, we have Mike Smith, who is the county sheriff here. We have all of our local chiefs of police that are here as well, all working hand in hand with the state and with the FBI as we move forward with this investigation. Now, I'll just give you a little warning. We will not be taking any questions at this time. We're giving you the latest information we have, being as transparent with everything that we have. But I do want to share a couple things that I think are important. We cannot do our job without the public's help right now. The public has answered our call for action.
That's a very bad sign that they are asking the public for help. That means they have nothing, bro.
Hasn't received this many digital media tips from the public since the Boston Marathon bombing. This case also highlights the dedication of our law enforcement community. We have 20 federal, state, and local law enforcement partners that are working shoulder to shoulder to find the person who committed this horrific crime. With their support, we've completed nearly 200 interviews. As you're aware, as has already been reported, the FBI is offering a $100,000 reward for information leading to the identification and arrest of the person responsible for the murder of Charlie Kirk. We also continue to implore the public to support this investigation and come forward with any information. We are truly hopeful that this video and new photos will lead to even more tips. We are processing. We have an incredible team, a state and federal team working together to process those tips. We're going out in tandem to interview any potential person of interest or suspects. But we need, again, we need as many.
I personally find this embarrassing. I find this embarrassing.
Photos that you might have.
It is, but I'm not surprised.
Should be submitted to our digital media tip line, which is www.fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. Again, that is fbi.gov/Utah Valley shooting, all lowercase. You can also provide general tips about the shooting by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI. That's 1-800-CALL-FBI, or at tips.fbi.gov. This is, I would just say, this is not just a local matter here in Utah. We have people all over the country that are helping to bring this perpetrator to justice for Charlie Kirk and his family. I will just add as well that, as was mentioned, there is a lot of forensic evidence that is being processed right now at both the state lab and the federal labs, federal lab on the East Coast. So we are working in tandem together. I would also just add a word of note for those people who are spending so much time on social media. I think Charlie said it best, that when things get bad, we should put our phones down and spend a little time with our families. There is a tremendous amount of disinformation. We are tracking our team, the state team,
Jeez Louise.
and I'm sure the federal team as well. What we're seeing is our adversaries want violence. China, we have bots from Russia, China, all over the world that are trying to instill disinformation and encourage
bots
violence.
from Russia.
I would encourage you to ignore those, to turn off those streams, and to spend a little more time with our families. We desperately need some healing. We'll have more to say about that in the.
I don't really like when a grown man tries to tell another grown man what to do. Like, you need to spend some less time on your phone. Fuck you.
That's because he doesn't have anything. He's trying to fill the blanks.
I know.
Getting everything that we
Which is
need.
embarrassing.
Affidavits ready.
Turn off
so that
the
we can
internet,
pursue
guys.
the
Go
death
watch
penalty
C-SPAN.
in this case, and that will happen here in.
And he's
the
also
state of
contradicting
Utah.
himself.
Again,
yes.
We need help from the public, but stay off your phone.
Grieving, thank you for your
That
prayers.
doesn't make any sense.
I know
No,
we
it doesn't.
are feeling those prayers. I know the Kirk family is feeling those prayers as well. We pray that God will bless our nation at this very dark time. We can start healing by finding this perpetrator and holding him accountable, and we need your help to do that. Thank you.
Embarrassing.
All right, there
This
is
it?
the update.
That's
More than
it.
Embarrassing.
Fucking embarrassment. What an embarrassment.
I told you that was going to be the case.
Oh.
They didn't have nothing.
Shit, they had absolutely nothing.
Yep.
I remember people were speculating, saying, "Oh, Cash and Bongino are on their way. That must mean they got." Go ahead.
No, and you saw from the gentleman's body language and him filling the blanks and him talking about, as soon as he was like, and Charlie Kirk would all want us to do this, and I'll agree and say stay off social media and Russian bots or China bots. They didn't have nothing, man. That was an embarrassment, and contradicting himself and saying we need the public's health, but then following that up with the stay off your phones and stay off of social media. It's like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Like, the FBI, you're supposed to be the best in the world.
Yeah.
And what are we doing? You don't have anyone? Are you kidding me? On a college campus? And to take into account what happened in Butler last summer, and for this to happen to Charlie Kirk, how are we not on full awareness here? How are there not metal detectors? How do we not have every single building lined with security here for Charlie Kirk? And it's not Charlie Kirk's fault, but like, his security could have done a better job. There should have been awareness from, like, we have video of students walking on campus of seeing the shooter on the building. Like, how are we not raising red flags all around and stuff? And this is just a failure. A failure. We failed Charlie Kirk. The FBI has currently failed Charlie Kirk as of this moment. It's sad. It's embarrassing. It's disgusting, and it's horrible, man.
Yeah, this was really bad. And to be fair, I mean, the FBI has been very bad under Cash Patel at this point. It's been a pretty big embarrassment, and I'd say this and Cash and Pam Bondi have been a pretty big disaster for the Trump administration up to this point. And this was why even have why even push the fucking press conference back several hours? You made people believe that there was going to be something from that. And yeah, that was pretty bad. All right, I know you were wanting to leave by 10. What's your plan?
I have a scheduled stream at 10:30. I can stick around and read some of the bigger super chats. I know I was supposed to be here to read some super chats, but we got on a whole debate and stuff. But that was a debate that I actually wanted to have with you for a long time.
Dude, people stopped talking about Charlie Kirk for a little while and took their mind off shit. So
yeah,
I think it's absolutely necessary. I'm always happy to have dumb, retarded arguments with you, because that's what we do. And so yeah, but I mean, if you want to hang, I don't want to keep you too long, but
no,
I mean,
I'll power through a few of these larger super chats here. We got Laughing Man with a 50. He says, Trevor, Laughing Man, we are not on first name basis here. So I don't know why you're calling me Trevor. Loved ones and close friends call me Trevor. We're not on that level, brother. But thank you for no, all jokes aside. Thank you for the $50. Says Trevor is really bad at reading super chats on streams, Jeremy, especially on Tuesday night's main event, where he skipped reading my super chat. He should read my proper 199 now that we should celebrate, since it was skipped and Beardo wasn't actually here to read super chats. Let's fucking go.
We are back to where we're in celebration mode, okay? So we got Laughing Man, who had a proper 199, and we got a 50, and River Miles dropped a $500 super chat.
Go.
So let's celebrate with Sydney Sweeney, okay? Jiggle Physics, okay? That's a proper 199 celebration. Do you like this type of celebration, Beardo?
I'm a big fan.
This is a good celebration, in my opinion, okay? So you can all thank Laughing Man for that, okay? Are you thanking Laughing Man? Are you happy, Laughing Man? You better be happy.
Should I do it?
Do not come.
Come on, baby. Come on. I'm gonna do it.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Beautiful white paint. It's coming down at 10,000 miles an hour. It's coming down at levels of speed that nobody ever even conceived of. Where it's rough, but it's coming, and now it's turned around. It turns around, and it's coming, and it's gonna. I said, oh, because you see at that bottom, this section right here, that sucker's. Oh.
Are you happy, laughing man?
Should I do it? Oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Oh shit!
Thank you, Laughing Man, for the $50. Appreciate it, brother. We got Dan Vask here with a 50 Brazilian, which is about $1.20 in the United States. Says hashtag free Dan's massage. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate it.
I gotta read some of Big Z's. He's mad at me on Rumble. So first of all, Big Z for 50 says Beardo dub. Jeremy is just deflecting. He then says for 10, stop listening, you fig, and start researching. Holy shit. And then he says you won't for 10, and you'll just keep spazzing out. And then another 10 says still won't do research. Then for 5 says at this point, I think Jeremy's a Jew. Jesus Christ.
I mean, have you seen how curly your hair is?
I swear, man. Like, yeah, this is where we're at. This is where the anti-Israel crowd ends up. You're literally throwing money at me, making fake accusations that I'm a Jew, even though I do work for Mossad. Big Z for another 10 says, we don't demand, just do fucking research, my God. And then Big Z says, Beardo, have I sent you chats before? No, you haven't, because
Big
you
Z,
haven't
I
found
don't
out
think
that
so.
he's anti-Israel. Now that you know, you can go support him. And your whole chat's going to be full of a bunch of people asking you about the Jews. Congratulations.
Okay, let me make this clear.
Congratulations,
This
Beardo.
will probably be the one and only time that this conversation ever comes up.
You just fucking lost
because
You just fucking lost them, brother.
YouTube is a anti-free speech platform.
You just lost that new fan base you gained. Oh, fuck.
This won't be talked about on gaming streams or
Damn
bro
it.
science or anything.
Damn it.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Uh-oh.
Hey, but this has been bottling up in me, and I wanted to.
They smell blood now. They're gonna be like, we can get him. He's
I know.
almost there, boys. He's almost there.
To be fair, I wasn't lying. This is a conversation that I wanted to have a debate with you about because I figured your certain point of view. So I did want to have a debate with you about this a little bit.
I've been memeing on it for the past few months. Big Z for 5 says, love you, bro. Me or Beardo?
Oh,
probably Beardo at this point. I don't
talking
think it's
about
me.
me.
I don't
He's
think it's
talking
me.
about me
I don't
for
think
sure.
it's me. And he says I have. So, but yeah, he's got to be talking about you. Alec Baldwin's finger.
Let's
for
go.
199.69 says the fig works for me, not Mossad. I've noticed it too tonight. Like I've seen people like they just truly are like they don't get the memes, they don't get the jokes, they don't get the entertainment value of it. They're very fucking mad because Jeremy does. He's so fucking mad. He's gonna fire Beardo after this. Beardo's done. Thank you, ABF. And by the way, I have one question for you, Beardo. Do you know what that question would be?
Who the fuck is Alec Baldwin's finger?
Every time.
No clue.
Every time.
I tuned into Alec Baldwin's fingers. He was doing the Sony 007 stream. Dude, I can't tell you how many times, Jeremy, I will just be lurking. I don't chat. I don't do nothing. And somebody fucking brings me up. Somebody brings me up. Either they're talking about me in the chat or the panelists or the panelists are talking about me. And I'm like, I didn't even say nothing. I didn't do nothing. And every time I get brought up and they're talking about me, why? Why?
Again, there's a reason I brought you on to Geeks and Gamers. You have great screen presence.
Fuck.
You've also learned well from Jay to lean into the memes.
Maybe.
You have evolved very well. Very proud of that.
Oh, okay.
The best thing too is like Beardo just randomly sent me like a fucking message and I didn't respond for like months. And then one night on a fucking main event, and I was like, "Oh, hey, Fear the Beardo. Yeah, I checked out your videos. You'll be hearing from me soon." He's like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Dude, I was fucking doing laps around my fucking bedroom, dude. I was like, holy shit. I sent this like half drunk message to Jeremy, like, hey man, like I wasn't asking for a job or nothing. I'm just like, how can I get more involved in the community? Like nobody's talking to me in the chats. Nobody's responding to my tweets. Just, I want to get more involved. And Jeremy ghosted me. And then I'm watching months. And then I'm watching Tuesday night's main event. I'm just like trying to engage. And Jeremy highlights my chat and he goes, hey man, I've been watching your stuff. You're actually pretty good. I'm going to talk to you tomorrow. I'm going to give you my phone number. And I was like, I was like, okay, cool. And then he told me I was going to be working with Ryan, and I was like, damn.
It's funny as fuck, man.
True story. True story. John McKinley with a 50, says, I'm 2 hours late. Just want to thank you and thank you, Jeremy, and you, Beardo, and everyone in the sphere that was covering this tragedy yesterday. Every single one of you helped a lot of people just by being there. Love you guys. Rest in peace to Charlie.
I appreciate it. This stream has been great because I am back in my rhythm now. Like I have been in a funk the last 24 hours, man, and I think everybody has. But
yeah.
This stream is the first stream I've kind of like been able to like let go of that. Like, I don't know what the word is, man. I was just in a funk. I was like, if you watched me today, like we were completely out of, yeah, absolutely, man. Like it's never happened to me before from a celebrity death. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know Charlie Kirk. It's probably a little more closely linked to than anything because of what I do, but I didn't know the guy. You know,
well, dude, like it's because it was so public and we saw so many different point of views and we saw how graphic and gruesome it was. Like, imagine like if Brad Pitt was at an event and we saw something so fucking brutal, like just something happened to Brad Pitt. I'm sure it would have some type of effect similar, but this was a political assassination, which is why it runs so deep. And he was a YouTuber.
Yeah. Yeah. And just a great guy, all around great guy. I got to highlight this one real quick because Bluegrass, I was talking shit to him earlier. He says, Jeremy, you might be a hard-headed asshole like me, but that's why I like you. It's all love, bro. Been following you for years. Hell yeah, man. Well, you know how it goes. You know, when I get in the rhythm, man, it's all like, you can't take anything personal, I say. Like when I get rolling, I just get rolling, you know, talk shit. Me and Beardo were doing our back and forth, whatever. Me and him are literally not going to talk about this unless he brings it up. Like if he actually off screen, he's like, hey man, like now that we're not on the internet, can we like talk about, like that would be the only way. I'm not going to like pull Beardo. So I go, please don't bring up Israel anymore. I don't know what's going to, it's not going to happen. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yep. That's the business. Thank you, John McKinley, for the $50. And thank you again, River Miles, for that 500. That's not cheap, man. That is not cheap. Let's see. We just got JMNZZ.
JMNZZ
with a 50.
Yeah.
Says the manosphere is the reason most people know the wage gap is bullshit. Andrew Tate and those guys are a small segment called the PUA, pickup artists. I wrote for the most popular Manosphere website, A Voice for Men. Manosphere are mostly the good guys. Yeah, and that was my point earlier. Like these guys, like what's his name, Brian from the Whatever podcast. Like, I'm not a super huge fan of his. I think he does some good, but mostly gives these whores a platform. I like Andrew Wilson to an extent, and Andrew Tate, he was kind of like a false flag for the Manosphere, but Andrew Tate actually in the past 24 hours, like he reiterated one of his points, where is the cancel culture. There's 3 steps to cancel culture. First, they try to demonize you and dehumanize you. The second, they will arrest you on false allegations. And after that, if they can't stop you, then they will try to kill you. And he said, regarding to Charlie Kirk, this was an Andrew Tate video or tweet. He said that Charlie Kirk was too squeaky clean to try to wrongfully accuse him of any kind of crime to throw him in prison. So they skipped straight from step 1 to step 3. Was step 1 to dehumanize him and demonize him, to straight up to step 3, we're going to kill him. And I do believe in that's
what
we've seen.
There's no doubt Andrew Tate is a very intelligent person. He's an incredibly intelligent person. He is articulate. He's well spoken, and he has a ton of charisma. No doubt about that. I mean, I remember his speech that he gave right before the 2024 election about Trump. It's fan-fucking-tastic. It's like he's like a WWE wrestler, is what he is. Like he's really good at that, and he's good at living that gimmick on screen. I'm not hating on that, by the way, but you know, it just is what it is. But he's good at what he does.
Yeah.
He's very good at what he does.
Thank you for the 50. JMNZZ with the 50. Thank you so much. Let me see here if we have any.
Well-spoken black guy.
Hey, he's half white. Jeeping Baylor with the $50 says, Beardo, I love you even though I disagree with you, and I will still watch your streams when I can, and especially love your raw commentaries, but I think you are turning your bidet up too high, buddy. Maybe. Thank you, Jeeping Baylor, for the $50. And that's the best part about this whole thing, is that we can agree to disagree and it doesn't turn too crazy. But yeah, the raw stuff, make sure you guys are over on Geeks and Gamers Locals. We do wrestling watch parties, football watch parties. We're doing Monday Night Football Monday night, and a few pay-per-views every now and then. So make sure you guys are over on Geeks and Gamers Locals and support it over there to get all that, get all those watch parties in, because it's a good time.
Yep.
Thank you, Jeeping Baylor, for the $50.
Packers are up 17-3, by the way, in the third quarter.
Yeah. Against the Redskins, right? Bird Up with the 50 says, while the left is celebrating what happened to Charlie Kirk, I bet they're thrilled that this has largely pushed the Irina out of the spotlight, as their policies led directly to what happened to her, and they had no defense for it. It's all coordinated, in my opinion. It's all coordinated.
To some extent, but I will say that the last 3 or 4 tweets from, Charlie Kirk were about her, and they've gone mega viral even since after the fact. A lot of people are retweeting those. So I do I agree with the fact that it has kind of pushed her out of the spotlight, unfortunately. But I don't think that that's going to go away. I think that it's a combination package with her and him back to back. I think.
No, I'm saying between Charlie Kirk yesterday and all the stuff that happened yesterday in Colorado, and then more stuff that happened today at the naval base, and this stuff is coordinated, man.
Yeah.
It's so sad to see. Thank you. And what you won't see is random piles of bricks on street corners and organized people on Facebook putting together half-ass painted signs to riot and protest. You won't see none of that happening. Interesting how that happens. Century bro with the 199.
A proper 199.
Proper.
You know what happens with a proper 199? You can keep reading, but we're gonna show it off. You can keep reading though.
Yeah.
They'll hear you. Go ahead.
Ministry of Wrong Think with the 50 says, not gonna lie, the actual unaliving didn't radicalize me. It was the left celebrating it that radicalized me. Everything the left has said in the past few years needs to be reevaluated in this context. 86 Trump was not a joke. They literally want us dead. Absolutely. Yep.
Thank you, Ministry of Wrong Think.
Ripa has a really good video.
I'm so happy you love the first.
Sorry.
Oh. Hey, I mean, you can put it back up if you want.
All right, but yep,
I'm so happy you love the first drop of my collection of Frankie's bikinis. We have more dreamy pieces coming our way, so tap to sign up for early access so you can get more information.
Hell yeah.
What were we talking about?
Hell yeah. Now that's a girl that is anti-Israel right there. Blonde hair, blue eyes, man. No, Ripa has a really good video up on his channel on Instagram, and I believe it's probably on his Twitter, about how the left fights dirty, man. The left fights dirty, and it's probably, and I agree, probably. Now that's one thing I will regurgitate, Jeremy, is that I agree with Ripa on that video. Let's see here.
Ripa's black, so I can't agree with him on anything. That's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I just have to follow them. Okay.
Diesel Farms with the 20 says, I think it's an inside job. Did you hear my rant earlier? You might want to rewind and hear it too, because you might agree with me. Kate Banfield with a $20. Well, for almost half an hour, we haven't thought about Charlie Kirk, and my buzz is gone, and I am opening another bottle of wine. Hail the 199.
That's
Have a good
the
time,
point
Kate.
of our arguments, is to make people just forget about the crazy shit going on and call us names. Whole point.
Yep. Thank you, Kate. And enjoy your bottle of wine. Here we go. We got some shambler with a $20. I think blaming the juice for my cereal getting soggy and speaking Yiddish will own the. I get what we're going at here. They totally won't get more support for their totally organic and not astroturfed hate probably made by the Jews themselves. Thank you for the $20. Tommy Campari with the $20. Dunning-Kruger effect. As you learn something, your confidence grows sharply with your confidence. As you lean further, you lose confidence because you learn how much you don't know. Most Americans are in that first stage. Thank you, Tommy Campari, for the $20. Let's see here. We got Dark Schwartz Rising with a 20 says 109 plus countries. Is that moron speak for 110 or more? Thank you for the $20. Forest Beyond the Trees with a 20. To make lasting changes, stick from this admin. Trump needs to win supermajorities in 2026. This will enable judge impeachments, new amendments, and other critical legislation that can't be passed with narrow majorities.
2026 is going to be wild, man. It really is.
Absolutely, it will be.
I'm going to pee before you leave, so I'll be right back.
Yep. Hayden Wayne with the $50. Just got here, had a stream with Isaac about the Charlie Kirk stuff. Just saw that 4chan may have found a possible suspect. Did you cover that? If not, I can send you an X post. I believe we did. We did cover the news about the suspect, and then we covered the press conference that the FBI did, and it was a big nothing burger, man. Big nothing burger. Nobody still knows. They believe that there's a suspect, but nobody's in custody or anything. JB username with the 20 says, last night got home from work at 11 p.m. I spent the night in my kiddo's room reflecting on how lucky I am to have my family. We can all think we are superhuman, but it can all be taken away instantly. Family and God will get us through this. Amen, brother. Amen. Yep. Shout out to JB username, man. That's a good dude right there. The Cryptic Stench with the $28 on fucking point tonight, Beardo. This is an awakening not just for you guys in the States, but up here in Canada as well. On top of libtards mocking Kirk, they're calling for the death of Alberta Primer, Danielle Smith.
Premier.
Well, it could be primer like the paint. Could be primer like the paint. I don't know. I don't know what it's called in Canada. I live in America. I don't care about Canada.
All those people say, Beardo educated Jeremy tonight. This is your king right here.
It's me. I don't care about Canada, but I care for you, Cryptic Stench. They're evil, man. Thank you for the $28 Canadian. Primer. Let's see here. We got look at this. D-Day Cobra gifted 10 D-Day Cobra memberships. That's weird.
Hey.
Thank you. Let's see here. We got another 20 from Norm Al Man with a $20. If the Cash and Bongino say that the FBI had the arse hat on their radar, I'd be livid.
Are you unstarring, by the way?
I am.
Okay.
I am. Thank you for the $20, Norm Al Man. Appreciate it. Looking for more $20 here. We got Saturn dreaming of Mercury with the $20. So Trump and his intel just going to ignore an operation to off a top supporter and his son's best friend, and Trump then going to roll with it? I'm not sure what you're referring to on that one.
Okay, hang on. So Trump and his intel are going to ignore an operation to off a top supporter and his son's best friend, and Trump is just going to roll with it? I mean, I don't really like. I guess I need more context.
I'm not following.
I kind of get what you're going with it, but in order to really address it, I need a little more specifics.
Thank you, Saturn. Saturn dreaming of Mercury here. We just got a huge dono from Paul Anderson. Gifted five. Still. I thought it was a 50. Could have been a little bit more, Paul, but I appreciate you with the 5 D-Day Cobra memberships. Thank you, Paul. I thought it was going to be a 50 and I was going to go crazy, but it is what it is. He supports Israel. My boy Will from Game On Sports with the 5 says, Judge putting a show for President Trump, 2 home runs already.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to
awesome.
Will.
That's awesome. By the
Shout
way,
out to
Will,
Game
didn't
on
you hit
Sports.
17,000 on Rumble? Did I see that right? I think he hit. I think it was
Hell yeah, man.
17,000. That's awesome.
He's always
man.
promoted over on Rumble.
Yeah.
Always.
Good shit.
I'm just gonna highlight some of these ones because I want to. Zen Cat with the 199 says I agree with Beardo. Oh, thank you. We got Jay Hamilton says I agree with Beardo. Thank you, Jay Hamilton. I mean, no specifics. Beardo, will me your Pokemon cards after they get you? Thank you, your Barmy, for the $2. I understood that completely. Janie with a 11 months says Beardo has some bad takes, but this one is legendary bad. What? Janie. But Armin Pax with the 2 says Beardo's cooking. I do that from time to time. Thank you.
TMZ has new footage of the shooter. If you're talking about the footage from earlier, but we just got the release footage from the FBI, so I'm looking to see if there's anything else though.
Doug B with the 10 says, well, Beardo's fired, confirmed. Yep. I'll be filling out job applications tomorrow. Thank you, Dougie B. Shout out to Dougie B. Let's see. Eric K with the 5. Beardo, it was nice knowing you. You're about to sleep with your Jeff. What is this word? What kind of fish is that? I don't know what kind of fish that is, Eric.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you. What time is it? Yeah, I gotta go. Fuck.
Gotta go.
I gotta go. I'm gonna be playing Helldivers with the boys.
Hey, tell them where they can find you.
Fear the Beardo. Fear the Beardo on YouTube. Fear the Beardo on Instagram, Twitter. I run a podcast on Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Eastern.
The Manosphere podcast.
It's called Bro Science. We do a little bit of Manosphere stuff over there. Completely original. All the research is done by myself or X-Wing or Blaine from Criticless. I do my own research, even though Jeremy doesn't want to believe me. But you can find me over on Fear the Beardo. I'm about to be playing Helldivers tonight with the boys. If you guys want to take your mind off of some things, I know it's been a tragic day yesterday, and today being the 9/11 anniversary, it's kind of like a double whammy of emotions and stuff. So I'll be over on my channel and playing some Helldivers. But I appreciate you guys. This was fun. Jeremy, shout out, man. Thank you guys for having me here and expressing some thoughtful, in-depth opinions.
Hey,
research done all by myself.
Enjoy your new audience. They'll be asking you about it all fucking night.
All 20 of them. All right. I appreciate it, man.
You, brother. Take it easy, man.
Later.
All right. Later. All right. So we got a few super chats to catch up on. Mike C says, Jeremy, I can't agree with me tax. I like that type of tax right there. Thank you, Mike C. I appreciate it. No, it was good, man. It was good having Beardo on. And honestly, this is the first time, like, and again, please don't think I'm trying to say like anybody needs to feel sorry for me, because you don't, because I'm nobody, and I didn't know Charlie Kirk. There's people that legitimately knew Charlie Kirk that have been very impacted by this, but for me being a family man that I am and everything, like, it's been very difficult, just because that's where it hit me. Charlie Kirk, being a family man, knowing that his 2 daughters, his wife's never going to see him again, knowing that they're going to grow up, with all the visuals that exist now. And he was such a good guy. It makes you question like everything when that happens. So it's been a rough 24, 30 hours, but I'm finally out of that funk and feel like my old self now. But it's just so fucking sad. And it's even more frustrating that we don't have this person locked up. I think the FBI looks really bad right now. And so I guess we're just going to have to see what happens. NDI says, no hyperbole. We are witnessing actual demons in these people acting out and slandering from so much hatred from within. Also, the feeling we all have is like a disturbance in the force. But Christian, love you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Forest of the Tree says, good to see you, Beardo. Everybody loves Beardo now. Austin says, a lot of assets are going to get activated. Thank you for the member message. 10 Head for 10 says, I used to think there was still a way the right and left could get along. I no longer believe that. When you have zero, then let's talk about it, guy. You've lost the plot. I mean, I just don't see it. I don't see how there's any way that we can coexist with people that hate us, that are celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk. There is, like, Why are you trying to force people to get along that clearly are not going to get along? It's because you want to create division and you want to create that tension, and chaos ensues. And when chaos ensues, the people that are powerful continue to stay on top. It's a very simple, understanding of what's actually happening. Hot Fart Fernando with the gifted membership. Thank you. Christian for 10 says, remember this day in 2001, always was a hard day for me, extra hard today, but we must not let that deter us and press forward. God bless the USA. What's crazy is I didn't really think that much about 9/11 today, which I always think about 9/11, but the Charlie Kirk thing was just such a massive distraction that I didn't think about it as much as, I thought about it a little bit, but the Charlie Kirk thing has just been such a dark cloud hanging over, man. It's been kind of crazy. Angry Salt says, this leotards don't realize by killing Charlie, they have elected JD Vance for president. Yeah, I agree. Timothy Finch says, I thought I hated the left before, but at this point, if you consider yourself a liberal, don't fucking speak to me. I'm done. This is the end of the road for me. There is no room for you in my fucking life. Well said. Classic Stang Lover says, I miss Charlie and nothing will make it right. But I think JD won yesterday. He was Charlie's guy and the youth will remember. Listen, it's kind of easy to assume that JD Vance will be president in 2028, but man, a lot is going to happen over the next 3.5 years. So nothing is guaranteed. Absolutely nothing's going to be guaranteed. Samuel for 50 says he advocated for open dialogue in the marketplace of ideas, and many news outlets still at the very least implied he was a fascist, as if the left isn't the primary culprit of intimidation tactics to shut down free thinking and ideas they don't like. Well fucking said. Well fucking said, Samuel. Well, like I said, I put it up earlier, but that whole situation with what's his name? Fucking Mighty Keefe, that tweet that I made right here that Smash JT put up. This right here says it all. This says it all. He leads off and he says, Charlie Kirk was a very evil man. He spent most of his career dividing the country with race-baiting rhetoric, defending PDF files, and advocating for genocide. I will be honest and say it's hard to find sympathy for a person who didn't even see me as human. There's literally no evidence of any of the shit that this motherfucker just said. There's no evidence. He's just making it up. He's just making it up. I don't think murder is ever the right course of action, though. I will not miss Charlie Kirk, but I don't think he deserved to die. Hopefully this country will one day come together instead of feeding into the division most political commentators and figureheads spew out. So Asmongold responded to Smash JT's tweet about this. I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I wanted to recap this. Asmongold responded and says, this is just my opinion, but with all of the unhinged psychotic posts celebrating the shooting, Keefe doesn't seem too crazy. You seem that crazy. We shouldn't expect people to make the guy out to be a saint if they didn't like him. He clearly states that he was what was done was wrong. Bigger fish to fry, in my opinion. And my response was, the dude called Charlie Kirk evil. When you call another human being evil, you are establishing that you don't care about them. There are evil people on the left. There's a lot of them right now that are showing you who they are. And they are evil because they have called everyone else evil. They have established it. So you can't tell me that you have sympathy for Charlie Kirk to the point where I don't think it's right that he was murdered when you called him evil. I refuse to unite with people that hate me and want me dead. Fuck that. That's me. So, did I say that was Smash JT? No. Smash JT put the screenshot out. So let me clarify. Smash JT screenshot it and was calling the Mighty Keefe out. And then Asmongold responded to Smash JT, and I quote tweeted Asmongold disagreeing with him. So that's it. So that's the clarification for you guys. I did see this. Chris Cuomo attacks Elon Musk and says he wouldn't be surprised if he were murdered after the Charlie Kirk assassination. What? What? Hold on. Let's hear it first.
When the richest man in the world, who controls the most powerful platform in our media, writes that the left is the party of murder, and then decides, Elon Musk, I'm talking about this, the stupidest genius I've ever been around. And no, I'm not going to excuse it because he's autistic.
Wow. Wow. Elon Musk, the stupidest genius. Okay.
Genius I've ever been around. And no, I'm not going to excuse it because he's autistic. I have a lot of autistic people in my life. They are not all morally bankrupt. Okay. They don't all say the stupidest thing at the worst time. All right. I don't know what it's about with him, and I don't give a shit, to be honest.
I'll turn it down a little bit.
He is, in my opinion, exhausted his usefulness. Now, does that mean he should be murdered? No, because that's not how I see the value of human life. But would I be surprised? No, I wouldn't be surprised if it's me. I mean, that's where we are. It's who we are. That's who we are. But when he can write the left is a party of this, and then he goes on this thing about why black is capitalized and why white is not, the medium is the message. We are about division and hate of what we oppose.
This is why I've said, I remember when Patrick Bet David brought Chris Cuomo onto his network or whatever. Chris Cuomo is, I hate to say completely irredeemable, but I truly believe that Chris Cuomo is irredeemable because of what he did with COVID, because of the lies during COVID, because of the lies that he pushed during COVID, because of everything surrounding that. I just don't think that he is redeemable. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has things they overcome. I get that. I'm not here to put a career sentence on most people. But this motherfucker, what he did during COVID can never be excused, I don't think. It is absolutely unforgivable. He lied about multiple things. And he pushed that narrative. So, yeah, man. Fuck that guy. There's also this one. Benny Johnson just snapped at Chris Cuomo, implying that the hate is coming from both sides, including Charlie Kirk. I haven't seen this. Let's hear what Benny has to say.
I don't really care how we got here so much. There is a lot of blame to go around. I do not see you guys as victims. You give as good as you get. There is a lot of anger. There is a lot of exaggeration. It is all hate for profit on the fringe of this battling binary political system. My question is, my question is now what?
Charlie Kirk has never advocated violence ever. Charlie Kirk was only
I'm not saying he did.
nonviolent, peaceful debater.
You just did.
He went into places where he knew he was hated in order to engage.
I agree.
Kindly and humanly
that
with people.
he was not
so
about
for you
violence.
To say that it's the same thing.
Oh, hold on.
It's not, Chris.
Hold on. I'm not talking about it with Charlie. Benny, don't play games with me. I'm giving you latitude because you deserve it, because this was your friend and this is scary and it hurts and it could have just as easily been you.
The dehumanization is wrong. It's wrong. And
There's no question, but Benny,
you'll never be able to chew me out, Chris, because I'll never dehumanize.
Benny,
if I hear that Joe Biden gets a terminal cancer diagnosis, if I hear that Joe Biden gets a terminal cancer diagnosis, I'll say a prayer for him. I'll say that I hope he lives the rest of his days painless. That's exactly what I said, and every person that I know and respect, and I know them all in my ecosystem, said the same thing. Not a single one of us
hold on.
celebrated.
Benny,
not a single
Benny.
one of us celebrated Joe Biden's terminal
Benny.
cancer diagnosis. Now, I can show you
Benny.
a endless series of TikToks
Benny.
and celebration posts and T-shirts made
Benny.
celebrating this travesty. There is a fundamental
Benny.
difference of those who glorify death on the left, and it is
Benny,
demonic,
I
it's
get
sick, and it's dark, and it needs to be.
All right, but
it needs to be
I know,
disavowed.
Benny. I hear you.
Cuomo, like, okay, so here's what I'll say about this. Obviously, I'm friends with Benny Johnson, so Benny is massive now. Benny's got, I don't even know, 4 million subscribers or whatever the fuck he's got on YouTube. He's got millions of followers on social media and all that. Like, Benny doesn't need to go on to News fucking Nation and entertain Chris Cuomo. Why is anybody talking to this piece of shit at this point? Why is Chris Cuomo getting anybody talking to him? He doesn't deserve a conversation with somebody like Benny Johnson. He doesn't deserve a conversation with anybody that's got a logical head on their shoulders. He's proven to be a corrupt, evil piece of shit. He did it during COVID. I just said it. Like, he doesn't deserve it. The left is not interested in a conversation. They want you dead. They all want you dead. That's what they want. They've made it clear. I practice what I preach. I've said it. There's YouTubers that aren't necessarily, you know, political per se, but they're in the nerd world. They're in the gaming world, and they have wanted to come onto my show. Hey, I'd love to come on your show and debate. And I was like, I don't trust you. These guys have millions of subscribers. So, like, there's, in theory, in the internet world, there would be clout for me to gain by having them on because they're bigger than me. But I don't fucking care. I don't care. I don't have any interest because I don't trust them. Because they always have a different motive. Always. And not just Angry Joe, but yes, he's one of them. But the only reason I've made that public is because Joe won't get out of my mentions on Twitter. Like, Joe can go do whatever he wants. But I'm not obsessed with Joe like Joe is me. Joe is always in my mentions crying about Trump. And it's like, I don't care that you don't like Trump. I know you don't like Trump, and I accept that you don't like Trump. I don't care, but he's obsessed with, you know, being in my mentions. So anyway, I just don't think there's any benefit to talking to leftists. And I've learned that lesson the hard way, by the way. It took me I got a few scars to show over the years. So you don't just wake up and learn everything. You have to go through some things. Shout out to Zack Snyder. Appreciate you. So anyway, okay. Let's see. David Phillips for 20 says, Jeremy, do you remember Independence Day when the president asked the aliens what he said? God, I mean, are you talking about the speech or whatever? I remember the speech. I haven't seen Independence Day in a long time, but I do remember the iconic speech from Bill Pullman. The direct conversation with the aliens, I don't remember though. Angry Ho peaked in 2013. Let's see. Benny schooled him. Yeah, I mean, Benny's good at what he does, man. He's good. Thrash Vice for 10 says, I'm at work right now taking care of an autistic person. Cuomo doesn't know anything about autistic people. Hayden Wayne says, I never danced on the grave of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Even though I despised her, I went after right-wing people who did dance on her grave. It's wrong to do that. Don't glorify death. There's a slippery slope of like not becoming who they are and keeping your morals and who you are about you. It's a slippery slope. It is a slippery slope. 8 o'clock says, calling Charlie Kirk evil, fascist, and racist is what got him killed. 1000%. He asked the alien if there could be any peace. It's good. I remember now. Fate Weaver says, not sure if you are aware, but Justin Jefferson of the Vikings stated on social media that he is going to cover all living and educational expenses for Charlie's 2 children until they are 18. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that got debunked. I mean, I saw that going around, but I don't know if that actually turned out to be true or not. I know it was going around, but I don't know if it was confirmed. Was that confirmed, chat? That was fake? Yeah, I figured. So here's the thing, man. Like, the bottom line, I don't want to, I'm not trying to blanketly call people out, but it's like I said. So like last night, again, the only reason I'm addressing this is because I had a fucking couple of losers running their mouth in the chat. But, you know, like, so we obviously, you know, had a big streaming day on the unfortunate day that Charlie Kirk passed away. And so obviously I'm, you know, after the YouTube cut and taxes and all that shit, you know, I'm just going to, you know, send, you know, a good chunk of change to whatever, TPUSA or whatever. And I'd already decided that. I already made the phone calls about that today and everything. And I told him to do it anonymously because I was like, just do it anonymously, get the receipts, whatever. Because I'm not looking for credit for it. When people go on social media publicly and like, here's what I'm going to do after this tragic situation, please love me, please. And I was like, whenever I see that, I'm just like, if you really, first of all, if that's true, why didn't you just reach out to the family directly? Why did you have to post about it? Secondly, I don't know if I believe this in the first place because it just seems like it's probably fake. So, you know, it is what it is, man. That's what somebody said, well, you guys should do this, you know, and I was like, look, at this point, I don't think Charlie Kirk needs the money or his family. And so if I'm like making a charity stream, then it's only to make us feel better about things, to try to make us look good. Like, hey guys, we're going to run a charity stream. We're great. We're wonderful. Give us a lot of compliments because we're doing this publicly so we can get public praise. It bothers me when it's too many people that do that shit. You know what I mean? Max, I know you're retarded. Okay. I know you're retarded. You said, why didn't Charlie buy security? Max said in the chat. Max, you're a fucking retard. Charlie Kirk had 10 security guards with him in the time that he got shot. Now, I don't know exactly how much that cost, but it probably cost a lot of fucking money. He had a traveling security team with him, as most people in his position would. Good Lord, how fucking retarded can you be? Like, seriously, like, you have to work at being retarded, or do you just, you know, spew out whatever you heard on Twitter? Do the slightest bit of fucking research. John Wayne says that given how many demons were and are celebrating what happened yesterday, it would not surprise me if those same demons would give false tips or even help the suspect if they could. Let's see. Irony considering earlier. I mean, I didn't go in here. I didn't bring up the Israel conversation. I've already said I don't give a shit about Israel. So I already established how much I don't care about Israel positively or negatively. So if I've already established that I'm not educated on it, I don't care about it, and I'll just meme on it, I've already laid the foundation. This dumb motherfucker comes in the chat and makes a statement that is factually false. That's the difference. See? So don't be a retard and make a factual statement that is not true. You made a factual statement thinking it was true when in fact there's proof right there for you to just look up and go, oh, Charlie Kirk had 10 security guards, and you're going to say, why didn't Charlie Kirk had security? Fuck. People are stupid. Donna says more pesos for Dan's massage from Beardo. Ooh. There you go. Justice for Dan's, or let's see, justice for Dan's man bun that needs a massage. Thank you. Retro Knight says that you guys do a great promo. Thank you. They're just, as long as people are entertained. When people start talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens. when people stop talking, I'm sorry, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity. Charlie Kirk. I think we're going to start seeing a ton of Charlie Kirk quotes from a lot of people. I really do. Because, as I said, just with the little bit of stuff that I've seen from him, Charlie Kirk, I did not appreciate how smart this man was, and seeing a lot of what he's brought to the table, and how there was one in particular, if I can find it. Don't know if I can find this one. Is this it? Okay, like, dude, Charlie Kirk was incredible. Listen to this right here. All right. Some of you have probably heard this, but just listen to how smart this guy was.
God is not the author. Certain people wrote the Bible.
They transcribed it, for sure.
From what?
Well, Moses heard from God and he transcribed Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy.
But Moses wasn't alive when all of these other people were writing the same book.
Okay, right. So what you're talking about is, again, there's one author, many transcribers, but that actually proves the point of the Bible. Because if there was only one person that wrote it, then it might have been just kind of one person's opinion. Instead, you have Solomon, who wrote Proverbs and Ecclesiastes, King David, who wrote Psalms, and then you have Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, and then you have Paul, who wrote 1st and 2nd Corinthians, Romans, and 1st and 2nd Timothy, Titus, and Jude. It kind of proves the point that all these people weren't all like working together, yet 66 different books all came to the same conclusion. That there is a God. We are not him. We're in constant rebellion against that God. That God loves us so much because God is love, that he sent his son on a rescue mission to save us from our broken nature so that we can live forever.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're getting off a topic. So basically...
Did I get off topic, guys?
What?
Because if... Okay.
It's okay.
But it doesn't all come to the same conclusion, because there are multiple stories in different books. There are multiple stories of the same story. And all of these writers...
Like what? You mean like the birth of Jesus?
Yes.
But they're not contradictory. That's actually a proof.
They are contradictory.
How is the birth of Jesus? Explain to me. I'm
some of the stories say that it happened at a different time. Some of them say that they happened at a different place.
No, that's interesting. So that's not contradictory. That actually proves the point. So for example, if right now, God forbid, there was a big car accident and there were 5 witnesses, someone would say, well, I think he was wearing a yellow shirt. And someone would say, well, I think it was like a yellowish red shirt. And someone would say, I think the car was red. And then what the fact gatherer does is they'll see a pattern between that. Because even when you have a lot of eyewitnesses, not everyone's eyewitness will be exactly the same, but everyone will agree, oh, there was a car accident. And that's how the birth of Jesus was. They weren't disagreeing that there was a virgin birth or that it happened in Bethlehem, but some of their details might have been inconsistent, which actually proves the Bible is true. It proves that they were not all deriving off the same canonical document. It proves that these were 4 different accounts that went out to try to find the truth, and people might have had different variations of it, but they were talking about the same elemental event.
God is not...
We lost a giant of knowledge, and his ability to communicate and his ability to be patient, wealth of knowledge, man. It is so many people are going, we cannot let this man's words, die. His words and everything that he taught has to live on. Absolutely. This is who they killed, right? Somebody just said that. Og Dog says that's who they killed. That's who they killed. That's him. Can you believe that? My goodness. So incredibly sad. And as I said earlier, and my tweet, I said, I think I've done 5 streams in the past 24 hours. I don't remember 90% of it now. I've never experienced anything like that. Charlie Kirk's life will change the world. All the clips I've seen from him just show what a truly special person he was. Really incredible. I wish I would have paid more attention to him and his speeches. Now I will. Everyone needs to start listening to him. Every single word that man spoke, or everyone needs to start listening to every single word that man spoke. Thank you, Charlie Kirk. Incredible. What a guy. And now he's no longer here. And it's incredibly sad. Now I don't know who this guy is, but boy, oh boy, things are starting to get weird because Wall Street Journal just retracted its report that the shooter's ammo was engraved with transgender and anti-fascist ideology. If this is true, I don't know who this guy is, but he's talking about like, oh, every conservative who ran. So I don't know who this guy is. So I don't know if he's. I have no idea who this guy is. So I don't know if he's pro or anti-Trump or whatever. But if that is in fact the case, and I do want to show this. So this is the NFL did hold. This is the NFL holding that moment of silence for 9/11 and Charlie Kirk. So let's listen to this 27 seconds.
The Packers and the all right moments ago inside the stadium, the Packers and the NFL observed a silent reflection following yesterday's events.
The National Football League asks that you please join us in a moment of silent reflection following the murder of Charlie Kirk. The NFL condemns all violence in our communities. It will take all of us to stop hate. Thank you.
At least they did it, man. That's the full video that we were trying to show earlier. So, at least they did it. Now, I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. What is this? Is this from today? So this is from Sean Hannity. I have a source in the intelligence community, John, that said that there might be a post-assassination pieces of a puzzle, that there might be a foreign component to it. Here we go. Let's hear how they handle that.
I have a source in the intelligence community, John, that said that there might be post-assassination pieces of a puzzle that might be put together, that there might be a foreign component to it. Again, we don't know for sure. I know it's being discussed. Have you heard the same thing?
Yes, there is a group or two of interest that are in the Salt Lake City area that they're looking at just because of certain recent activities overseas and certain intelligence shared by a foreign friendly from the United States. Doesn't necessarily mean that it is connected to the shooting. I suspect, though, it's going to result in some action, even if it's not tied to the shooting. But there is a small foreign component that's being looked at. Again, all leads are open. I don't think they've locked into a final theory of the case yet.
Cue the chat saying Israel or Russia or Ukraine or China, or pick your poison, whatever you think it's going to be, because that's what's going to happen there. So everybody's going to think they're right about it. So we'll see how that one develops. Oh yeah, Iran, Canada, just name every fucking country you want to. Yeah, and you'll be right because you have sources. Let's see here. Trying to see if there's any update. Oh God, Bernie Sanders. I'm not playing a Bernie Sanders clip. Fuck Bernie Sanders, you piece of shit. Bernie Sanders is you know, I put Bernie Sanders and AOC in the same area that the mainstream media is in terms of pushing the political violence out there. So absolutely not going to do that. Joey Giggles says, I love the bullshit. Lol, when the shoe is on the other foot, they say, hey guys, you need to relax because it's getting it to be too much. You don't hate the media and the left enough. Thank you. Marmillan says, Crowder said it best. Name it me leftist political commentators that go out in public and hire massive security details packages like the right have. Man, that's a good point right there. Protester video at the Turning Point HQ. My member chat has mentioned it. All right. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm 200 deep on super chats. So I'm not intentionally trying to miss anything. These streams have been crazy the last few days. To be fair, I haven't been, I was not very good the last few for sure. But yes, Marmillan, this is 100% accurate. You have, regardless of how you feel about them, you have, Ben Shapiro that does it. You have Fresh and Fit that does it. You had Charlie Kirk that's going out there and doing it. You've had Steven Crowder that used to do the Change My Mind, going out to public places, hiring big security details. And then you have Hassan sitting in his mom's bedroom talking about politics. You know? Hayden Wayne says, Jeremy, I sent you a couple of DMs on X. 4chan may have found the guy. Don't know if you covered it, but I do think it's worth bringing up. So I have, and it's not to say I won't bring that up. I saw what I'm thinking you're sending, and I'll check it for sure. But I saw it. If you say the name of the person that 4chan said it was in the chat, then I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but it starts with an S, I think, that 4chan claimed that it was. I saw the pictures that 4chan said it was. So yes, there it is. Sky. It was Sky something or whatever. It looked like, yes, Sky Valdez. That's the name that I saw going around, and it did look like this person was definitely exactly what you would expect. So I don't know if that's the right one, but I did see that name going around out there. Buford T. Justice for 50 says the time for talking and understanding is over. 1,000%. 1,000%. Thank you, Buford T. Justice. Let's see here. Hayden Wayne, when discourse ends, violence begins. Charlie Kirk, they killed the discourse. I, for one, have become more radicalized. McCarthy wasn't allowed to go far enough. F Marxist. I'll just say this. Bull Bear says 201 deep now. Thank you, Bull Bear. I heard from a friend today that they said that their kid went to school and that 90% of the students were upset over what happened with Charlie Kirk. That the whole school was talking about it, and 90% of the students were pro Charlie and very upset. There was a small section of them that were like, but, and that just show, and again, this is just small sample size, obviously, but that's good information, man. That's good information to hear. And so, let's see. Okay, at this point, I saw you earlier, but like, I have a legitimate question for Fire Rises. Are you like a fan that that does this to troll so I can make money? Because I truly do question it now. Because I saw you saying some stuff about me earlier, and I'm so buried in Super Chat, so I wasn't really going to entertain it. But I think you're a fan that's trolling to make me. I truly believe you're a fan. I really do. Like, I don't think you're a real hater anymore. Not with this comment. This comment, your mask has slipped. Your mask has 100% slipped. You are not a hater. You need to create another account to try to fool me, brother. I'll keep bringing it up because we'll have new viewers that I can probably roast you on, but I think you're a fan. I absolutely think you're a fan. Just figured it out. Let's see here. Let's see. Rosie, for the 149 super sticker. Thank you so much. Okay, there's a lot of super chats. Just a few. Matt Frog says, Jeremy, it's fine. If you want to protect your channel, you should want to do that, but don't say it's lucrative. How can something be so lucrative if it gets you banned? Listen, the anti-Israel content is very lucrative. That's just a fact. It is. In its own way, it's absolutely lucrative. But ultimately, like, I have a rebellious nature against me, or that I go against anybody who just forces me to do anything. That's just, so I genuinely have never had any interest in Israel, pro or negative. I've just never cared. But, I have had a lot of the anti-Israel people in my comments whining about Israel and telling me I should do my research. And it's just like, at that point, you've already lost me. I'm never going to do it just in spite, on principle at that point, because I don't do anything that people demand of me. I just don't do that. So now it's just like, and it's the principle of the matter for me to troll those people. And so if they take what I say seriously, that's on them. It's fun as fuck to troll them. They are very fucking emotional, and I'm okay with that. Donna says donation for Dan Vask, massage from Beardo. Mar Millen says Jeremy Beardo is trying to reconcile loving to eat Snickers with the vein facing down for the feeling on his tongue and be a holy man who follows the Bible. Give him a break. Mar Millen. How did you come up with this? Like, seriously, like, how did you come up with this? This is wild. That is a wild imagination you got, brother. Mar Millen says, Jeremy, Mossad agent here telling you to be careful here. You need to know our ways. Shut Beardo up. Norm Alman says, for all his faults, at least Beardo isn't Ian on Tim Pool's show. Well, that's the whole point, man, is to entertain the audience. Dougie B says, you know what's really annoying this topic? I agree. I agree. But Beardo won over some fans tonight. So Front Toward Enemy says the fact that Beardo mispronounced Schofield tells me he read about it. Well, there you go. I have not. The horror host says, Beardo, did you read the Bible in Greek or Latin? See, Beardo's not here now. Dougie B says, Mom and Dad are fighting again. Kate says, crap, I agree with Beardo. Nick Freitas threw down the gauntlet today with his no more pretending clip. Worth a listen. A lot of us are done. Ministry of Wrong Things says, ask a Jewish leader if they believe Jesus is the actual Son of God. Chances are they will deny Christ. When peaceful, respectful, we can be peaceful, respectful to Jewish people, but they are not a religious ally. Linko Kenobi says, I found an article in that Park Place that talks about Blue Sky has an activist that wants to target other people. I'll be talking about it tomorrow during my stream. Check it out. Thank you, Linko Kenobi. Appreciate you, brother. Mar Millen says, Jeremy's that old school boss. You get sat down and hear words. It's not working out. And that is it. I respect it. Kiss, keep it simple, stupid. I'm pretty as a boss and as a leader. Listen, man, I have my vision. My vision for Geeks and Gamers has always been simple. Give people as many strong personalities as we can give them. The stronger the personality, the better. I want very strong personalities to rival me, and if they get more popular than me or more well-known than me, that's perfectly fine with me, because personalities they drive everything. So like when you think back to the Attitude Era in wrestling, why was wrestling so prominent? Because there were so many personalities that people connected with. Why was the NFL so great in the 80s and the 90s? Because there were so many personalities. Look at those Dallas Cowboys in the 90s, Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, Deion Sanders, Charles Haley. Look at the 49ers, Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, Steve Young, John Taylor, Roger Craig, Ronnie Lott. These are the reason that people connected those teams with their personalities that they could connect to. And so personalities drive everything. And Geeks and Gamers has to be known by its personalities. And that's why I'm happy with Ryan and Jay and Beardo and, Krista and Steph and everybody, on Tuesday night's main event. Like I'm happy with the personalities we have, and we want to continue to grow beyond that. Eric Heffelfinger says, did you see the left-wing commentators crying? They're scared. Suddenly their rhetoric got real. It's not a game. Yeah, they're kind of in panic mode at this point in time for sure. Norma Man says, this photo, we have a physical, let's see, experiment of a man shaking hands with Aaron Judge. Oh, I got you. There, I got my bonus. You see that, guys? You too can make that type of money. War Machine with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Harley Dave says, Jeremy, you aren't disappointing us. Your expectations are exceedingly low. You're breaking even. Let's see. Thank you, Harley Dave. I appreciate that, brother. I do. All right, back to the top here. If YouTube will work, or StreamYards. Birdup says, I hope everyone here who has an X account retweets Dan Bass clip. It's on his page, and it deserves to be mega viral. I agree completely. If you guys have not heard Dan Vask's rant, we will try to play that here in a bit. I got a lot of super chats to catch up on, but I'm also trying to keep an eye on the news and see if anything breaks. And right now, we don't have anything. We have no updates at all. And that sucks. Let's see. Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly. Yeah, there's really no update. So we're just going to sit around for... So they did all this buildup for absolutely nothing. Disgusting, man. Did we get a raid from Gary earlier, by the way? There was a lot going on, so I don't know. We might have. Shout out to Gary if we did. Austin the Patriot says, Charlie Kirk, the eternal guardian of free speech. Leighton Hallman says, InfoWars had a report that the LA Times, New York Times, and Amazon News had post made of Charlie being shot dated September 9th, confirmed by Alex and Grok. Well, I don't know how much you can lean onto Grok confirming anything. Grok is not good, and too many people rely on Grok for a fact. And but you know, so don't bring Grok into it, because Grok is you know, proven to be very, very incorrect about things and hit or miss. So wait a minute. Is this the new Fire Rises account? Hang on. This has got to be the new Fire Rises account, right? This has got to be. Like, there's no way. You just changed it to another fucking Batman villain? That's it? That is low. That is, you know what? I'm gifted memberships. That's too fucking good, man. I gotta gift memberships on that one, brother. Like, that is just brilliant. He didn't even try. Like, he's like, I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna do the literal lowest effort possible. I respect it. I absolutely do. River Miles, are you still here, by the way? Dude, YouTube's moving slow for me. River Miles, are you still here? Chat, let me know if River's still here. There's this. Boom. There he is. All right, River Miles is still here. All right, so River Miles, I haven't forgot. Why would I? I don't think I can highlight it because it's already gone. But River Miles did drop a $500 super chat. And it said, thick mustache.
And this is how much it was. $500 donation! You know what he says? Nothing. Drops $500 on the table. Looks over at everybody at the poker table. Dropped it on there. Moonwalked right out of the saloon, double doors. Didn't say anything. Spurs on his boots. Couple holstered handguns. Cowboy hat. Thick mustache. Dropped the money on the table, looked at everybody square in their eye, and just moonwalked right out of the saloon double door. Didn't say shit. Didn't say anything. No message there. Didn't say jack shit. And you have to be a cocky son of a bitch. First and foremost, that's not cheap. You got to be a cocky son of a bitch to drop $500 and just bounce the fuck out of there and don't say nothing. I respect that.
And there it is. Thank you, River Miles. Appreciate it. 70 grade for 20 says, is it me or does it seem more than odd that the Wall Street Journal is walking back its reporting about trans and fascist rhetoric being on the shelves? Crowder clearly got that info from an ATF agent. So, yeah, so Steven Crowder is the one that broke that. And apparently, he got subpoenaed on it as well. I haven't looked too far into that since I saw it, but yeah, man, Steven Crowder breaking some big time news right here. Also, right here, Utah Public Safety Commissioner. We have no idea where Charlie Kirk's killer could be.
Is it your understanding that this individual may be close by or still in Utah?
We have no idea. We're exploring leads for individuals out of state and individuals that live close by. We literally have persons of interest, tips coming in on the tip line that are spanning far and wide.
What a disaster, man. What an absolute disaster. Wow. What a disaster. Laughing Man says, hang on. Damn it. Hang on. Laughing Man says, chat's moving way too fast. I can't even find these comments. Laughing Man says, Jeremy didn't play that for me yesterday. I know everyone wasn't in a celebrating mood, but I actually said nothing. See, I read it though, Laughing Man. I did read it. Thank you, Laughing Man. I appreciate it, brother. Saturn Dreaming of Mercury says, hey, Jeremy, I had to step away, but I'm back. My earlier super chat about Trump rolling with it was addressing Beardo's remarks a while back about that he'd let Israel come in and hit Kirk on his watch. The read delay made it vague. Oh, okay. I got you. I'm sorry. We misunderstood it, brother. I apologize that we didn't get full clarification on that, man, but thank you for letting me know. So, Jessica says, Laughing Man, you are quite the whiner, lol. I mean, when he drops as much money as he drops, he's allowed to say whatever he wants. He runs the channel. I got written up the other day by Laughing Man. TV Edit says, I sent a donation to your on your other stream, but I wanted to say it here again. Though God chose to take Charlie home, don't let it shake your faith. Keep going, praying for Charlie's family as well as you, Jeremy, in Jesus' name. Thank you, TV Edits. I will say, man, like, if anything, my faith has gotten stronger through all of this, although it has made me answer a lot of it's made me ask a lot more questions, you know what I mean? But it's definitely gotten stronger, but also it's really hard, man. It's really hard to see what type of man Charlie was, the family he created. It also makes you feel a little insignificant, you know, because Charlie Kirk was a giant. I'm a nobody, you know, and so Charlie Kirk was a giant, and it just makes you feel somewhat insignificant at times. But through it all, it's been a journey for sure, but it's strengthened my faith overall. Sad, but we have to move forward. Mike Hill says South Park is under fire after airing the Charlie Kirk episode last month. Yep. The Artful Brittany, what's up? Brittany says, hail, Unit 199, be the lights in the darkness, prayers and hugs for everyone who needs them. Thank you, Brittany. Always sending me nice messages on Twitter. Appreciate it. Unlike Laughing Man, who's always yelling at me. Ryan Miller says, Charlie Kirk's death hit me hard because I lost both my parents, my dad to a heart attack and mom to cancer, so I understand the pain for the Kirk family. Well, Ryan, prayers up for you, brother. That is terrible to hear. Glad you got some love here at the 199, and we got your back. So, Nader's Brick Channel says, I have been disturbed since yesterday. Hard to put into words how I feel right now about how someone can just end someone else over their views. Yeah, it is very sad, and it's hard to deal with for sure. Laughing Man just dropped 50 gifted. Actually, we had 250 gifted memberships, and we were so busy that I forgot. So guess what, ladies and gentlemen? It's Anna Paulina Luna time. Let's freaking go. That's right. That's right. And you're going to get double Luna. Double Luna. Everybody likes double Luna, right? And that's because of Laughing Man. Tony dropped 50 gifted memberships earlier, so thank you so much, Tony. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. I'm having trouble focusing, but there we go. Thank you, Laughing Man. The 50 gifted memberships, insane. Gilkman, what's up? Thomas. Gilkman returns, says, much love, man. I know we don't agree on a lot, but much love. Hey, brother, we agree on enough. That's all that really matters. Hayden Wayne says, this is how long ago CobraCast started. The Fire Rises has been here longer than I have. And now he's what is he now? I don't even remember what his new name is now. I respect that, though. Like, that was pretty funny. The lowest effort possible. Eric K says, D-Day Cobra, you need to play what Hassan Piker said. I put it in Cobra. I don't know if I want to play anything Hassan says, man. I really don't. I don't know. He's such an idiot, man. He really is. Kretos says, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but Stephen King slandered Charlie Kirk on Twitter. I haven't seen it, but I'm not surprised. I saw that Stephen King was talking about Trump supporters and how Trump supporters are going to hide the fact that they ever supported Trump in the future and all of this stuff. It's just these guys, man, these leftists are just so out of their minds, man. It's really insane. The Northern Gentleman says riots could happen. I hope not. Casey Cheeto says, did you see the shooting at the naval base? I mean, I saw that there was some updates, but I haven't seen anything recently. So Phil says Jerry Lawler had a stroke today. He's in the hospital. Really? The king? I had not heard about that. Hopefully Jerry Lawler is okay. Prayers up for the king, Jerry Lawler. Andrew Sierra says, he said to them, but now you have a purse, take it, and also a bag. And if you don't have a sword, sell your cloak and buy one. Luke 22:36. Thank you, Andrew CR. Super Steve says, see something, say something, stay safe. Thank you. Insomniac says, Alex Stein was just live. He rightfully so was a total mess. It's hard to watch. Still feels so surreal. Yeah, I mean, I'm Alex, and Alex knew Charlie, so I totally get that. So I do get it. Really, it's awful. I haven't watched the clip of Alex talking about Charlie. I probably won't, but I hate to hear that. I really, really do. Oh my good Tony. Tony! $500 freaking dollars. You know what's happening. You know what's happening.
And this is how much it was. $500 donation! You know what he says? Nothing. Drops $500 on the table. Looks over at everybody at the poker table. Dropped it on there. Moonwalked right out of the saloon, double doors. Didn't say anything. Spurs on his boots. Couple holstered handguns, cowboy hat, thick mustache. Dropped the money on the table, looked at everybody square in their eye, and just moonwalked right out of the saloon double door. Didn't say shit. Didn't say anything. No message there. Didn't say jack shit. And you have to be a cocky son of a bitch. First and foremost, that's not cheap. You got to be a cocky son of a bitch to drop $500 and just bounce the fuck out of there. Don't say nothing. I respect that.
Dude, like this chat, thank you, Tony. Absolutely insane. But like, I see you like laughing, man. You're like, the fire rises, donating $500. Batman, like, I don't deserve the chat. The chat is, you guys do a better job of entertaining me than I do entertaining you. And that's just the fact. That's the facts right there. Like, you guys do a better job of it. It's so funny, dude. I'm just like, I see all the shit you guys are saying. I think somebody said, as soon as I played the Ripper clip, somebody said, that guy stabbed me on a subway. Loki says, Jeremy, do you ever sleep? This is like 20 hours of streaming a day. Brother, I was not even going to go live today. I really wasn't, man. Oh, man. Shaky Owen says, I love you guys, and I love your streams. I hope to go to a meetup one day. Well, all of that is we're working towards getting everything set up in Orlando for, you know, MegaCon, doing our meetup at City Walk, trying to get all that worked out. Hopefully here in the next you know, month, we'll have some details on that. So but yeah. Where was that one at? And then we got the Nintendo Direct in the morning. That's on the Geeks and Gamers Play channel. Nico says, I feel like I lost a brother yesterday. The same when a Navy SEAL loses a team member. I don't think the left realizes what they've done. Thank you, Jeremy, for all that you do, brother. 199. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Let's see. Got says, my $5 super chat was ignored. It's not. Like, I will show you. Okay. Like, here's what this looks like. Can I share? I don't know how to do this, actually. Can I share this tab? I guess I can't, right? No, I can't. I don't know how to share it. But anyway, I'm going through it. I have 190 super chats that I have to go through. First world problems, I know. Mike says, as horrifying as the video is, I think it's important to know, for people to know what these monsters are capable of and be prepared. Agreed. Max says, Beardo is hetero as fuck right now. Maximus BT says, Beardo baby legs. John says, powerful. East Coast Toasty Boy says, we can't even express ourselves anymore. Also, think about the types of stickers that you keep on your vehicles. Clothing you wear can make you a target. Ministry of Wrong Things says, this could be a chance for the right to actually come together after all the inner conflict that happened with Iran Epstein. I have bad news for you, but there's no unifying of anything, man. The people are too far apart, even within the right. People are too far apart. There are people that literally think that Donald Trump is covering up the Epstein files. There are people that, you know, and they're not leftists, but they think that Trump is covering up the Epstein files. Like, they absolutely believe that. And you're not going to unify with those people. It's just not going to happen. I'm sorry. So that's a pipe dream, and it ain't happening. So, you got to be more realistic with it for sure. But, Greg says, RIP Charlie Kirk. We lost a great father, husband, and patriot, but his movement will never die. And, let's see, will inspire, historical change. Jackson says, appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Alpha Wolf says, appreciate you, Beardo, and the rest of the group's coverage and good takes during this time. Appreciate that. Shorty Short says, I think it was the T worse letter in the alphabet. Celluloid Dream says, Beardo, what did you put in your protein shake? Vault 95 says, Jeremy, Mike, Beardo have best carried me through this. Appreciate that. Mike says, Black Cube Hat People, Cult of Satan. I was wondering where that was going. John Kinney says, I agree with Beardo for now. Eddie M says, Levon Affair, USS Liberty, this ain't new. Defending Truth says, Beardo, bro, did we just become best friends? Shorty Short says, it's the Jews. Jimmy Ray says, the U.S. is the only reason Israel is still on the map, destabilizing us would guarantee their own demise. Marmillan says, to me, the people going this conspiracy route are trying to find a boogeyman to 100% absolve a leftist of being a psycho who is bought into socialism, communism, Marxism, ideological poison. Ian says, fear the tinfoil hat Beardo based my Mossad payment. The horror host says, now go off on the USS Liberty Beardo. Storm Shadow says, Mossad agent D-Day orchestrated fight with Beardo. Chewy says, love from the UK. Stay strong, stay awesome, stay strong. Thank you. Eddie M says, research the Lavon affair, Beardo. They wanted to plan bombs in the US, UK, and Egyptian civilian locations. Ladybug says, Mom and Dad, stop fighting. Defending Truth says, does Jeremy think all Jews are the same? Ash Guardian says, God isn't mentioned once in Israel's founding documents and have some of the most blasphemous policies of any country. They are not Israel. Oh my God, is he really reading these super chats? Oh my God. The horror host said, still need evidence that Israel did Charlie Kirk, though. Craig Morning says, Jeremy, Israel is just a front for a multifaceted global network of evil shitheads, and it isn't just Israel, and it's not just the Jews. There are many more proxy operations like this. It's not just the Jews. Twitter told me it was, and I have to believe Twitter. And Ian Carroll. Andrew Sarah says, oh, hey, shut it down. Philip Butler says, the world is controlled by billionaires. Simplistic says, don't shoot, I'm retarded. Prove it. I watch live streams that have Fear the Beardo on it. Beardo's Pink Shirt says, Beardo, Jeremy, all your smack talk about Israel tells me that you're either a Yahtzee or you support Palestine, especially you, Beardo. Alan Tanassi says, here's 10 for Beardo being based. Beardo fat for $1. Beardo fat for $1. MC Martin says, Charlie Kirk criticized the left for 10 or 11 years, criticized Israel for 2 weeks, and now he's dead. Storm Shadow says, 2,000 super chats. Beardo, hurry up. Ian says, Beardo didn't Benology himself. Dan Vicious says, Charlie's assassination is CIA. Defending Truth says, make a poll on who won the chat. Oh, 100% Beardo won that one. Chat will overwhelmingly vote him. Slain Hope says that, Jeremy, I don't need to put words in Israel's mouth because their own testimony damns them. If you just read their own daily news, you would be there. Yeah, well, I'm just so worried about Trump pulling out a chair for Netanyahu. Oh, my gosh. See, it's proof, guys. It's proof. Harambe Kojima says, hey, Jeremy, have you seen anything about the book, The Shooting of Charlie Kirk, that was published on September 9th, but it was quickly taken down? Thoughts? I haven't heard anything about that. Philip Beller says, just don't tattoo this shit on your face. Nader's Brick says, don't forget that the Alabama Mossad agent wears Crocs. Beardo, I look forward to seeing you back in 2 months after the stream. Peter says, just wanted to say, hail Jeremy and the 199. Dark times ahead. I fear political violence will now be normalized, and that is the ultimate nightmare. Beardo Fat says, Beardo based AF. War Wizard for 199 says, Beardo says, Beardo fat but right. Jeremy plays with dreidels. Justin says, Black Conservative Perspective just released a video claiming the FBI has a shooter's name. Jacob says, Jeremy, quit acting like a fragile leftist. Why are you getting so emotional over a discussion? You're making me respect Beardo more. Golden Nugget says, massage anyone? Not Beardo. Kanan Ball for $1. Thank you. Louis C says, not as tall as Barron Trump, 8'10". Golden Nugget says, I don't get it. They hate Yahtzees, yet they act just like Inhuman when they mock a man who was gunned down horrifically with zero empathy. Eddie M says, I believe the oh yeah, we got that one earlier. Oh wait, no, I believe the Jews have a lot of influence in our government, but I also know you're gay to be too gay to be a Mossad agent. You're generalizing. Hail Charlie. Hail the First Amendment. Brian says, Dan and Cash are on it. Keep your expectations low. Vault 95 says, thanks for bringing Beardo on. Improves the mood. Nullface says, hopefully you won't say manifesto, but themifesto on Pam Bondi's is on Pam Bondi's desk. Andrew Sarah says, Netflix Yahoo made Beardo say Kanan. Steelstorm says, Beardo is a prime retard gold. Spaceman says, we love Conspirado. Pokemon says, what disgusted me by far was some nose ring chick saying, now let's go abort his kids now that he's gone. I have never felt such rage. I haven't heard that one, but holy shit. Ministry of Wrong Thing says the TMZ thing is so far the worst reaction. I'm about to look further into that because I don't know, man. I thought it wasn't too bad, but maybe there's a different perspective or something that's out there. Dark Red Knight says, was Charlie Kirk Iran's revenge? Slain Hope says, I'm with Razor Fist, public stretching. Let's see. Eric K says, Jeremy cannot fire anyone. Krista runs Geeks and Gamers. Brian says, bragging in Mario Kart will get you fired by Jeremy. Random commentator says, ever seen a video of Portnoy trying to use a hammer? Yes. I think he's leaning into it. I think. Maybe he's not. Kanan Ball says, justice for poop cookies. Gerald Armstrong says, Portnoy blamed Trump for what happened to Charlie. William Wilson says, clip of Destiny chat alluded to they knew they are effed. Zero says, are the Jews in the room with you now? Josie says, another subject, Beardo, will you be streaming the Canelo Crawford fight on Saturday on Locals? I think he is, but I can't speak for him. Slain Hope says, Jeremy, if you're not Mossad, you'll eat pork on stream, not bacon or chops, because you can fake those. You can even eat baby back ribs. The fact that I don't even know what that is in reference to just shows how deep in the rabbit hole that I'm not on this crazy shit, and I'm so happy about it. Black Boy says, what would convince Beardo that the shooter is not linked to Israel? Honest question. Thanks for the streams. Heartbreak Zero says, let's see, where's that? We need facilities in America, just saying. Matt Frog says, I still think it was a true not Israel. Charlie was being more critical of Israel, but not enough to warrant this. Alex McCarthy says, even though y'all are gay, y'all are awesome. War Wizard says, insurrection, kick Jeremy. Beardo is Bidet Cobra. Coop says, name a country a U.S.-born citizen holds office in any other country. U.S. citizens only in Congress. Justin Proper says, let's not allow this to be afraid to have meetups and speak our minds. By the way, can the IDOTs, idiots of the FBI, find this guy already? Why is this so hard? War Wizards says, Jeremy Man has lots of bagels for breakfast. John Ambler says, I agree with Beardo. Steelstorm says, because chat has never lashed out before, right? Zero says, the gig is up, Jeremy. Griggsbergstein. The Man Bro Dude says, can you two keep arguing like women? I'm almost there. Eddie M says, watch Beardo's gaming stream and Covercast. Jeremy is lashing out like figs he disagrees with and generalizing again. Yeah, I know. That's called how I argue. Have you ever watched my streams? Let's see here. Support Jenna's. I almost fucking read it. They hate us, Beardo. I almost fucking read it. Matt Frog says, I watch Beardo more if he wasn't always playing games. I don't want spoiled. I watch his golf and other non-story driven games. Ministry of Wrong Things says, quick, show Sydney Sweeney's boobs. TV says, today, Beardo, not fat. The Big Troll Media says, Horace Hogan is Mossad. Storm Shadow says, if it's a proper 199 for Sydney Sweeney, how much for Ben Shapiro's sister? By the way, Beardo is deep Mossad acting, anti-Netflix Yahoo. Scroats Magoat says, I'll watch anything but Fig Night, meaning Fortnite. American Patriot says, go to the gym, go to the range, keep your head on a swivel, be prepared. These vile demons want Trump and Trump supporters gone. B. Quinn says, I wonder what Wes Huff thinks of what you just said, Beardo, about the Western Bible. Udite says, I remember believing that revisionist Great Switch BS definitely coordinated revision of history. Minister of Wrong Things says, a political super switch. Jenna says, Beardo not fat, not gay. Slain Hope says, Jeremy, Hamas isn't stupid. Had you done your homework, you know J6 was an act of, you know what, on Hamas's part. So why did they, if not paid? Don't know what your name is, but I'll just say Pax says, I'm just here to call Jeremy a fig. Slain Hope says, I meant October 7th. There are too many to keep track. Jameson says, become anti-Israel or marry Big Mike. Which is it? Neither. Jenna says, everyone that calls Jeremy stupid is anti-Israel. Phantasm Snock says, RFK just blamed video games for the shooting. No, he didn't. Please tell me he didn't. Please tell me that's not true. Please tell me this is not true. There's no fucking way that this is true. You got to be trolling me. And you don't troll me very often. It's true. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Fuck. Everybody's telling me it's true. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look into that shit. Good Lord, RFK, shut the fuck up. Random commentator says, we need Jay here to say, let's keep it moving. Olivia says, can you guys just hate, fuck, and make up already? I feel like a child of divorce. War Wizard says that Jeremy, I don't even know what those words are. John Ambler says, why won't anyone address the fact that Dan Vask still doesn't have a massage? I saw we had, good Lord, there's a lot of super chats. Let's see. Straw Hat says, I'm strictly independent, but I feel disgusted when they ended Charlie Kirk. My condolences to his friends, family. He's a better place now. I'm done with the Democrats. Also stay safe and enjoy life to the fullest. Enjoy life to the fullest. Well, thank you for the $20. I greatly appreciate it, brother. Holy crap. So you guys are just dropping 99 cents now. Harley Dave with 99 cents. Harley Dave with 99 cents. Laughing Man with $1. Harley Dave with 99 cents. Mr. Bentham with $1.99. Harley Dave, or I'm sorry, Laughing Man with $1. Harley Dave with a $2.99 super sticker. Harley Dave with a $1.99. Jeffrey Hill says, I've had a heavy heart on this whole situation with Charlie Kirk. I just hate it for his wife and kids that they have to be without their father and husband. Very sad. I agree. I agree completely. You guys are a trip. Tommy says Beardo starting to block Agent Smith melee attacks. As Morpheus says, he's starting to believe Beardo's viewers on the juice. But Devault says Beardo won't you accept an would you accept an answer other than it was Israel? What if the FBI gets the shooter and all the evidence points to him simply being radical? Tommy says Mossad reimburses my super chats to Jeremy. Let's see. Ozymandias says, it's so fun to watch Jeremy troll the J haters. Some people understand it and some people don't. That's just the way it goes, man. And the ones that don't really are the most entertaining. John freaking Murdoch just dropped 20 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Sinster says, blaming the Jays is too easy in the ones, it's the ones in the shadows. Slain Hope says, Jeremy, brag about being ignorant more. It's sexy. I try. Again, the whole thing is like, you call me stupid, I agree. You call me retarded, I agree. You call me pro-Israel, I agree. You call me gay, that's where I draw the line. Okay? That's the only thing I get offended over. That's it. I mean, what else are you going to... You're a dumb hillbilly from Alabama? I know. You're a low-quality YouTuber who begs for money? I know. You're a grifter? I know. Laughing Man wants the damn clip. I got to find it now.
It's going to crawl again.
Damn!
It's going to crawl again.
Damn! Boom. Golden Nugget says Beardo Murphy. Gerald Armstrong says that you two sound like lesbians fighting. Aaron says Beardo out here thinking Israel is the court of owls. Yes, Israel is in no way innocent, but they aren't the boogeyman coming from a Jew who's pro-USA. I mean, the truth of it is all bullshit aside, all sarcasm aside, I think there's legitimate questions that should be asked about Israel and their involvement in our government. 1,000%. I think there's huge questions. I think that there's huge things going on, and it's okay to ask those questions. Absolutely. And people should be asking those questions. But most of the people that are so aggressive towards it are just, they're not, having a conversation with them is worthless because they take it so fucking far that I would rather, it's like going to Tallahassee, Florida, and seeing a Culver's and going, I know I want to eat at the Culver's. And then I go in the Culver's and I realize who's working at the Culver's, and I realize I'd rather go to a shittier restaurant with shittier food because it's got a better clientele. because it's just not worth the fucking headache, you know? Dethu says Israel supports the binge model. Minister of One Thing says, you guys know the camera is on, right? Stop. Jim says there is only one very educated, there's only one very educational video on turnarounds. I mean, usually what happens in that situation is, and I do like Chick-fil-A, but I don't love Chick-fil-A. I think their food is fine. Most people think their food is the greatest thing ever. I think Chick-fil-A is fine. Chick-fil-A is usually like my fourth or fifth option of places if I'm traveling. But Chick-fil-A usually has the best clientele. You know what I'm saying? So usually you're going to have a Burger King, a Wendy's, a McDonald's, and a Chick-fil-A. And Chick-fil-A is always going to have the better workers. And you know I'm right. You know it. No matter what, your odds are always best to go to Chick-fil-A every time. So, every time. Harley Dave just spamming gifted memberships now. Big Mike says, spoken like a true Jew or me. Big Mike's been mad at me for weeks. Van says, Manosphere teaches the fatherless, teaches the fatherless, Jeremy, UL. Andrew Sarah says, bro, science is Manosphere. I'm going to start watching now. F Jeremy and his Bama gay Crocs. Harley Dave just spamming fucking, like, you guys, like, is the intent to keep me here all night? Ladybug says, as much as I'm enjoying your love of Coral, can y'all kiss and make up already? L says, Jeremy, you act like the people you criticize. Exactly. You're starting to get it. You're starting to get it. Thank you. That's the whole fucking point. Thank you. Finally, someone understands. Fuck. It took forever, but I finally got someone that figured it out. That's it. Anima Chase says, there are suspicious people in the crowd. I have seen in all different videos. I'm convinced someone they're new. They must be interrogated. Zandy says, I don't think they'll catch this guy. I imagine the leftists who celebrated his murder will help this person escape justice. I'm so pissed right now. Storm Shadow says, no gloves, Converse shoes, clumsy leap from roof, lots of forensics left at the scene. Classic calling card from Mossad agent, Minister Beardo, Farrakhan. Tommy says, F this, activate the National Guard and lock the entire state down. Martial effing law, door to door, combing the woods side by side. Burbshit says, are the Russian bots in the room right now? Wondering, Data Geek says, sus AF, inside job. Solo Felix says, FBI are already really great at tracking down MAGA, though. Packet Proton says, the Dems are a terrorist organization at this point and need to be treated as such. Ban trans surgeries, too. Mr. Derp says, I agree with Beardo. Tommy says, Jeremy, OMG. You know what's funny? Well, no, I can't do that. I was going to say that I should monetize this stream to see if it gets demonetized and compare it to others, but I'd never monetize my streams. So I don't know if all of my other streams get demonetized or not, because I never monetize my streams. That would have been a good kind of like thing to see, like, does this one get demonetized? But I don't monetize any of them. Lord Voldemort says the Jews are on you, Jeremy. Tommy says, Jeremy, more like Jade out the truth. Judgmental Lizard says, I sent a respectful message and it got nixed. One for more money. Really? Steelstorm says, guys, Jeremy isn't firing Beardo. He has Ryan for that. Or was this Jeremy McMahon? Beardo, you're fired. Gunny Slate says, David said Charlie was shocked because of Trump. Portnoy? Did he say that? Really? Where did he say that? Let's see here. What is this? Let's see. Dave Portnoy. Let's see what Portnoy had to say. Dave Portnoy, Trump. Dave Portnoy says Trump played a huge part in Charlie Kirk's death.
Politics definitely has a huge part in it. Trump, and when I say Trump has a huge part in it, I don't necessarily mean he's to blame for it, but he's so divisive without really even just his face is like divisive. Like people hate him so much. And the left and the right, the rhetoric, especially to me, the left, is insane, and it just boils. And this happened when Trump, they threatened when his assassination attempt. There's like a 3-hour period of like, let's tone down the rhetoric,
right?
Then they're right back to it. Politics.
Okay, so let me say one more time that I looked at the Barstool model that Dave created, and I that has kind of been my template for Geeks and Gamers, and I still remain true to that. Like I think it's an amazing template that he has created. Dave Portnoy is one of the most surface level people on the planet, and I say that as someone who's pretty surface level myself. Okay, self-awareness is my #1 trait. Okay, I know exactly who I am. I know, so I'm surface level too. Dave is surface level beyond belief on shit. I remember when he was talking to, I can't remember who he was talking to, but he talked about Trump, and he talked about how Trump said that there were good people on both sides. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay? I'm just like, what are you talking about? So he's saying that there, but this is done by Defiant L's. Defiant L's a few times has clipped stuff kind of out of context, and they've kind of been checked on that. So where is the source? Unlimited L's. So Unlimited L's has tweeted this out. Unlimited L's, that is a very clickbaity. So has Dave said anything about this shit? Because Dave says some stupid shit sometimes. So let's see what Dave has had to say. Horrible pass from Love. So he's talking about the game. Oh, here we go. Dave, right here. This is why I despise politics and both extremes. This terrible bot should be ashamed. Oh, so Terrible. So Terrible posted this. Terrible follows me, I think. Yes. Okay. Here's a full clip. Go fuck yourself using my name for clicks, you loser. If anybody disagrees with what I said, you have cement in your brain. Okay, so let's hear the whole clip from Dave Portnoy.
I do think social media plays a gigantic part in it amplifies everything, and every Yahoo has a voice. And when things like yesterday happen, you see it all. I mean, how about the MSNBC?
Crazy.
And that guy got fired.
Crazy.
But
Imagine
to
saying
publicly say maybe he got shot by one of his own fans who like was in the old West, like shooting his gun in the air, like celebrating, and then to be like he deserved it because he spews hate, which, by the way, a lot of people agree with what he said, what he says, and he says his things and lets people who disagree with him, like you were saying, come up and debate him. So
yeah, I don't. It's crazy. I mean, but my thing is like, and I get what Witt's saying, like he has kids. I feel terrible, and I see people like tweeting out, hug your kids, do all. But like, I feel like we do this every fucking time there's a mass shooting or something. It's not going to get it. It's just not going to get any better.
And that's the most terrifying part of it.
It's just gone. Like the toothpaste is out, and it's not. It's just. It's over.
So it's like over. What could ever change it? I don't think there's anything, which is the saddest part. And then the other part is like, I don't even know where it was, where the politicians, like, they're screaming and yelling, no moment of silence. It's just like,
oh, in the House yesterday.
That was on the House.
Like, I don't even get that. Like, you can't just be like, yeah, let's say a quick prayer. It's just fucked.
Well, politics definitely has a huge part in it. Trump, and when I say Trump has a huge part in it, I don't necessarily mean he's to blame for it, but he's so divisive without really even just his face is like divisive.
That comment right there, you've already lost me. but I'm going to listen to the rest of this. But even with the context, like you've lost me so far, but we're going to hear out the rest of this.
Like people hate him so much, and the left and the right, the rhetoric, especially to me, the left is insane. And it just boils. And this happened when Trump, they threatened when his assassination attempt, there's like a 3-hour period of like, let's tone down the rhetoric.
Right.
Then they're right back to it.
Yeah. That's why I think it's bullshit yesterday when the people on the extreme left are like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's like, well, I don't think you are. Like, I just don't. Like, I don't. So why pretend? Just tell the truth. I think Charlie Kirk would rather have you tell the truth.
If you sit there and you say, call people Nazis, and now Mick is, but if you sit there and call people Nazis over and over and over and say that they're threatening democracy and they're fascists over and over and over and over, you can't then be like, what happened? Like that's big.
Then how is Trump responsible when the left has been calling people Nazis for 10 years plus? How is that Trump's fault? Again, the context doesn't help, Dave.
That goes together because
we weren't saying be violent.
Killing a Nazi, or you truly think you're killing a fascist, in your head you're like, I did good for society.
There's no fucking context that helped that. I don't understand how the context is supposed to help that. It's literally the same fucking thing. It's not like they chopped it up and made it sound like you were connecting one dot to the other. They literally clipped what you said. The context did not help. I just don't understand it. It makes no sense. Jeez. The hell, man. Thomas says a new Asmongold video posted 1 hour ago is worth checking out. 19 minutes of highlighting key players in the gaming industry celebrating Charlie's murder. Noted. I'll be looking forward to that one. Bobby says Beardo has twig legs. Dildo says, can I tickle your pickle, Beardo? Bastion says 4chan used their weaponized autism and found a very close match of the shooter. Pitch Perfect says, my friend tagged you on Twitter with a video of a protester in front of the TPUSA HQ. That's the one you were talking about earlier. Choop says, his face is real small, consistent with the Chinese. Slain Hope says, Asman is controlled opposition. He passes off common sense as enlightenment. He's what the left is talking about when they say they need a Joe Rogan. I don't agree that Asmongold is controlled opposition. I think Asmongold is your classic fence sitter who recognizes the world of where, we are, but is too scared to actually just, he still has to ride that fence of bullshit, so, Narco says, can there be a peace between us? Alien peace, no peace, President Whitmore, what is it you want us to do? Alien, die. Okay, I got you. Slain Hope says the left will dance on Charlie's grave in 2 days. Oh, they're already doing it, to be fair. Guitar Noob says, did you guys see the guy that turned back into and cheered? Yes, at his assassin friend. That guy has to be found and questioned. Agreed. That was awful. Booster Girl says, Jeremy Fig, much respect to you. Thank you for, let's see, everything you do. Much respect. You said eating, but you meant everything. JB24 says, tagged you in a post where Charlie may have spoken to his shooter at the rally. It's Derek Evans' post. I don't know who Derek Evans is, but I will check it out. Asman is a Tim Pool type of fence sitter. Agreed. Although I like Asman more. Actually, do I like it? I like Asman as like, I don't know either one of these guys, but I guess just as a person, I probably like Asman more because he seems more authentic. But at the same time, Asmongold is the type of person that will lean into MAGA and make a fuck ton of money and get millions of views, but he will not fully embrace MAGA, and he will always call Trump a piece of shit when he's pressed. So, there it is. Booster Gold says, everything you do, Lord. My bad. No, all good. All good. Slain Hope says, my God, may God be my swords. What is this? What are you saying, Slain Hope? Thank you. Portnoy calling Trump divisive is is Portnoy divisive? Am I divisive? Yeah, calling Trump divisive is bullshit. Trump is not divisive. I mean, I understand that he is a divisive figure, but it's not because he's also the most popular figure in the world. Like Donald Trump right now is the most popular human being on the planet. So always calling Trump divisive without giving the full scope that he's also the most popular human being on the planet is very disingenuous. And that's what pisses me off about it. You want to call Trump divisive? That's fine. Okay. You can be divisive. You can call him divisive, but also give the proper context that he's also the most popular human being on the planet. But they never want to do that. They always try to paint it from a negative standpoint of Trump is divisive. People hate Trump. Well, yeah, but they also fucking love him. Default says it's sickening to see the out of context copy paste of Charlie's words the left have been spreading around. In some cases, they're just making up quotes. I hear you on that. TJ says, I remember how silent my school was for 24 years ago. Steelstorm says, Fire Rises has been here for years and now definitely a fan. Sola says, Sola had an answer to the far left. Proscriptions. Chris says, have fun and troll the trolls. That's pretty much my existence. Booster Gold says, his hoodie has an M for Mossad. I knew it. You're damn right, boys. Big Daddy Land says, another assassination is of a major political figure brought to you by American CIA. Gott says, hey, Jer, love your streams. Was wondering if we can touch tips, not a fig, just want to compare sizes.
I was not ready for that. I was not ready for that. What just happened?
Lucifer says, hey, Jeremy, you're a big guy for you. John Papa Sergio says, just tuning in. Not sure if you've seen it. Asm put out a video calling out the game devs that celebrated his death, so they'll all get fired. I will watch it. Looking forward to that. Johnny Fizzle says, the FBI and police are literally relying on internet autists to catch the murderer. This does not fill me with confidence. 100%, dude. Magatron says, the last few days have struck me to my core, but we cannot let these demonic pieces of shit scare us into submission. Stand strong, everyone. Slain Hope says, after telling Trump supporters to unsubscribe and go to hell when Trump first won, Philip DeFranco is crying crocodile tears for Charlie. What an evil fuck. Oh, yes. Philip DeFranco is terrible. Maga Cracker Mike says, cancel them all. Twitter has broke me. Cancel them all. Force Geek says, for me, it's too convenient that the killer just got away that easy. I've never seen the FBI lose someone like this. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's a joke now. Johnny Witzkid says, sent you a DM, show my pictures with Charlie Kirk. Laughing Man with $1, Kanan Ball with $1, Harley Dave with $1, John freaking Murdoch for 20 gifted memberships, Harley Dave for a $1.99. Draw a hat, becomes a new member. Harley Dave says, this line is gay, Jeremy. Laughing Man says, you're cute today, Jeremy, especially cute. What the fuck is happening? Slain Hope with 5 gifted memberships. Bird Up says, whoa, he's almost there, guys. Johnny says, who's renting the U-Haul, Jeremy or Beardo? Harley Dave with a gifted membership. Harley Dave with a gifted membership. Fars Through the Trees says, are you still interested in NASA Space Center meetup? Artemis 2 is scheduled for a springtime launch next year. Dude, that sounds fucking awesome. I am. Email Jeremy@geeksgamers.com with details. John freaking Murdoch for $30 says, for my favorite streamer, retailer, Mossad agent, hillbilly grifter from LA, Hail Unit 199, Chat Lives Matter, Mod Lives Matter, and Trump 199. Thank you, John freaking Murdoch. Harley Dave says, we're keeping it going, Jeremy. John freaking Murdoch says, YouTube won't let me call you gay. Samuel B says, Jeremy, you're looking kind of cute. What the fuck? Slain Hope says, 199 for 199. Harley Dave says, note to self, Jeremy is not bothered by super spams. John Murdoch says, oh, and happy Jessica. So I understand the lore of that now. That's a Gary mess up, so I get it now. Hayden Way says, after the stream tonight, go check out the latest live stream from Isaac 55645 channel on YouTube. We had a great discussion, and I'm finished with the Marxist ideology. I let it fly on that stream. Hail to you and Isaac. Tweet Tone says, Shalom, Rabbi Jeremy. Bless and deliver us, Jumin. These nuts Thank you. John says, I don't think he's calling Trump divisive. I think he's saying idiots see the face and they automatically start with their bullshit. Noted. Hayden Wayne says, where is it at? I got to get you on to talk about some of this stuff when I start my own stream. You're going to be one of my first guests. Right now, I'm angry, then sad, then even more angry, and I'm done with this. I hear you, brother. Hit me up. Johnny says, anyone can be divisive if enough people accuse them of being so. I'm sick of all the sleazy chumps doing the actual dividing by slapping that label on Mr. Trump. Vault95 says the FBI was only competent in movies. Loser IRL. Harley Dave with a gift membership. Harley Dave with a proper 199. Now I got mirror messages. So Jeff says Charlie was truly the strongest positive voice on the right. The news was the first to truly devastate me. America will not be the same. Agent X says his daughter ran to him because she was scared of the noises. Yeah, I saw this news. I don't even like thinking about this shit. So I saw that one. Act Natural says, yeah, let's blame Israel for everything. Toxic Power says, just saw a video on Reddit of a guy on a scooter screaming F Charlie Kirk and properly swarmed to glad to see RIP Charlie, you are missed. Big Mike says, Jeremy acts just like them. Anna says, I don't think the Jews did it. I think it was a deranged transformer. Also, Charlie was effective. The other anti-Jews aren't. Dark Source Rise says, why did I tune in to the dumbest theory I've heard? Anatonic says, Occam's Razor, crazy transformers. My beautiful twisted dark tree. Nice assumption. Calling us who agree with Beardo dumb. Very smart. Listen, if you can't take sarcasm, you're not going to last here very long. Life once lived. New member, thank you. Jenna says Beardo is a groiper. Some sham says treat comrade block groups like we do not see groups. They're both terrorists. Ty says Beardo is splooging out. The Masked Marvel says a Beardo dub. Jeremy a homosexual. Give Dan a massage. Stone Farmer says, how was the camera tracking the person when it just happened? The other arrested were distraction to allow the shooter time to get away. The Willie Bot says, reminder, the FBI immediately tracked everyone who even thought about J6. This guy vanishes like a fart in the wind, and even the photos and video. Shreddy says, my friend, is it Marietta Joseph on X mentioned you on Twitter. It's a video. It's from a video on Turning Point HQ. Yeah, a couple of you guys. Yeah, I'm going to look for that one. JB Spooky Review says, apparently 4chan is collecting all the info from Blue Sky and going on a mass doxing of anyone celebrating the assassination. Glitch says, prayers for Charlie Kirk. We will miss him. Harley Dave says, you are a Hebrew hammer. Lavi Man says, play Dan Bass. Jeremy, it's only 3.5 minutes, 199. I got to get up and do a stream early. We're going to end on Dan Vask, okay? Here's Dan Vask, all right? Actually, didn't he make another one? It's got like this one right here. Here we go. Dan Vask, everyone.
From the just wanted to say something from the Brazilian perspective. Like, what happened today is grave. What's been happening in the West, not only the United States, we've seen it happening in the UK and Brazil, is grave, but it's not surprising. I am a Brazilian. I have seen that sort of shit happening before. You guys remember in 2018, Bolsonaro, our only opposition to the left here in Brazil and maybe in South America at that time, was nearly killed in an assassination attempt in my town, just in my town. I was there at the rally. And when that failed, the left now is trying to kill him, to assassinate him politically. It's trying to lock him for life. I know what it's like to watch a country eaten away by Marxist ideology, and this is not random. This follows a pattern. Marxism, socialism, communism, it's all different drinks made out of the same poison. It's an ideology responsible for some if not the greatest man-made killings ever recorded by history. So a murderous ideology, people who defend a historically murderous ideology are capable of murdering, are capable of committing those atrocities that historically they are aware of and are still defending. History repeats itself. So something that always shocked me about some Americans, not all, but some of you, I feel, don't know as much as you should about Marxism, don't know as much as you should about the history of communism. And I'm here to encourage you to change that. Read about it. The Black Book of Communism, great work. Learn the numbers, study the records, and you will understand that what happened today with Charlie Kirk was not extraordinary. It follows a pattern. It's the norm. A murderous ideology is going to murder. I'm not here to encourage you to do anything stupid. I want to encourage you to stay firm, to stay vigilant, be rational in this moment, but also don't be naive. It's time to start having the balls to bring the change from down up. Politics is downstream from culture, right? And culture starts from down up. It starts from you having the balls in your personal life to start saying no, to start cutting ties, to start issuing ultimatums, to start saying, what the fuck, dude? That sort of sociopathic, evil shit doesn't cut with me. If you value my friendship, don't ever bring that up in front of me ever again. Politely but swiftly start bringing change to your personal life, to your personal relationships. Start saying no to that evil in your relationships, in your business, in your family. And I promise you, your life will be better for it. Just want.
If that's your first time hearing Dan Vasc, you may be confused thinking he's a smart person, but he's not. He just said a smart thing. All right. But in all seriousness, Dan is a good friend. That is an awesome clip that is on his Twitter account. And it was, I'm happy that I was there when he said that. I know Bolsonaro was sentenced to 27 years today. I know Marco Rubio made some statements on that as well. So it's absolutely crazy. And, but yeah, that's an awesome, awesome clip right there of Dan. And shout out to Drunk 3PO and the Welcome to the Rebellion podcast. Laughing Man says, I DM'd you, Jeremy, the clip that was just mentioned on X. You guys just don't want me to go to bed, do you? Hayden Wayne says, when I heard that gunshot, I knew it was a rifle. I was furious when I found out they arrested a guy that was at the event. That clearly wasn't the shooter. Dan is right. Marxism is the problem. Harley Dave for a $100 says, well done, brother. Thank you for sticking it out. Means a lot. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Charlie. Hey, man. Thank you, Harley. And Slain Hope says, those of us who were baptized, remember your oaths. Thank you, Slain Hope. Over on Rumble, we got America Man says, Massey told Trump to tone down the rhetoric. I know. Another fucking libertarian running his mouth, telling Trump to tone down the rhetoric. What a piece of garbage he is. Mod Eric says, Beardo is our Goonies sloth. And thank you guys for all the support over on Rumble. I really appreciate it. I got to give a big thank you to Beardo for kind of getting me back in snapping me out of the funk I was in, that many of you were probably in. It was great to have a back and forth with him on a very divisive topic. That is something that people are very passionate about online. I'm very aware of that. I'm very self-aware of that. And I know what I'm doing when I'm leaning into a lot of that. And if that offends you, I don't fucking care. If you get what I'm doing, then you'll be okay around here, but it's not meant to offend you. But if you are offended, I can't help that. Like, I can't apologize for your feelings, and I certainly won't apologize for my actions based on your feelings. That's just not how I'm built. But if you find the entertainment in it, then you'll be fine here. But if not, there's nothing I can do about that. So I don't apologize for people's feelings. Just don't do it. But it was a good conversation and a good back and forth between me and Beardo. And I'm happy that, he brought it up and showed you guys a different side of him, because a lot of times Beardo gets roasted, and, Beardo's actually a really good guy, and he's got his own opinions and shit like that. And I was happy that he was able to do that. We got Dildo says, F Massey. So there you go. Brock for 50 gifted memberships to close out the night. Holy crap. 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Look at there. Look at there. Jeremy, wake up. No thanks. I'm going to try to get some sleep because I didn't get much last night. But I'm sure I'll eventually wake up. I'm sure. Hayden Way for 50. So show the DMs I sent you just so people know there may be something that people should know about. They may have found him. He needs to be questioned. Okay, hang on. Imagine thinking I run my channel. The fucking chat runs my channel. Did you send it to me on Twitter? Or is Twitter not? Oh, Twitter hasn't updated in 4 hours on my DMs. The hell, man. Hang on. I got to refresh. Holy crap. Now there's the updates. Okay, there's Hayden. There's Hayden. Okay. Okay, so here's what Hayden sent me right here. This is what Hayden sent me right here. Multiple accounts are reporting they may have identified the Charlie Kirk shooter. 4chan intel identified suspect. And again, I'm not confirming this. I'm just giving you the information that's out there on the internet. Okay. So 4chan, never fuck with 4chan, okay? Never fuck with 4chan. 4chan, intel identified suspect as Sky Valadez, had a SoundCloud with a track that was uploaded with a track a month ago titled Charlie Kirk Dead at 31. Deleted the track and changed his location to Leave Me Alone. Lives in Utah. So there you have it right there. Looks like we have another one that Hayden sent me that I have to refresh because Twitter sucks. Twitter messages are freaking garbage. 4chan is FBI, so maybe correct. 4chan's better than the FBI. Is this the one you sent me? Hayden, the Derek Evans ones says that page doesn't exist. So whichever one, the Derek Evans one, I clicked the link, but it says it doesn't exist. So, but that's the one right there. So yeah, I listen, the one thing in life that you cannot bet against is the autism of the internet. You can't do it. So don't try. You can't do it. It's impossible. All right. And this is what Laughing Man sent me right here. Man wilds out at Charlie Kirk Memorial in Phoenix. Context, dude came out of nowhere and started yelling that men need to step up, and they allowed this to happen and then started calling Trump demonic.
They're satanic, murdering, evil fucker. Get the fuck out of here. He wouldn't. No, he would, because you know what? That's the line. That's where you say. That's where that's where the line is drawn. No. Yeah, free speech is promoted. I ain't going nowhere. Charlie Kirk now, and we're about to get it. They murdered Charlie. Who do you think they're gonna murder next? Candace Owens? Hey, it's no, the rhinos are right here. Wake the fuck, no, you wake the fuck up. You motherfuckers wake the fuck up, because the real constitutionalists, the real Republicans,
Get the fuck out of here!
want to stand up against you. Now you're a cesspool. Yeah, you're a cesspool. You're a party. Right up, don't touch me.
Get the fuck out of here! This isn't LA. Get the
You
fuck
want the men?
out of here!
Hey guys, you need to go. You're going to do this disturbance. You need to go.
Hey, all we're doing is giving him something to fucking cry about.
Yes, this isn't LA. Charlie, get out of here!
He wants the men will get his ass.
Get his ass for free speech. Oh yeah, abrogate
To respect. You disrespectful piece of shit.
Don't let these freaking cameras hear you guys, because all they're gonna do is post it everywhere. Oh, they can't do this, they can't do that. Always bitching.
Have some respect.
Very quiet now, isn't it? No, it's not about you. Actually, no. No. Here's the thing. How about this, for example? All right, if I talk like this, am I orderly? No, you're not. No, then there's no free speech. If I can't talk like this, can I talk about the family court system? Would you guys like to know about how fathers are destroyed by our family court system?
You're on private property right now, and I'm asking you to leave.
All right, well, I'm over here. Now I'm in the street. I'm off private property.
Go look, we're all upset, but be respectful, man.
I am respectful. That's the whole thing. You can't accept hard truth. Because you know what, people, they assassinated a good man. They assassinated a very good man. That was Charlie Kirk. That was our boy. I cried tears over what they did. You know what? Here's the thing. Why is Donald? No, I don't need to go nowhere. No, I don't need to go. You know me. Actually, you know me too. What's my name? You don't know me, then you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. I am fierce in my defense of my oath that I swore in the military. Why are you following me? Why are you harassing me? This is free. I'm on public property right here, right?
You're on private property.
Yeah, I'm a memorial. He would want you to stand up to the same evil that got him killed. I'm saying, I'm on public property right now. I'm gonna say, I'm practicing my First Amendment I know Charlie would love me to say what Charlie would want me to say what I have to say, uninterrupted by your aggression.
Time and a place.
No, time and a place. This is the time, and it's the only place, or there will never be a time or a place, dude. Why don't you man up?
Hey, no one cares, man. Just say whatever you gotta say.
I'm saying it. I am. We're saying it all of it. You're gonna realize the libertarians are fed up with this rhino bullshit. We want the Constitution. We want freedom.
Well, there it is.
We want the Bill of Rights. We don't want gun laws. In fact, even Donald Trump wants to take away the gun rights of transgenders. Hey, you know what? The right of the Second Amendment belongs to all Americans. Felons. How many arbitrary mass incarcerations do we have because of gun laws? Men who did nothing. Why did we mass label people felons? Deny them due process rights. Because that's the red flag gun grab. All right, we create so many laws and deprive so many citizens their Second Amendment rights. No one's going to have a Second Amendment right by the time the martial law is declared and they come and grab all of our guns. Right? What about that? That's a real scenario. Do you trust martial law? Would you trust Donald Trump or any of these people with martial law? I don't think so. My goodness, why are you guys babysitting me? Where's the news? Is the news here? Does the news want to take an interview of me? Or how about the FBI illegally searching my...
Okay, so I don't know if it's obvious to everybody else, but this guy is clearly a homosexual, and it's not even debatable. Look at his mannerisms. Look at how he talks. He's prissing around.
House. I ran for sheriff in 2020. My name is Joe Malone. I got a confidential informant file with the FBI on Midnight Productions. The child trafficking, murdering syndicate fucks right here in Maricopa County that the FBI and Phoenix PD have been protecting. Yeah, for years. And you know what? That's all coming to light too. So just like Epstein's list, everything's gonna come to light. It's aggressive free speech. I'm practicing aggressive free speech.
Father God, we just come before you right now. Father, we cast this demon out of here. We rebuke him in the name of Jesus. Let him be gone. Forgive him of his sins, Father. Please, Father God, we're here to mourn our brother.
I also don't want to interrupt
Good servant, Father God. We just rebuke
I want to get, they want quiet
spirit that's here.
But I did want to say out one of the sparks of fire and some men who care about the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and they murdered our guy. Maybe one of the only good guys that we have just got assassinated.
Let more men be like him.
Yeah, this is the time and the place, and I don't care what anybody says. Yes, absolutely. You know about the Second Revolution? You know about the bloody bath of Boston?
And that's what we were afraid of, Father God, because he spoke the truth that you gave, the truth that you died on the cross for us.
Everybody heard me, and they
shed the blood for us.
You know, I'm done. Actually, I'm going to stop recording because I think they do, but you know,
come back and hang out with you guys, and I'll be quiet.
Open his eyes, open his ears, Father God.
And, you know, we live in this disinformation world, and it's hard. And, you know, I was trying to talk about the family rights too, because my son, you know, my son was stolen from me. And so it's like, what happens when your kids are stolen from you?
Come be with us.
We got to agree with us. All right.
Be with us. Rebuke you, Satan. You must flee from here in the name of Jesus.
Well, that was it. That was interesting. So thank you guys for letting me know about that. That was yeah, that was something. All right. I don't know exactly what, but thank you. 500 Club. German Cyborg says took my first drink in 2 years a day. Dude, are you like legitimately like were you like sober? Like, dude, I hope not, man. Come on, brother. Don't do that. I hope that's not true, man. Please tell me you're just like joking. We don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that at all. We don't want to hear that. So no, please no. Slain Hope says, if you don't think Satan is real, you're on the way. Harley Dave says, so how about them Yankees? Let's see. See where Jeremy the Cyborg is. I'll hit you up, man. I'll hit you up. So... Are we done yet, says Jessica? Probably. Hayden Wayne says, I just drink it at every opportunity. Tay says, so no more super chat money. Well, I mean, since you said that, I'm going to wait and make a few dollars off of you. So can we get a couple more super chats for Tay before we end? Since Tay was upset that there's no more super chats, can we get a couple more to drop before we end the stream? So, Jeremy get glasses. I can see pretty good. I'm just dyslexic, probably. You know. Hey, look at that! Tay made me under the 99¢. Hey. You know what? That's all you're worth, Tay. We'll just end it on that one. I'm not even trying to make money off of you, man. I'm just too fucking tired. Damn it. Make 7 says no. Dragon Dan with $1. Oh boy, here we go. See what you started. You had to talk shit. Isaac, what up? Isaac Brock with $1. You just had to talk shit. Harley Dave. Oh, that was the 20 you sent earlier. Thank you, Harley Dave. All right, Jessica's done. Okay, Jessica's done. Laughing Man with $1. Thank you. Big Daddy over on Rumble with a $10 super chat. Thank you. Nick with a 5 says cheers. Emmanuel with a 2. Thank you. Sully Box says I gave my money to Crowder. I know you don't think I deserve yours. That's for sure. John Jones for the 199. Thank you so much. All right. Don't send any more. Cellular Dream for a 99¢. Don't send any more. I'm going to end the stream. Don't do this. Tommy says, just got a text from Mossad. Oh, fuck. Just got a text from Mossad that you need this. Richard says, I'm still livid. I got off social media for a while. It's a good idea, brother. Gung Ho Max says 5 more hours for Tay and Jessica. Harley Dave says, happy birthday, Jessica. Thank you. Laughing Man for $1. Thank you. Mez for a 199. Thank you. I'm ending. Don't send any more. You guys have a good night. We have tomorrow morning, Geeks and Gamers Play, Nintendo Direct tomorrow. There's big rumors. I don't want to talk about the rumors because I'm not getting my hopes up. All right. Farming donations. Never farming donations. Are you kidding me? I am a respectable streamer. I think a lot more highly of my audience than to farm donations. What the fuck do you think I am? You kidding me? Farming donations. Laughing Man with $1. Thank you so much. Okay. Seriously. I appreciate it. Thank you all. This was a hell of a stream. Kind of got us back on track around here. Slain Hope says, stop super chatting chat. Steve says, good night. Thank you, Steve. Laughing Man with $1. Thank you. Dark Metal Spider with a 199. Thank you. Brock for $2. Thank you. All right. We're ending. Do not send any more. I appreciate it. You guys have a good night. I'll see you for Geeks and Gamers to Play in the morning for the Nintendo Direct. It's a 60-minute direct, huge direct, Geeks and Gamers Play YouTube channel. Have a good night, and we'll talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone. Love you all. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You're a legend. We miss you. We will carry on. Thank you. Shane says, farm me big. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Leighton says, I heard a rumor The private jet left airport 30 minutes after the shooting and turned off the tracker. Fantastic Mr. Knox with $2. Thank you so much. Gung Ho Max says Jeremy has never lasted 60 minutes. 60 minutes. 60 seconds is good for me. All right. Bye, guys. Have a good night. We'll talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone. I'm serious.